Yo, my people, like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. We're back again, guys. I did not do any Carabao Cup. Lord have mercy. I'm not gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about it, but for people who doesn't have the chance to talk about it, we're gonna discuss. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Get the freaking likes, so guys, we are getting there, guys. Smash the like button. I'm working very hard with the super chat stuff because I have a little bit issue with YouTube, but I'm trying my best to fix it, and I'm sure it will be fixed very, very soon. We're getting there. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Get the likes up, guys. We're gonna talk about Oshimen and Napoli's racism stuff, and it's because it's escalating in the last 2 days. We're gonna talk about EPL resumption, the EPL review, Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester City, and United. Sure, and we're gonna talk about Barcelona's cheating investigation with Nigeria. We're gonna talk about them, guys. We're gonna maybe if they found guilty, they can return our Champions League back to us in 2009. Maybe they can do that. Then we'll have 3 Champions League then. But I don't see that happen. But we'll see. Also, we'll talk about most of the news that I've been hearing in terms of anything we kind of talked about, but mostly we're gonna stick on majority of the topic: Oshimen, racism, Carabao Cup, talk, EFL, the potential resumption back to the EPL for United, Chelsea, and Co. We're gonna discuss about it. We're gonna talk about Barcelona shooting and everything. How does it impact them going forward? Positive and negative and about it. Like the vid, smash the like button, get African likes up, like that vid, guys. My people, let's bounce. Let's go. Yo, my people on that day now. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Like the vid, smash the like button, like that vid, guys. Like that vid. Like I said, we'll talk about Oshimen Napoli's issue. We're gonna talk about Barcelona shooting and everything, Carabao Cup, and the EPL big match in the EPL, Liverpool versus Tottenham Hotspur. We're gonna discuss about. And this week, we also I think there's a big match also to RB Leipzig versus Bayern Munich and Girona. Surprise, the La Liga top of the table. Real Madrid versus Girona. I cannot believe I'm saying this. Girona versus Madrid on Saturday. Get the likes of gas, get Africa likes up. So now let's talk.
Yeah,
Carabao Cup. Give me your take on the Carabao Cup. What do you think about the matches? Where do you see we can improve? And how confident are you in terms of this Carabao Cup? Because the young player they need to win the trophy just to have that feel of a young team winning together, first trophy together as a team that they can build on that.
um, yeah, I think there was some promising signs in terms of the grind, like in
Mhm.
terms of fighting for the badge and stuff. Like the application was good. I thought the first half was a bit shaky though. Like Brighton were playing through us a bit, but it was like they had a bit. We didn't make it difficult for them to play through us, which in terms of them having a lot of the ball. But in terms of the chances side, I want to say it was even, but I could be wrong. Like, I don't think we were bad, but we definitely weren't at our best. And then we grew into the game in the second half. You know, I think after I think Poch might have said something in halftime about Sanchez going long because Sanchez in the first half was a bit shaky. I can't lie to you. Like his passing,
Mm.
yeah. If João
I
Pedro
think
was
it's,
on it,
I think it's because of Brighton. Casedo was a little bit shaky to do.
yeah.
In the first
If
half.
it wasn't for João Pedro, we would have been 1-0 down. Like João
Mhm.
Pedro should have scored. And then in terms of Leslie and Caicedo, we'll discuss this later, but I think Caicedo needs to be further up the pitch. So
Mm.
he shouldn't be six. I don't think that's his best position. I think he should be further up the pitch. But Leslie and Caicedo had trouble picking up the ball and being the first line of press. So I mean, then we get to the second half, and I think we were much better. Matson was on the ball more. Cole Palmer was on the ball more, which in turn led to Jackson being on the ball more. I think with Jackson as well, his all round game is really good. It's just some finishing his chances, but he got a chance. He scored. He should have scored 2 goals because he was onside for the second goal. Another well taken goal. Um, you know, and Charles Cucurella as well. Cucurella gets a lot of stick, but he
He
played
was the man
well.
of the match for me. It wasn't
Yeah,
even Palmer. It was him. It was everywhere. For me, it was everywhere. I know they'll
yeah,
give it to Palmer because of the assist, but Mark Corella was the man of the match for me.
yeah. He
He was
played
everywhere.
really well, considering that. Yeah, sometimes he lost the ball a bit, but that's because he's playing in a brand new position, the right back. But long term, I think that might actually suit him. I don't know. I don't know what Chelsea are gonna do, but it's interesting. There's options. I'd like. That's the good thing with having a
No,
big
there's a
squad.
left back. I think it's gonna for me. It should play in his natural position, left back,
I
because
think he.
we have more options in the right back. James and Gusto is fine with me. Gusto
Oh
hasn't
yeah,
been injured, so
I'm just
disaster
saying
can upgrade him.
as of right now because of Gusto's red card, James
Yeah,
injury, maybe. But I also want to shine light on Axel Desassi.
yeah.
Axel Desassi, he's really, really impressing me. It's early,
Can we
but
say now that we can play with that Thiago Silva in the
I'm
team?
saying that. I've been saying that. Abdullah. You know me. I've been saying that.
Abdullah. Oh, sorry.
I've been saying that. You know, um, it's a case of Axel Desassi and Levi Colwell. In terms of a long-term partnership, I think it could be really good. So Axel's been impressive, and considering he got a lot of stick because maybe members of the fan base thought he was replacing uh, Trevor Chalobah. Um, I think he's been really impressive. And Levi, I don't know how Poch it took you until basically October to realize that Levi should be playing centre back.
We know that from the start. We know that.
Exactly. I don't understand why this guy wasn't playing him centre back. Because look at the passing, look at his
Mhm.
passing, and the way he was like even to get Nicholas someone because some of these yellow cards that Nicholas has been out of frustration.
Mhm. I
You know,
agree.
because he's having to drop in so much and
Mhm.
do a lot off the ball. He's getting frustrated and not getting a foul. It's tough. It's tough out there. Um, so I don't know how Poch is. Obviously, he has to play it politically correctly, which is unfortunate.
Mhm.
Thiago Silva's going to get some minutes, but if it was down to me, I wouldn't play him. I wouldn't play him. Would not play him. Um, and I also saw something on Twitter which was interesting.
Mhm.
We weren't building up with Chilwell in the game,
It's
like because obviously, like building up isn't his strong suit. If we're being real, like playing out the back, nah. Like in terms of actually being a left back, yeah, he's definitely better than. But in terms of actually, when he's a press trigger. Let's be honest, he's a press trigger. So Levi wasn't looking to him to feed the ball to on the left flank, which I in turn thought was good. Modric, good. Cole Palmer, good.
I've been very impressed with Monte Green, and this is what I've been saying about him. And Pochettino even said it in his presser. In as much as I don't want the presser that much, he needs to have that confidence. He needs to feel the game. He needs to be happy. We have to give him the right moment, the right balance, the right passes. Michaela will get better. There's a lot of trust in him because he's a unique player. I've been saying it from day one. He needs to have a run of game where we have to judge him. And the last two, three matches he played, he has created chances, but our striker keep missing. He's created it, but they keep missing. So you can't put that blame on Mikel. You gotta put them on the striker. He's been creating chances for them, but they are missing. So now the confidence now for him is to score the goals, assist more, be involved more in the game. I want to see him play 90 minutes. I don't like Port taking him out 65, 70 minutes. I do not like it. I need him to play 90 minutes because sometimes in those matches when you need to stretch the game, Michaela can be a weapon. When you need to stretch the game, it can be a very deadly weapon. You need him.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? He just needs a run of games.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably, I think, this is his first time starting three back-to-back game, like
Yeah.
3 games in a row,
Mm-hmm.
which I've said before. I think is poor. I was saying it with Cruz. He should get some minutes. I don't know why an institution like Chelsea would pay out what maximum 90 mil on a guy, and you
I
don't
think
want
the
to start
problem
him.
was because they said he lacked a little bit of confidence and reading. That was why Chilwell has been playing that position for like 3 matches. And Poch wanted to build that confidence in him, have that one-on-one conversation with him before they could start him. He is raw. In that sense, I
Yeah,
believe that. But
100%.
I understand what Poch is doing. They want to put him in the fire right now. Just want to build his confidence more. Which I love watching because other managers would have been pressured to play from the start, like what we fans want. But Poch said it. He has been saying it from day one. Michaela needs to be confident. He needs to feel the game. He needs to be involved more. And now he's getting involved more. You can watch him now. He's passing. Now, what I like about him is a time is run before making his explosive run. He time it very well. He pick you up like 1, 2, 2, boom. Before you can look up, it's game over. That is what we need from Michaela Madrid. Timing, confidence, be involved more. And I think with time, we're gonna see the best of him. We will see the best of him.
Hopefully, my thing is right is that you know, you he's not gonna have great games all the time.
Yeah.
There could be maybe 3 8 out of 10 games, and then he could have a 3 out of 10 game.
Mhm.
But you have to ride with it. You have to ride. That's part of developing.
Yeah.
The inconsistency is gonna be there. But I just think he needs a run of games. But the Carabao Cup was good overall. Um, if we could go further, I don't know if the stream go. I don't want to see Conor Gallagher on this pitch. Unless it's closing the game, I'd lie. I really don't. And I know what's gonna happen, I'd lie. We all know what's gonna happen. That's the sad thing. But if it's up to me, Conor Gallagher can't touch this
Now
pitch.
Chukwuemeka is back. Maybe Gallagher could be involved on the bench more because Poch have said it from day one. When the players are fit, it doesn't see Gallagher being a starter.
Oh, I'd lie. I'd lie. Oh, Abdul's in the comments, yeah?
Abdul,
Listen.
bring your head here. Bring him here.
No, Abdul. You see, I'd lie. Abdul is trying to lie on my name. I told him with Cruz, why is Mudrik and Noni not playing games? He couldn't tell me. You're trying to be, how Abdul becomes like Boris Johnson, you know, and Joe
English player.
Biden and those
Abdul,
guys.
you are sick in here. Bring your head into
Abdul,
the show.
man, you know what I
Bring
mean?
your head.
I just want Mudrik to play and develop. I know he's raw. At a base level, maybe I don't, but I want him to develop. That's
And the
my.
best man to develop him is Pochettino. He's the best man.
Oh, we'll see, man. We'll see. I just want him to play, And
Mhm.
me being honest, I don't. I think he's played quite well since he started the past 3 games. Hopefully, he continues starting games, and we'll see. We'll see. But nah, he's not been. He's not been.
How far do you see? How far do you think can win this Carabao Cup? Because for me, we need to win the trophies for the young players and
We're beating
celebration.
Blackburn. That one there. I'll be at the stadium for that game. We'll be in Blackburn. That one there should be mandatory.
So
And then
now Blackburn quarterfinal and then semis because the semis is home and away.
Black,
So
Blackburn is the quarterfinal.
no round of 16.
I was round of 16. Then after we beat Blackburn, I'm saying it. I don't care. After we beat Blackburn, it's quarterfinals.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen. At this point, I'm quite literally. It sounds crazy. It sounds small. I'm taking it one game at a time. one game at a
Because
time.
I'm taking this competition very important. You know why? Because of the young players we have. We need them to feel Chelsea winning trophies very young age. We need them to feel it. Gusto, James the captain, now being the captain now. Fernandez, Caicedo, Lavia, Badeshile, Levi Cowell and Co. We need them to have that family around that this is Chelsea Football Club. Title winning is a priority. We need them because we have the young old players like Drogba, Anelka, Deco, Balak, Essien, Mikel Obi, Thiago Mendes, all of them want trophies. They all want trophies. And they feel it. This is Chelsea. You gotta win trophies. No excuse. These players are young. They're pretty young. So they need
Yeah,
to feel that winning mentality in them, though. They need to.
yeah. Abdullahi, yeah. Abdul told me he can't make it. He's at Mayfair. He's in Mayfair enjoying life, so he can't make it. But
Oh, he's out of town?
yeah, he's in Mayfair. He's in Mayfair. But yeah, in terms of the Carabao Cup, right? Me personally, I don't really care. I'm saying I don't really care too much. I want to win every game, and I want to use this as confidence for the league. You understand? So this Brighton game, I think, is a very based on where we are right now. Like we're at our all-time low. We needed that win. So as a confidence booster, it boosts Nicholas Jackson's confidence. Cole Palmer might be feeling himself. Cucurella, we don't know. Hopefully he'll kick on. So on and so forth. So Leslie, he could have got sent off, but I've been impressed with Leslie as well. Um, you know, but it's a case of for me it's confidence. Speaking on just quickly on Abdul's Abdul's question about Cole Palmer, I like.
Watch confirm he's gonna start.
I,
If he's gonna start, one of Caicedo and Nenzo will have to and Gallagher will have to be on bench.
it has to be Gallagher. You know that, though.
If Palmer is starting us, according to Pochettino, if Cole Palmer is starting, one of Gallagher, Caicedo, and Enzo will have to be on the bench.
My my You see, Cole Palmer is interesting. I think he's good, right? But as of right now, but I don't know him. He hasn't got a run of games, so I don't actually know him. So correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not putting it. I don't know his career. I don't know his ability. To be honest with you, I think he's good. He shows signs of good things. I think, in terms of actual application and end product, I think he's probably further. It's early, but I think he's probably further ahead of someone like Noni in
Yeah.
terms of actual end products, in terms of producing something tangible, in terms of goals and assists. So on that, I would agree. I don't think he's a bad player at all. My only issue with Palmer was we were I already saw it early. We were in desperate need of goals, and I don't know if he fulfills that criteria. But I don't think he's a bad player at all. Now onto the Fulham game, Abdullahi. He
It's
has to
gonna be
start.
the Fulham game, but it's
Yeah,
gonna
no,
be a
sorry.
tricky because now there's more option. Chukwuemeka is back, so we have now Palmer in the number 10. Now Pochettino has more option to pick from. Now we have more bench. We are like, okay, now we have more. We have sub when we can bring on can impact the game. How does it set up? Are we gonna? Is it gonna be the best Chelsea in terms of domination, clinical, and dominating from the minute 1 to minute 90 and be very clinical?
It's just quickly because you said if Cole Palmer plays, Enzo, Gallagher, Caicedo have to go.
One of them have to be on the bench.
I could do, but I could see a situation that if Sterling starts striker, Palmer will be on the right hand side because he's not going to play Noni, right? So
Yep.
Palmer will be on the right hand side.
He said there's a possibility Noni could play. He said they have to
Okay,
wait and see.
I don't think so, but even so, yeah, maybe. But I see a scenario where Palmer will be on the right hand side,
So
and
who
then it'll
plays number
probably
10?
be, hey, Abdullah, you're not gonna. You see, we're not gonna like it. I told you, it's the captain, bro. Abdullah, it's the captain. It's the it's the.
Enzo is not in number 10. So does he play
Oh,
that?
sorry, no. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he plays Gallagher deeper. They flip though. They flip. Is Yeah, it'll be Enzo. He'll. But yeah, in terms of the way we're gonna play against Fulham,
For me,
Abdullah is going to.
we need a target man, even if we want to play for that. I don't even trust Sterling in the right wing. Talk less of even trusting him as a striker. That is, I cannot do it. Right winger, I can take that. In terms of trusting him as a right winger, no. Now, as a striker, he is not clinical. So, if he is not clinical, how do I trust him as a striker if I don't even trust him as a right wing? That's a little bit of dilemma where I'm a little bit like, okay, there's a problem here going forward for me.
I think my thing is I think that Sterling as striker is not great, right? But I think it rules out his in because you know it better than anyone. I'm like, you're big on this decision making, right?
Yep.
Decision making.
Oh my days. Oh no.
You say
Don't
decision
come-
making.
In
You
that
know,
aspect, Sterling is worse.
that's what I'm saying. But I'm like, there's only one decision I'd like as a striker.
In
Is
the last match, just spoil your ball to Jackson. 1-1. 1-0.
no,
We won the match.
but you see, I'd like if Sterling's striker, there's only one decision, and that's to shoot. You don't have to cross. You don't have to on the right wing. You might have to cross. You might have to pass. You might have to dribble.
But is it clinical enough to
No, he might not be clinical. He might not be clinical. He probably no. He's probably not clinical. But my thing with Sterling is indecision. Make a decision, and whatever happens, happens. But for you to like freeze and lag is annoying. It's so annoying. So I don't know how. In terms of the actual game, I think it'll be a case of it's going to be the same as the first 4 games. We're going to have a lot of the ball. It might be a bit slower, maybe, but we're going to have a lot of the ball because Fulham can't score. Those guys can't score, but they're good defensively. So they're going to have a lot of
It's
the
all
ball.
about if Fulham will give us chances. It's about us being clinical and take those chances.
That's the issue.
They will give
I
us
could,
chances.
I could easily see another situation of it being a 1-0, a 1-0 Chelsea win, or the other way around, a 1-0 Fulham. To be honest with you,
Very possible.
it's very possible. It's very possible. So we have to wait and see.
And with the player coming back, that makes it more kind of more makes me happy. Like Chukwemeka coming back, he's
Oh,
coming back next
lovely.
week. Makes me happy. Now the players are coming back. Ukuku potentially against United, but based on the report, he might be back against Tottenham Hotspur. So that's the report I'm hearing. According to the report I hear was against United, which is in November, if I'm not mistaken, 20 something.
Who? James?
Christopher Lokonko.
Oh,
November
okay.
something. But now I'm hearing he's going to be back in Tottenham Hotspur. The Tottenham Hotspur win is a little bit, that's in October. October is way too, for the injury of Okonkwo, that's way too fast. But you never can tell. My prediction is November against United, which is going to be 20. Is it 21 or 19? I have to check the schedule, but I know it's in November. So we'll see. How fit will he? I don't know.
Who's Project FC?
I don't know. Phillips, first, give me your take on the Carabao Cup. What impressed you more? What do you think need to be changed? And these players, young, should we take this cup serious? Is that because of the young players?
First of all, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Because I don't know. I want to make sure you can hear me very well.
I can.
With the Carabao Cup, first of all, that was we were so lucky we passed through that stage. That's first thing. And again, when I watched that game that day, I see, it's like, I don't know, our manager, Pochettino, is like he has something that is always wrong with him. You get? It's not as if he don't know what he's doing, but he look like somebody who when it comes to the league, he don't know what he's doing. You get? That game, we actually played like, if you see the setup, you will know that yes, there was a style of playing that game. You get? Even if Cucurella was playing as a right back,
He was the man of the match for me. He was the man of
Cucurella plays very well in that game. So there was a style of play. All these want to favor Enzo Fernandez, Gallagher, and Caicedo in the same midfield. It's not working, and it will never work in the league if you keep on doing it. You see Kopama that day, I keep on saying it. This Kopama is better than Enzo when it comes to that 10. People think, because Enzo is an 100 million player.
Enzo is a double pivot. It's not even a number 10, it's a double pivot. They just
But
playing there.
why Pochettino keep favoring him, putting him in that position that is not his own?
It's a question that also too. I don't know. Something is going on with his head, man. Poch,
So right now, we were so lucky. You know why I say we are so lucky that I think the referee was under our favor, because Leslie Ugoshukunwane is
Should have
supposed
gotten
to
a
be
red
sent
card.
off in that game.
One of the players who should have gotten we should have gotten the penalty too with Mikhail Modric in the first half. But you see what it is?
Listen, I wish that red card came. That penalty would have not occurred because you will be playing with fear.
See, that's true. That's true.
That was a 2-leg slide tackle after getting this first yellow. The referee saw it, but he just ignored it. He don't want to spoil the game. I'm so happy we passed there. And baby Drogba, Nicola Jackson, actually scored. Baby Makalele, what's it called? Moses Caicedo. He played some good performance in that game. It's just that for the past how many games now, Enzo Fernandez has not been showing. Shiwe is injured. And that injury of Shiwe did not even move me at all, because that guy is like an empty vessel. He's not performing. He's not performing at all. Now, Pochettino he used this narrow escape to pass through Brighton that actually put their players in bench. Now we are up to the next stage, which is Blackburn. Actually, we are going to win that game. You get? Now, going back to the Premier League, Pochettino will favor Enzo again. I know this. I know this. Against who are we playing? Is Fulham, right?
Fulham, yeah.
Pochettino will favor Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo, and Gallagher in that midfield. That midfield will look like a rolling roller coaster where nothing is going forward, nothing is going backward. Baby Drogba is suspended. Nicola Jackson, because of unnecessary yellow card that is be getting per games. I don't know if it's Balotelli. Pochettino said he called him and have a conversation with him that, you know what, baby Drogba, this your yellow card that you keep on getting without you playing opponent, without you making tackle on opponent. This your yellow card is unnecessary. You always get yellow card when you are complaining, when you are talking, you want to fight, involve in fight. Please avoid those kind of things. Baby Drogba could not listen. How did he get the last yellow card? They blow upside. Martinez, me and you knows that Martinez is when they talk about the goalkeeper that can make a player angry is among them. That's why when he save your penalty, he can actually dance in your front. It's very rude. The goalkeeper dropped the ball, let him kick out. He was still shifting the ball. Then Nicola Jackson was not happy. Then Nicola Jackson have to retaliate, and the goalkeeper was just talking to Nicola Jackson. I don't know what he was telling him, but Nicola Jackson retaliate back, and the referee blew the whistle and called Jackson and gave him that yellow card. I've seen Pochettino feelings that day was not happy with Jackson.
Because they spoke already before the match.
Yes, because you spoke already. You get. Now he's out for Fulham game, which Amadou Broja Murata.
The problem I'm having with Broja, it just came up for me. Do I 100% say okay, start 90 minutes? I'm not sure how ready he is. That's my fear.
Who is that?
Amanda Broja. I don't know how.
No, I don't think he will start that game. Pochettino will play Sterling as the first 9. And who is he playing as a first 9? A open chance misser. He performed against Luton Town, a Division 2 team that their stadium looked like a backyard field in my house. He's bringing assist and goal. The fan base was like, oh, Sterling is ready to display for us. where I said that Sterling is nothing. Wait for Sterling. You see it already against Villa. Somebody that can't score a open chance, a 4 yards goal. You can't pass, you can't score. Now he's playing as a false nine. Can Sterling play as a false nine? No. The time we used to know a false nine was during Eden Hazard. Hazard played as a false nine in Chelsea alongside with Pedro and Willian, and he was getting goals.
I remember that.
Sterling to come and play a false nine for me. No, I will not accept that. And again, the Broja, I rather have Broja there, just that one is an antelope. He always put his head down. He don't look left, he don't look right. We spent €1 billion and we are still lacking something in our squad. This is the reason why I made myself this Project FC. I'm not in for this project that they are building. They better get things right. Now, Abdullah, what did we discuss before the season starts? Now your captain has already missed half of the season.
My prediction was finishing second.
Your captain and vice, the both of them, a birds of the same feather flew together.
Flocks together. I'm not surprised.
Yes. We are not surprised. Thank you. I'm not surprised too, because I knew this was going to happen. The ones that said you can't carry the bricks, you can't even carry your bricks for you to show other people an example. The bricks now is carrying you. And the vice have met him. You know what Pochettino said in his press conference about Chiwell today? He said the doctor said to him that it is a bad injury. It is a bad one. Bad news. Which they just suggested. I see some people put out stuff. They say maybe 1 month injury. That's a lie. For a manager, Abdullah, for a manager to say the doctor said it's a bad injury.
Because of the same leg, the same hamstring injury, potentially might be out of the season for me.
Yes, and for Pochettino to make that statement, I knew that things are not going well. I was like, this injury will pass 1 month. Those 1 month is just agenda for you to sweet the fan base, because I remember during against Liverpool when we played the first game when James was subbed off and he was rubbing his leg, everybody come out and say he was not injured. The report, journalists, everybody says it was not injured, and I was like, that is injury there. Whenever you see James doing that, frowning at his face, somehow know that you have something have eaten him inside. And guess what? Official statement came out and say, see, when he's going to come back. And another thing did not pay me at July. You went to go and be having issue with the referee again after your no. This season. Man.
Yeah. So Phillips, how far in this Carabao Cup now? How far do you think can go? Because these young players needs to win trophy.
If we pass through Blackburn, listen. If we pass through Blackburn, I'm not lying you. The next person we are jamming that stage we are at, because there's no. See, I was happy with they even gave us Blackburn, because if it was Newcastle and other team there, because all that, if you see after this stage, the next stage they are going to be tough.
Yeah, quarterfinal, semi-final.
Yes, quarterfinal and semi-final is going to be tough.
And the semi-final is 1 man away. It's 1 man away.
And guess what? The Newcastle knock out City. If Newcastle can knock out City, this my shaking team that they can knock out, of course they will. They say let's call the spade the spade. We are a spade now. When we are ready, and we know that this is Chelsea, I am ready. Bring them in. Any club, bring it in.
But Philip, sometimes we have to understand that yes, sometimes we need those luck on our way to make it work for us. Because for me, like I said, this Carabao is very, very important, because we need to win this trophy, especially the young players we have, for them to feel the energy, the environment of, okay, we've won this trophy out of the bag now, we can focus more. Because if they win the Carabao Cup by next year February, that help the players go as a team together. First, young players be put together in Chelsea, won a Carabao Cup. That was in the bag. They can prepare more for other trophy to come because they are young. They need to win trophy, and this is Chelsea, and we know this club is all
I
about winning.
understand. I understand what you are saying. And again, they don't they say when you are saying something to yourself, at least look at others.
Oh, that's it.
Liverpool is there.
Mm-hmm.
Man United is there.
Yep.
Newcastle, another team, they are still there.
Mm-hmm.
If they are not there, I would have been like, okay, fine, the door is open for us. You see, have you seen the way Liverpool keep coming back against, like, you have to score them first. They will tell you that I'm coming back. They will come back against you. Not just once, not just two this season now. They are doing it. They are
I
just
know.
doing it. Comeback is just like a normal thing to
Smash the
them
like
now.
button. That's smash the like button. I get you. I know. But we'll see.
Comeback is now like a normal thing to Liverpool. Imagine a team like that is playing that around football. You know one thing that I want to see my team play, this Chelsea team. Take away those fine boy playing style. Take away those your playing pass. Oh, he's good at sharing pass here and there. Play this football for me that yes, is a do or die game. Play that around football. Play it to the opponent. Let them know that something is knocking at their door. When you are pressing, during the preseason, Abdullah, we were pressing so hard. You remember?
I do.
And opponent was scared. Coming to the season now, you are telling me I'm no longer pressing. Pochettino, are you joking with my feelings? You can't be joking with my feelings because I saw what you did in the preseason. I was happy about it. I was like, okay, let's just say something like that is going to happen right now. Sometimes we hardly, we don't have even a goal scorer is not in this team. We have missed most open chances. Mikhailo Modric that everybody is talking about, trying to like consume that boy. That boy has created a better 4 assists that I've seen with my eye that this Oko Players Cup project can score. Sterling, Gallagher, and Baby Drogba. What
I
are we
agree what
doing?
you said, but like I said, we'll see how it goes. It is what it is. We'll see how it goes about the Carabao. How long we can go into Carabao because I really want us to win these trophies, but we'll see how long we can go winning this trophy.
I want us to reach the final. If it's
Not even
possible,
win it for me. Win it.
No, if it's possible, let's reach the final. Then we know that yes, at least they tried. But you see, after this stage, that other stage, I'm scared. We keep on saying it.
But for me,
They say,
but Philip,
you know your team.
if we can get through the quarterfinal, semis, and the final, we win it. For me, that makes me happy because now this young team can understand how to win a trophy as a young. All of them are young. The holders is Sterling and then what's called and Thiago Silva, 28, 39. Nkunku is 25. So these players are very young where they have to be together 19, 18, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23. They need to win together as a team. That helps them to going forward. Because if they win the Carabao Cup, they'll be like, okay, now the Carabao Cup.
I understand what you are trying. Well, I understand what you are trying to say. That will boost their mentality. If they can win it, it will really help their mentality and be like, you know what? Let's go for that trophy. Any trophy, let's try and pursue it. But you see,
also for Poch too, who hasn't won this trophy before, so he needs to win trophy because of his affiliation with Tottenham Hotspur and his a lot of stuff about him. A trophy like this, get it in the bag, go into the FA Cup, win the FA Cup too. That help him too if he can win those 2 trophies. Then that makes him like, okay, now he's tested trophies. Because the way I look at him, I don't call him as an elite manager, but for him to be that elite manager, he has to prove it for me. He has to.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. 100.
We'll see. Nana, let's talk about him because Nana, you know my love about him, my admiration about him. But again, like I said, I don't like racism.
It's one of the most hardest stuff especially in the football world right now. Not even football, workplace, school, and everything. I don't
Yes.
like racism, and I believe it needs to stop. I don't like what Napoli did with Oshimen because I don't feel comfortable about it. I don't like it, but I don't feel comfortable about it. So, in as much as Oshimen is from Africa, we love him in Nigeria, we kind of put him in that pedestal or high pedestal, which I believe he is on that pedestal. But racist stuff is what I don't like at all when it comes to African players because we can talk and that's and I've been in this show before where Chelsea fans are coming out because I don't want Lampard as a manager during the COVID and pandemic era where I called him. Where I called him. So my issue now is Nana, Napoli and Oshima. Where do you see this ending? Because it doesn't look happy. In as much as Napoli has come up with a statement. What do you see? What do you see ending? NK, you there? I think I'll come back with NK. I think he's muted. Phillips, Oshima and Napoli. And this racist stuff. Where do you see the ending? Because Osimhen doesn't look happy. He's taking out all Napoli stuff in his in his social media, in his Twitter account, and his Instagram account. Where do you see this unfolding? Does it live in January? Does it live in the summer?
Abdullah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Osimhen.
Okay, you see that Napoli team you get. I started saying this since that season they won that Scudetto. You get
Mm-hmm.
since that season they won that Scudetto. When Victor Osimhen was dropped as the best player of Napoli in that season. That's number one. Number two, they edited a picture of Kvaratskhelia as a king, where Delima Rolando crowned him as a king. They ignore Victor Osimhen again. That's number two. You get?
Mm-hmm.
Number three, the club more recognize that Kvaratskhelia than Victor Osimhen. Because one thing you need to know is that when they use that word, say monkey they walk, babu they shop. That word is a very strong word. And that was what Osimhen is experiencing in that team. Immediately he missed that penalty that day. I know that
Everybody can
yes,
miss penalty, so it's not even.
I know that yes, it is obvious. Anybody can miss penalty. Even before Messi won the World Cup for Argentina or
You're missing
Argentina
Selebo
trophy
penalty.
today, we all knows that Messi was the one that were missing on the penalty that would make them out of the cup, even in the final. Messi missed all those penalties, but Argentina did not say, okay, let's go and do this. Or maybe in clubs too, Ronaldo misses penalty. If Cristiano Ronaldo, Dos Santos Aveiro can miss penalty, who is Victor Osimhen? Nobody is perfect when it comes to penalty shootout. That's why they say penalty shootout is a 50-50 game. It can favor you or anybody. The goalkeeper is also on his own, while the player is also on his own. You have seen some players, they just play the ball like a way yard of the goal because they don't even that tension at all. Now Victor Osimhen, they get a penalty that day in the late minute. Of course, he plays the penalty. Normal thing, I know that's what they are supposed to be expecting. If it's the fan base now, I will not have issue. You get? Because I will understand that is coming from the fan base, those trolling and all.
Interesting, but if this is it right now with regards to vector because people might say because of the love, my admiration for him and everything, we are not being factual. I am being factual with Oshimen, and I say it again. I do not, like I said, I don't endorse racism because it's not good for in terms of education, it's not good. In terms of working experience, it's not good. And wherever we are over the in the world, we do not endorse racism because it's not good for the health. So when people say I'm being very back on this cement, we need to be back on this cement because if this happened to some of our families, how are we gonna feel? Are we gonna feel happy?
I'm
No.
sorry, Abdullah. Somebody called me.
Okay. So
So
because if people are saying in that of this racist stuff, because people might, in as much as is very horrible in the world of football we are right now, even in world in schools and even in football, racism should be stopped. And with regards to Osimhen now, because this is the dilemma now, in 2025 his contract expires. Next year he has only 1 year on his contract. Now
Oshimen is leaving. He's
Napoli
leaving.
needs to cash in on him. They need to. They need to cash in on him. How much? I don't know. They need to cash him on him.
You know, they were
Now,
discussing about this renewal of his contract, but now I think it's not going to work.
mhm,
It's not going to work because one thing you need to know: a company which you work for can't be body shaming you. You get,
mhm,
and you
yeah,
will feel at home and feel like, oh, you are happy. They have been doing this guy. I said it, they have been robbing this guy since when they won the Scudetto. I keep on saying it. People think, oh, even the media saw it. When all those journalists, they posted it that Osimhen was left out of those awards. Ballon d'Or was nominated by FIFA, not by the club. You get?
yeah.
Now, wish Osimhen make that spot. I was happy for him. He missed that penalty. You went to go and make a video with the horrible sound and use it on this man, and also posted it on his. You posted the video on Napoli page. You get? You posted it on Napoli's page. First of all, I don't know who is the admin of their social media, but he need to be sacked. He need to be sacked. And again, Victor Osimhen, if he knows what is good for him, it's a bad time. It's a bad time. It's a bad time for him to change that club. They said, go to somewhere where they will honor you and where they will respect you. Listen, for a very long time, I've never seen something like this, that a club is posting something against their own player. I've never seen it. You get? This is my first time experience for long. I'm not just, this is my first experience. I've not seen anyone before. So you actually posted this guy, you call him a coconut head, this and that. You get? You call him you use the Percy dog and whatever this thing to posted the penalty that he missed. And and you think, oh, he's going to forget and just be like, oh, he's a fool. They take him as a fool. And the other day he was coming to the training ground. He snubbed he shake the, as I think it was the assistant manager, I don't know. And he was not happy. And there's one thing you can't allow to happen to your club, is losing the dressing room. Osimhen is just Osimhen is just a Nigeria guy. That's why, you know, one thing about Nigeria, they have this strong heart. They know how to keep something and still do something in the pitch. If this was another country, he would not play that game against Udenis. You get? He played that game and he scored. They get a penalty again in that game. Get and Zeliski take it. I'm right, yes. Zeliski take that penalty. So all I have to say is that Napoli have actually disgraced themselves as a football club to a Nigeria football player. Their own star man, the only one and only Victor Oshimen, where everybody keeps shouting on Rome, in Italy, Victor Oshimen, Victor. This man was their head, was their load carrier. He was carrying the team. To me, I don't see all those other players, but I know that when they won the Scudetto, the only names that I was hearing that was disturbing everywhere was Victor Osimhen. Was in his best form of his life. He carried this club. They were not expecting them to win that Scudetto that season, but they did it after many years. They could not even do it with Dries Mertens that break Maradona record before he left. If you remember that Belgian striker, they could not win the Serie A with that striker, but they won it with Osimhen, and it bring out the performance. Now Napoli, they have already messed up themselves as a football club, and Victor Osimhen now. There was a report that he was discussing they are discussing his contract extension, which you said his previous contract is going to expire 2025, and we are in 2023 now, which is going to be like 2 years remaining. And guess what? Victor Osimhen will not sign that contract. I'm telling you. He's leaving. Don't play. Napoli is going to learn in the hard way. And this will be the end of them doing. If they can have a player like that again, this will be the end. That if you don't treat somebody, you don't treat them the way they expect. You need to pay them for them to know that yes, what they did is actually wrong. Then the next time they will not make that mistake again. Now when they made a post on social media, you know what? Other fan base, everybody goes to the comment section to call them a racist club. You get? What they did was not actually good, But at the end of the day, all I wish is for Victor Osimhen, his success. For him, his next move should be a great move. That's just it. Abdullah, are you there? Abdullah.
I'm listening. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, because Steve, this is what I'm gonna say. I know I don't know if you listened to the stream I did on them the pandemic eve towards the new year in 2021 when Lampard took over, and I said it. We have to differentiate between managers and players. When you're a player, you are a player because we know how good of a player you are. We're gonna judge you based on your player. For a manager, there are some certain aspects you don't have as a manager. Man management, going toe to toe with different opposition and manager is gonna be difficult, and especially young manager, you have to get it right. I called that Lampard because Lampard was very sentimental. Two, Lampard as a coach for me is a recipe of disaster because he won't coach those players and making them. It's just working based on name, which does not work in football now. So with regards to Osimhen, it's clearly not happy. But the statement of Napoli, Phillips, is weird. The
Yeah.
statement is weird.
Where is the statement again? I did not
Let me
get
find
it.
it. It's on Fabricio Stroman. Let me find it. Keep going
Okay.
because the statement is very, very. I'm like, are you currently joking right now, Napoli? Are you joking right now?
They don't care. You know one thing? He's a black player. I said it. They don't care. The club don't care. They don't care.
But that is
If
weird
it
from
was,
a club like Napoli. That's weird, though. You do not behave that way. That's very weird, man.
I said if it was Kvaratskhelia, is they are going to treat him like a prince and a king and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Keep talking. I'm trying to find the comment, but keep talking.
Okay. Because you need to put that statement so that people will see that statement from that club, that Napoli football club. I keep treating this. I was not surprised when they did that post because I started complaining this thing from last season when they won that Serie A. I started complaining it, but everybody was like this. They did a picture. They edited Kvaratskhelia and said the next king of Napoli, and they give and Maradona was the one cramming him in that picture. Then the media and the fans and everybody have to put out a
Yeah,
Victor
this is official.
Osimhen.
Yeah. This is the settlement.
Okay.
Hold on. This is what Napoli said. Calcio Napoli, wishing to avoid any explanation of the issue, point out that we never wanted to offend or mock Victor Osimhen, who is the transfer of treasure of this club. A proof of that during the summer trying the club finally rebuffed every offer that was received for the striker transfer abroad. Social media, in particular and TikTok, has always used an expensive form of language with a light art and creativity without wanted to, as in the case with Oshimen as the protagonist, have any indication of the fault of the decision. In any case, Victor is perceived any offenses towards him. This was not what the club intended. So, Felix, after reading this now, what's your reaction? Because what Napoli is doing here for me, this is not even a sense of apology, though. They're trying to worse them out. We didn't say anything. Though. We're not trying to abuse him. We're just trying to talk and have a conversation. What do you think? Felix, are you there? Okay, I think Phillips and Nana are muted right now. Maybe when they are ready. Nana, are you there? Nana, I think Nana is muted too. But my own take is when I listened, when I saw it at first, I was like, okay, what's going on here? What is going on here? What needs to be done? We need to know the clarity of the stuff before we talked about it. And once we know the clarity of the stuff for me, it doesn't look good because this Napoli, this Napoli website came out. This doesn't tell a website of okay, we are sorry, oh, this stuff will not happen again. Oh. We apologize. Is inconvenience and everything. Being apologetic, they didn't do it. For me, this statement for me is trying to tell them they are washing their hand off it. We didn't do it. Oh. We didn't even abuse or cause Oshime. Why is he doing it? So I understand the board and the ownership and the fan base reaction to the board. The fan base caused this because you were mocking him, calling him also all sort of names. That doesn't make any sense though. Yes, he's black, but does that mean because he's black and it's gonna be treated as a black, it won't be treated fairly? That's for me, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough for me though. It's not good enough. The problem now is you're probably gonna go in January because if he doesn't feel happy, he won't. He wants to leave. He wants to leave. So the problem now is how much will Napoli send because Napoli has come out and dig their own grave now. Because for me, they have to find a way. For me, they gotta find a way to fix this Osimhen issue. If they don't fix this issue, it will keep escalating. That it might cause a lot of issues going on. So Phillips, give me your
Yeah.
take to this Napoli statement. Do you believe this is just pay out for you?
You say if I believe what?
Do you believe in his statement, or do you think he just pay out just to calm Osimhen down or take him out of the
They
picture?
just put this statement to calm Osime down. Nothing else. What are you expecting? What are you expecting? Even look at the statement. Even if you want to see something like that, when you are making a statement, make it louder like an apology to the player. Make him feel at home. Do everything for him to know that yes, if it's the median or whoever is controlling the system, take him out instead for the player to know that yes, the club owners actually value him a lot. But you see, they don't care. They want to make. That's why I'm saying Osimhen is out of the door already, and he might end up at Chelsea. I'm just saying it. Might end up at Chelsea, or he might end up in
Who's ending up where?
another club.
So,
Victor,
He's not gonna come here, bro. Let's
so
be
Sure.
sure.
Nana,
are you
looking at
sure?
Nana,
Are you
look,
sure it's
I'm
not
sure,
good?
I'm sure, brother. I'm
wait,
sure.
wait,
Project FC,
because
I'm sure.
Nana, I know you were there for the pandemic. When I came out, I was feeling sad. I was angry. I was pissed off. I was mad because of the racial stuff I heard from Chelsea fan base with regards to Lampard. Because I know how Lampard is being endorsed as a player. But I said it. There is a difference between the player and the manager. Lampard is a crap manager. When it comes to managing club, it's crap. It's worse. But with regards to Oshimen and Napoli, looking at this statement, do you think this statement is a statement of okay, we are sorry, this stuff happened, it happened by mistake. Let's just write this down and move on. Or do you just a PR stunt for you?
Um, Listen, Napoli did Osman dirty, and Osman's using that to get out of there, which I respect. It's leverage. It's leverage. Napoli did. I don't know if this was due to Osman not signing that contract. There's so many ways this could go, right, Abdullahi? Because he's not signing that deal.
And his
But
contract expires in 2025. It was.
yeah. So listen, Osman, do what you need. For me, I would like to some posters. Osman, do what you need to do. Either if that's Saudi, if that's Arsenal, because I don't think we're signing him. If that's Madrid, get that bag, elevate your career. Just do what you need to do. I'd like it's that simple, bro. Because what the Napoli TikTok or whoever runs that and that account is a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Lack of respect, lack of just lack of respect, to be honest. Lack of grace and gratitude. Considering what he did for that club last season, winning them their first Scudetto in 30 years? Are you kidding? Like 30 years or so? Like come on now. Come on. So if I'm Oshimen, I'm using that to get myself to a bigger club. It's as simple as that, to be honest with you.
You know, Chelsea fans are already pushing the agenda already.
But here's the thing, Project FC. We haven't signed players on big wages. That's not what we're gonna do anymore. Under this new board that we're doing, none of these guys are on big wages, and Osman, for me anyway, deserves to get his money. I don't think he'll get the length of time. He'll get the 8. He'll probably get the 8 years, but in terms of the actual raw wage, nah, we ain't gonna do. Unfortunately, and I think it's unfortunate, but we're not gonna satisfy.
So you think we are going to get Evertoni than possibility of Evertoni than Osimhen? But you know one thing about this Chelsea fan base, that these Chelsea boys, they always like to listen to the agenda be pushed.
Yeah, they do. I'm gonna wait and see, Project. I'm gonna wait and see because I see a scenario where Chelsea don't sign either of them and go for another name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we'll see. I very much see a scenario where we actually don't sign either of these guys. So we'll have to see. I don't know if we sign Osman. I'm gonna be very happy. If we sign Ivan Tony, I'm gonna be very happy.
If he come, my mind is just telling me that if he come to Chelsea, he's going to struggle for goals.
No.
Except when to go and get some experienced players up front that can actually work the ball for him.
I don't think he'll struggle for goals. But the reason why I don't think he'll struggle for
Can't you
goals,
see baby Drogba?
no, but project. The thing is the Nkunku injury. I don't want to blame it all on Nkunku, but that injury was huge. That injury was huge because the burden is on Nicholas Jackson to score goals, and I don't think it should have been. I think if it was split between him and Nkunku, and they get like maybe right now they have eight or nine goals between them at this point now, we'd be happy. We'd probably be near the top of the table, no?
Mm-hmm.
So it's by delegation. As by delegation, I don't think there's a situation now in Premier League where one team has a guy that scores all the goals. Like Liverpool, although Salah is the number one, Darwin can get goals, Jota can get goals, Gakpo could get goals. Arsenal, Saka, Martin, even Jesus, they're looking at a striker as well because Jesus and Nketiah, they ain't getting
Yeah.
goals like that. It's
Those are no
Martinelli,
striker.
Odegaard.
That's the reason why there's a report that they are interested in that Invatoni.
Yeah. City's Haaland, but um, they Pep can organize an attack to get goals by committee, right? So that is we're just gonna have to see, man. We're gonna have to see. But Oshimen, get the bag, get the bag. Focus on you. Get out of Napoli. You know what I mean? Get the bag. Get the bag. And Napoli are clowns, by the way. Italy, I'm not gonna let me not. Let me not. Let me not. Let me not.
They're Italy football club, like Italia club. They are always like this for long.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
That can't you see Lukaku? Even if Lukaku, can't you see what they were doing to Lukaku?
So, project. My question to you is because you see what's happening with Osman. He is when I was assuming he wants to leave, right?
Yeah.
Why is Lukaku tap dancing to go back to Italy? That's my question. Because
He has
it's
no choice. The Lukaku's own, we know that there was no choice, and he did not want to stay in Chelsea again without playing football. So that was no choice. He has no choice than to move to AS Roma and play.
mm,
So I did not blame him for that. So when he gets a good performance, maybe after the spell of loan, the loan is finished, then he might look for another club to like. If another club will come for him, then he will move there.
yeah, yeah, man. So
Abdullah,
is Abdullah here?
I, Abdullah, are you there?
Hey
All
man, we're
right.
gonna have to run. We're gonna have to. There's probably if anyone's backstage, send it in a private chat. We're probably gonna have to run. So let's. Do you want to talk about the Premier League games or
Yeah, like this
let's talk? Let's talk Liverpool Spurs.
Liverpool Spurs.
Yeah.
That game. That game, I think Liverpool is getting a win in that game
Mm,
because why I said they are getting a win is that Spurs, I know they are good this season, but Liverpool with what they have been playing, with the performance that I've been seeing in the past how many games now, I think Liverpool has that. There's one thing I always like about their gameplay is this attacking minded, the way they attack and the way they play the ball. That's what I just like. And one thing
yeah.
about Spurs is that Spurs always like to counter attack because if you look back to the game they play with Arsenal they were just they was just scoring with those counter attack. While Arsenal was pressing, but they knows how to counter attack. Those system is still with them. You get so I think the reason why I think they are going to win that game, Liverpool, is because Liverpool actually has players that can bury the ball in the back of the net than Spurs. If you look at Spurs, they are playing a first nine and they have Kulizeski and Madison. and let me say Kulezeski, Madison, and Son. Those are the only players that have more eyes and goals in that club. So going to Liverpool, you will see Mohamed Salah. They have Darwin Nunes, Luis Diaz. They have Diego Jota, and they have Dominic Soboslai. You see those guys; those are goal puncher. They knows how to score. Even the Trent Alexander-Arnold, they knows how to score, and they think they have a better defense than Spurs. I will go with Liverpool in that game because Liverpool they have the opportunity of winning that game 100.
I think I agree. I agree. I think Spurs will score. I think Spurs will score, but I think Liverpool will win the game based on the quality of players. I don't think Spurs are beating Liverpool at the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. So in terms of that side, Liverpool psychologically have that over Spurs. I don't think Spurs' record against Liverpool is really bad anyway. And Madison apparently might be injured. I don't know if he's playing against Liverpool. So if that's the case, then I really don't think Spurs can. Unfortunately, I don't think they can get it done. I would say Liverpool win that game. Um, but Spurs could definitely get at Liverpool because I think the way they Liverpool attack, and I don't know, it was the first game of the season, but the way we looked against Liverpool, I'm not entirely convinced. But in terms of the goal, the offensive firepower they have, Liverpool can step to anybody on their day and beat anyone. So I'll say Liverpool will probably win that game. Ablai, are you here? Or yeah, he's still not here. All right.
Yeah. What you think about the Villa game and the Everton game? I think it's Villa Everton.
Villa Everton.
No, sorry, Villa Brighton. Villa Brighton.
Villa Brighton. Yeah, okay. Villa Brighton.
That's another.
That's gonna be that's the early game, right?
Yeah, I think it's yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's gonna
12:30.
be
12:30. Yeah, it's a early kickoff.
That's gonna be for me. That's gonna be a very nice game against two upcoming sides that are trying to push the traditional Big Six, right? Um, I'm just not really sold on Aston Villa, man. I can't lie to you. Especially again after we played them. I know they beat us, but they didn't play well. They didn't play well.
Yes, that Chelsea was not converting their chances in that game.
Exactly. But they didn't actually play well. But the sad thing when it comes to Chelsea, anyway, you don't need to play well to beat us. But in terms of Villa, I just do Musa Diaby, that boy is cold. Let me say that boy is cold. But for me, it's more so Musa Diaby and Bust. I don't see anyone there really rising. Whereas Brighton, I'm always impressed with Brighton when they play, especially when they played us. They were unlucky not to come out. It should have at least gone to pens at the very least for me. At the very least for me, it should have gone to pens. Like you said, Leslie was lucky because if there was VAR, number one, that even then that might actually have just been a pure red card challenge, you know.
Yeah, it's a straight red.
It's a straight red, but he was even on a yellow card. It's a definite yellow card. So
I
you
think the
would have been
referee
off.
was just forget about that.
Yeah,
The referee just there are some games like that.
Yeah, we got lucky. I would say Brighton are away. I'll say I'll give the edge to Brighton. I don't know what the injuries are
Brighton
looking
is
like.
away.
Yeah, I don't know what the injuries are looking like, but I'll give the edge to Brighton, man, because you know.
Me too. I'm going to go with Brighton because if you look at the Brighton team, they actually have there's this style. They always have this attacking minded play and they knows what to do with the ball when they get the chance. It's just that, like I said the other day, Joao Pedro was just started because of his. I think it's because his this Carabao Cup going to the Premier League. They have Ferguson, they have Welbeck. So those
Yeah.
players actually knows how to score than Joao Pedro. So with Mitoma, we know that guy is also a dangerous winger. And I think they are going to bust it on Villa. I think they are getting a win in that game too.
Yeah.
If yeah, but that game is going to carry more than 2 goals.
My thing is Brian have so many options as well. Like I've seen the team that played against us was quite rotated. Like Dahoud and they had that Cameroonian guy. Was it Baleba? Baleba as well,
Yeah, yeah.
the centre mid. But Gilmore, I think Gilmore and Gross starts. So in terms of the options, I don't even know what the Zerbi's gonna go for, really. But Brighton, in terms of how well the club is run, I just see them doing well this game, to be honest with you. I really do. But shout out both teams, to be honest. Shout out both teams.
What do you think about Bournemouth, Arsenal? Arsenal away.
Now last season, Arsenal,
And Arsenal don't have Saka. I think Saka will not
yeah,
be available.
Like this game last season, right? Arsenal won in the last minute of the game, the Reece Nelson goal.
Yeah, yeah, yes, I remember.
Yeah, the Reece Nelson goal. So so Bournemouth might give them a hard game, and then Arsenal have a lot of injuries from what I've seen on
Mm-hmm.
Twitter. Declan Rice, Bukayo Saka, Martinelli, Trossard, Fabio Vieira, Thomas Partey. I've heard even Saliba has got an injury, so they have a lot of injured players out. And the thing is that Bournemouth, Bournemouth on you need to be careful of Bournemouth because I feel like, to be fair, there's no easy games in the Premier League, right? But Bournemouth are a team where they can be very on and very off, and if you catch them on the wrong day and they're on, they could score a couple of goals. So I'm actually gonna go for a draw this game. I'm gonna go for like a 1-1 or 2-2 draw. Um, listen, Kai Havertz, man. Uh,
That's going to be 009.
009. I think we could come back at the end of the season and say this is one of the biggest flops,
And
biggest trans-
that was the best transfer of all the players they sold.
yeah,
65
yeah.
million.
No matter how badly this season goes, getting 65 million from for Kai Havertz is crazy. It's
Yeah,
absolutely crazy.
I was even surprised that Chelsea was rejecting the first bit of 55. I was like, for Kai Havertz, is Arsenal? They don't know what they are doing. I was surprised that in the end of the day they end up paying 65. I was like, wow.
So,
But
yeah, we take that and we run, you know. But I don't know, brother. I think Arsenal just have too many injuries right now. I'm gonna go for a draw of that game. That's me personally. Um, where is Abdullah? Oh, Lai, are you here? Damn, damn. I'm all alone on stream. If anyone watching wants to send in questions, Abdul, I see. I don't know. I can't run it, but if anyone on stream wants to ask me any questions, I'll try to answer to keep you guys entertained in it because Abdullah, I don't know where Abdullah is gone. So yeah, um, Kai is not my man. Abdul as well. Kai is not my guy. Um, and the Noni situation is just peak, man. When there's a young brother, steps to London because he was in Holland recent for a while. There's things to do in London, man. There's always things to, especially when you got money. There's always things to do. But unfortunately, you should be focusing on the pitch in all seriousness. Like, apparently he was injured, but he was in a club partying in Mayfair. The Libertine and Tape Warriors. Noni's one of those guys. So, yeah, it's Poch said apparently according to Fabrizio, Poch said it's no big deal, but you can't be doing that, and it's just disciplinary. He's got to step up because, to be honest with you, I don't think it's crazy. It's a crazy thing for Noni to do because right now in Chelsea, even though we haven't been winning, there's a lot of competition, and I said it to Abdullahi early in the stream. I think Cole Palmer starts on the right hand side, um, in the Fulham game. You know, so at this stage, anyone could come in and stake a claim. To be honest with you, just come in and stake a claim. I'm quite disappointed that he's gone out, and I know you can live as a player, you can live, but I'm quite disappointed he's gone out and the videos leaked. You know what I mean? Because I think in terms of the synergy he has with the fans, having been to some of the games, like the fans actually really like the guy, but like Abdul said in the comments, yeah, you do have to be committed, and the commitment is normally where young players go wrong, and it's hard. I can't lie to you. It probably is. It's probably really hard in terms of being a young player, Chelsea player. You know, guys in the club, man. Let me tell you something. I know I've got a lot of friends that work in tape. You know, that guy Noni, he's in the club a lot. Let me not lie to you. I hope this Poch doing this sends out the right message that you can't. But if you think that this is just a one off, he was just in the club once, you're mad. You're mad. The guys in the club often. Let me know. This is not even just me assuming. Like this is actual stuff I know. The guy is outside. So yeah, he definitely has to change that. Definitely has to change that because he actually needs to improve. Really needs to improve. Abdul, I think Palmer's probably going to because Sterling's probably starting up front, right? Sterling's probably starting up front, and if that's the case, Palmer or Matson is going to be on the right because I don't know. He's probably going to play Colwell left back. That's my guess. Cucurella right back. So it's probably Matson or Palmer on the right hand side. Probably based on Noni's behavior, I don't see how he starts the next game against Fulham. So yeah, Angelo. I watched one game recently. It wasn't this today's game. I watched him. Oh, what was the game? Oh, oh, what's the game? What's the game? What's the game? What's the game? I think it was Mets. Yeah, I want to say it was Mets. I watched him against Mets. Um, and he was good against Mets. I can't lie to you. Abdul was really good. I've seen on Twitter that people are saying he's the best attacking player in Strasbourg. You know, um, so I think that as a loan has been really good for him. If to be honest with you, I think Angelo could walk into this Chelsea team. If I'm being very honest, and I'm not one of these guys. I don't know how to scout talent. I'm just going off what I've seen, and I don't see why Angelo can't walk into this Chelsea team. To be honest with you, so that and I think Strasbourg as a location, I think they're very big on football. Like I'm pretty sure Wenger is from that region. Arsene Wenger. There's a lot of guys like they're big on football. I think Strasbourg is like um it's on the border between France and Germany, so I think they're huge on football. It looks like a nice city as well. Um, so yeah, it's I think they're big on football. I think it's a good loan for him. I think he's embracing the loan as well, based on the clips I've seen. So yeah, it's good on that side. I can't lie. As much as people give slack to the Chelsea board, they've done well there. So yeah, let me give it up to Bowley and those guys still. Paul Winstanley and that. Yeah. Um, is Abdullah? Are you still not here?
Yeah,
Still
I'm
not.
here. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, Abdullahi, fam. Abdul's waiting apparently. Oh, Abdullahi, I've been trying to keep this stream
Oh yeah, I'm here.
on
I'm
the
here.
go, man.
Who is Citizen? Okay, go
I
ahead.
don't know. I
Go
think
ahead.
it's Kai. I think it's K.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just talking, Abdullahi. I was just trying to keep the.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, I was trying to
Nana,
keep.
going forward now, where do you see this ending? Who does it favor more? Osimhen, Napoli, or who does it favor more?
I'm on Osman's side. I'm on. I'm on. Abdul will probably speak about it later, because Abdul's Nigerian. Abdul. He's one of those guys. You know Abdullah. Abdul, man. When it comes to Nigerian football generally, he
Mhm.
cares, innit? So I'm not gonna be. I don't. I'm not gonna be one to explain his position fully.
Mhm.
But Osman, yo, do what's right, man. Go for the bag. Go to a bigger club or go for the bag, and you'll get love either way. You know what I mean?
What makes me laugh is Napoli did not even apologize to him in terms of as a club in those situations you come out and back yourself and back the players. No. We apologize. This is a mistake. We're gonna make it
Yeah,
work.
but I think the reason why they haven't put, because they know he's not signing the contract of the lie. Like this is just what it boils down to. He's not signing that contract.
Yeah, but
So,
even if it doesn't start that contract, but does it mean racist what should be used for?
oh,
Nobody.
hell no. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to put that. I'm not gonna assume a culture, right? But I'm not surprised. I'm not. For me, Abdul, let me say, Abdul was right. Things change very quickly in football. If I'm Osman, I said purely from Abdullah, I said purely from developing as a player,
Mhm.
I would have stayed. If I was Osman, I would have stayed at Napoli. But based on this, I'm using and he probably is. I'm using it as something to orchestrate a move away. Whether that's Chelsea, Arsenal, Madrid, Saudi, um, United. Oh no, United got Hoyland now, so not United. But any other situation, I'm I'd lie. I'm out of here. I'm gone.
Chai. Interesting. Because firstly at first I was like, okay, what's going on here? What the heck is going on here? Then when I saw the second comment, I was like, hold on a minute, though. This does not make any sense. And okay, in as much as you, because for me, what Napoli is doing, they're trying to put them out, the same out of the equation. Like, this is not us. So we didn't do this. So don't lie against us. But instead of you, but yes, you've come out and back yourself, back the players to and say, okay, it's a mistake to Oshimen and Victor. We're gonna rectify it. We apologize for what has caused an issue in the society. We will rectify it. That for me makes sense because now you've apologized to the players and if you let the fans know this is a mistake, somebody will have to be dealt with it.
Mm.
And because the way Napoli, the way Napoli, the way I saw the statement for me, that's unprofessional for me and lack of
It's
manners.
unprofessional. It's definitely
That's for
unprofessional.
me, lack of manners, unprofessional lack of manners. Because when somebody is suffering for that, people should not give me the excuse because it's black. No, I don't like that excuse. It annoys me. Don't give me that excuse because it's black. I don't like that excuse because it's black. No, I do not like that excuse. No. I don't like that excuse. White or black, you can get sexually abused by anybody. White or black, you can get sexually abused by anybody. So don't give me this word of because it's black. No. I don't like it. That aspect needs to stop. I don't like that aspect. Man. It needs to stop. I don't like that. No. Abdul Oshimen, racism.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
does
big
this
up, bro.
what where do you see Osimhen? Because the report is he might leave in January. Where do you see this ending?
What, what more does he have to? What more has to happen for him to leave? Just leave, man. I mean, I think the lack of competition from Juve last season actually helped them to win the league last season. So what am I trying to say is it's going to be difficult for them to replicate what they did last season. they've lost their coach. So if a coach is not emotionally tied to a club, why are you as a player emotionally tied to it? You know, like I said, you can't be too politically correct about your career. Your career is your career. I had wanted him to leave last summer. So I don't know. I think this would just trigger him to make a move, really. So he, uh, I mean, what do people expect him to do? They expect him to just stay,
No,
where
no.
he's been marketed as a fruit in his club.
Child.
You know, what do they expect him to do? You know, there are options out there for him, and he has to take it. You know, don't make your situation difficult like Harry Kane, where you have to leave it and leave it and leave it and leave it and leave it till the almost to the tail end of your career. Now you're hot, you're burning, you're at your peak, and there are options out there for you. Just go for the options. Consider the other options, man. You've done what nobody has done for them since 1980, is it 89 or 88? So what more can you do for a club? You know, you've handed them their trophy. They might not, lay their hands in on another title for the next 30 years. So kind of, I sort of like blame his advisors and blame the people around him because he should have made this move last summer. But then, maybe the next move is the right one for him then. Somebody quoted a figure of what his potential earnings are if he goes to the Saudi League. I would advise him to just go to the Saudi League, because if you don't go to the Saudi League with that amount that has been quoted, nobody would ever, ever, ever pay you that kind of figure on a yearly basis. So what are you waiting for? People think like, oh, will that affect his career? No, it won't affect his career. It actually might rejuvenate his career, because what that means is he's not going to be playing physically harsh football for the next 2-3 seasons. That should actually rejuvenate it. Don't forget, Zlatan went to MLS for like 1 season or 2 seasons and then came back to the Italian league, because he had that ACL injury. So he had to go to, a physically less impactful league to rejuvenate himself. So this might actually help you to rejuvenate yourself while you're earning a fortune. So if he goes to Saudi League, maybe like for 2 seasons, is he suddenly going to forget how to play football? I don't think so. Will that how would that impact playing for the national team? There's no impact as long as he's a totally committed professional. Okay, the pinnacle of the current national team he plays for is the AFCON. So it's not like he's not going to win the World Cup, or that might hinder him from winning the World Cup. He's not going to win the World Cup. So the pinnacle is the AFCON. So how will playing in the Saudi League really at this stage, the current Saudi League that is going stronger and will only get stronger, how will that impact you? It will hinder you from winning the AFCON. So it's all win situation for you. When Abdullah, when they say you should go to a pastor or an imam to pray for you. This guy is getting all the signs necessary for him to go get the bag. What more does it need? He's received all the signs necessary for him to go to the Saudi League and get you, because that fortune will not be distributed forever. You know what I mean? Because in like 5 years from now, the spending will have maybe reduced because they will have had more players in. They will have had more superstars in. So, the bargaining will not be all that in favor. It might have reduced by a few percentage. Go ahead.
Abdul.
Yeah.
Real Madrid or Saudi for Osman? Which one are you picking?
I just said Saudi.
You said
Didn't
Saudi?
you guys? Yeah. Am I not being audible?
No, no.
Am I just talking to myself?
Sorry, I went and got some water. You're saying even if Real Madrid come over, you're saying he should go Saudi, yeah?
Look, I've looked at the figures, except the figures are lying. But from the figures I'm seeing, there might be a margin of maybe like around 30 M's. So does it make sense for him to go to Real Madrid? He can no. But the thing is,
Abdul, but actually the money they're offering him in Saudi is not that much. I don't know.
No, that's what I'm
saying. The money they are offering him in Saudi is not that much. It's going to be earning around, I think, $50 million a year.
Yeah.
I mean, $50 million, which is, I think, that is $250K. I think it can still earn 250.
No. Did you how much in dollars?
Like $50 million.
So that's like almost 1 million per week.
Yeah.
What do you mean? There's like 52 weeks in a year, and they're paying you like 50 million. So that's like 1 million a week.
50 or 15?
No, 50.
50, yeah. Okay, you have to take that deal.
50?
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, 50.
Oh, I thought it was 15. Sorry.
No, why would they offer him 15? 15 is like
I thought you were saying 15, not 50. Sorry.
15 is like I think 15 is like 300,000.
That's like $1 million a week. Yeah, that's that's a good deal.
Yeah, so
yeah,
I mean,
even a lot of professionals are not getting top paid athletes in the Premier League are not making more than 250 to 400K.
Yeah, that's like the average, like between 100 and 200.
That's like the highest paid are getting paid to 250 to 400. So if it's gonna be getting $1 million, then it's no brainer. Then we shouldn't even be talking about this.
Exactly. So in terms of Real Madrid, if he goes to Saudi and plays for maybe 2 or 3 seasons, who says he cannot play for Real Madrid again? I mean, what's he called now? Is it Joselu? Or what's his name?
Yeah, Joselu.
Joselu. Was he not playing for Stoke at some point?
Yeah.
Exactly. There's nothing that stops you from. It depends on like the trajectory of your career and how you're lucky.
Yeah, I remember Choupo-Moting too playing for, I think, Stoke City.
Is he still not exactly still playing for Bayern now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Exactly. So
it's been their top striker for like 2 seasons too.
Yeah, and Sifatu is now playing for Brighton from Barcelona. So
yeah, the guy that took this jersey.
Exactly. So these things are very difficult to read. But the thing is, when the opportunities, when the options are there right in front of you, okay, and your future, because the problem with these footballers is they don't have really, football-wise, they don't really have a future, because maybe you have a professional future. You're thinking, okay, in my profession, in 5 years' time, 10 years' time, 15 years' time, you're planning it. You have a future, professional future. These kids don't have a professional future because it's right in front of them while they're still young. You know what I mean? So the option and the future is right in front of you. So you have to take make the best option. That's why the late agent is it Riola or what's his name?
Yeah, Mino Raiola.
That's why a lot of his players were successful. He was successful with a lot of players. Because once there's an issue, once a player has an issue with a club, he just looks for another club for them. He doesn't try to resolve anything or whatever. I tell you, if it was Oshimen's, if it was Oshimen, if he was still alive now, Oshimen's agent, you'll be assured he's leaving by January. Because that's your future is right in front of you. What are you deciding again? You have to look at just look at the options and take the best option. What are you planning for? You can break your ACL and never become the same player again. You might get injured and your career has to stop.
Yeah.
So there's nothing to think about. It's right in front of you. You just have to take the best option. You know, I remember when they asked Mikel when he came to Stamford Bridge a few weeks ago, and they were like, "What does he think about this long-term contract or something like that?" He said he wished he had one when he was young and up and coming. Because it's so obvious. 5-year deal, 10-year deal is better than 5-year deal, and that's your future right in front of you. You've got to, take a decision and make the best option. Take the best option.
Yeah.
So that's what I would advise him. If that's where monetary wise, he's lucky. He's still very young. That's a good thing. That's a
Yeah,
good
he's only
thing.
24,
So
no?
exactly, something like 24, 25. So there's plenty of, if he knows how to take care of himself, and he doesn't look like one of those players that will have, issues with their weight. He looks very athletic.
Naturally,
So
yeah.
he looks not exactly naturally. You can tell, even if he wasn't a footballer, if he was just next door, he will still be athletic. That's how it seems his genes are built. So if he's committed, he's going to have a long career. It looks like he's going to have the duration of his career is going to be quite favorable for him. So I wouldn't know why he would have that doubt.
He's gone, man. He's gone. He's definitely leaving. He's definitely leaving. He's definitely leaving.
So if he doesn't leave, then he has to change his agent.
He has to leave, Abdul. He has to leave. He has to.
Yeah,
I think this would be like, this is sort of great in a way that this has happened. Like, I would use this to leave or make leaving easier.
Exactly. Now this will make the living easier. If this does not make him rethink, I don't know what is going to happen to make him rethink.
Exactly.
Really. So
is Abdullahi here?
I think he's built again. I don't know why he's jumping in and out, man.
Yeah, I do.
I think maybe it's what's today's Friday, so okay, he's a bit he's still early in his location. So
wait, talk about the Brighton game. You haven't spoke about it. Talk about the Brighton game.
Abdullah is probably frying some akara.
yeah, I know.
He's frying some
The Brighton, which one? The last game.
Yeah, the last game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the thing is, everybody was saying Brighton is gonna do this to us, do that to us, turn us left side out, torment us, embarrass us. I mean, we owned the game. Owned the game. So,
Yes, but Abdul, sorry to cut it short because it's in as much of that game also, because I don't want us to divert too much with that game, because what I see with this Victor stuff is, do you think Napoli is being arrogant, or they are standing their ground with regards to what happened?
is it not even arrogant just to market your player like that in this world? I mean, how isolated are you? I mean, you're supposed to be like, what people don't realize, like we said a while back, is football is an industry. So you as a football club, you're like a big organization within that industry. So it's like you're not aware of things like ethics, best, what do you call it again? Is it best practices and things like that in your organization? Morals. You're not aware of things like that in your industry. So why are you operating as an organization in that kind of industry? So for you to even market, because that's some kind of marketing, for you to market your own player and a very important player after a very unique season, I don't know what they're up to. It just shows like they don't really care, really. And what, in that TikTok, I just want to know. I'm not sure. Like, what was the red arrows pointing at? Hello?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear Abdul. I can hear you.
Yeah. What were the red arrows pointing at? Because it seemed they were like trying to highlight something.
But Abdul is naive,
So,
because they didn't even apologize. I'm like, okay, What they are doing for me, what they are doing right now, what I believe Napoli is doing right, they are standing there. I'm like, Osime, we didn't offend you now.
No, but
So,
the thing, what I'm trying to say is, for you to publish that kind of advert,
yeah.
um, you already know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you come and apologize, so would that make it okay? You already know what you're doing. You already show that you don't care.
Mm-hmm.
So your apology wouldn't really mean anything, really. So I'm not even looking at it from the point of um apology or them apologizing. But the thing is, he's very lucky that he's a high profile player because there's a lot of players out there that are low profile that worse things are happening to and nobody is even noticing it. So he's very lucky. He's a high profile player playing for an important club. So all he needs to do is just like get out of the club. But the thing is, I would really be ashamed if that was my club. Seriously, I would really be ashamed. Like, wow, I, it will worry me in a way if that was my own football club, if that was the club I supported.
Because I've been in this situation before with Chelsea fan base. I think I narrated this story before with the pandemic stuff with regards to Lampard and Chelsea. We have like I clearly came out and even said I even came out on majority of I named YouTuber on YouTube channel on a lot of YouTuber that is well known. I said it clearly. Lampard as a coach is a class A, is a crap manager. As a player, he is a phenomenal player. And he's a legend of the Chelsea of the club. But him being a manager and galvanize this team going forward, he cannot do it. He needs to be sacked. Abdul, Chelsea fan called me out with a racist name, a lot of name like. I'm like, I'm not being hit on Lampard. I just said the reality about it, how good of a player he is. But as a manager, he doesn't cut it as a manager. Something I think the same fate is happening to Victor here, where Victor was not happy with what's going on with Napoli, TikTok, and everything, and he demanded an apology. Not coming out with a statement and saying, you're on your own. Oh. We know about we have done our best. But for us to apologize when we didn't do anything wrong, we cannot apologize. That is where the problem is, Abdul. That's where the problem is right now. Oshimen is trying to justify that there need to be apology to him and his agent. Why Napoli are signing that gun? We're not gonna apologize, regardless of anything.
Listen, like a few weeks ago, I was watching the Anelka documentary, and I thought, wow, why should football be like this sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I thought things like this should naturally be out of sports anyway. Like there should be no boundaries. But I don't even like to talk about it really, especially when it's not private.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I think whoever is advising him, he should just look for an alternative. He should just look for an alternative, really.
Now the TikTok, the red arrows are pointing at the gender symbols.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they're getting at with that, but that was what it was. I don't understand.
Which gender symbols?
Male and female. The circle. Like I don't know how to explain it. The
I
gender
understand what
symbol.
you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
The gender sign for a female and a gender sign for a male.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's
Which
what
gender
it was.
sign?
Yeah. If you type in gender male on Google, Abdul, you'll see the sign. That's what it was on the video. That's what the arrows are pointing at. I don't know why. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
Listen, if he had just listened last summer and just build and just go after, but then last summer I don't think Saudi was out and hot really. So the thing is, he's a high-profile footballer, so his options are limited, and that's why he has to think deeply about even his options. I mean, what's the attachment? It's not like you're playing for Juve. You're playing for Napoli, who's won the league like once in the past 40 years or something like that. So it's not like you're playing for this exceptional football club with a lot of heritage, blah 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 blah. What's the heritage of Napoli? Maradona, that's all. So that's the route I would take.
Abdul, with your experience and experience a lot with football and everything, where do you see this saga ending? Who wins this matter? Because if Osimhen is not happy, clearly there is a way out here. Should because Napoli water, even if Osimhen wants to leave, we're gonna be getting close to like 170, 180. That's the amount of money that's been quoted. And if we're gonna even leave in January, you have to convince Napoli to sell, which is we're gonna be playing close to 150 to him.
Look, they will sell anybody, man. I don't know this stuff about somebody's difficult to transact with or to negotiate with. This is business, and you have to look after the interest of your organization. They're not going to get. I saw a quote saying the Saudi club are still after him, and they're ready to pay whatever Napoli are willing to accept. So it's right there in front of you. So I think
With your,
he's very lucky, really.
with your
To be honest
experience,
with you.
Abdul, with your experience, because with your experience, because Abdul, we know in those years, in those early years,
Mhm,
a lot of players deal with racism and the way
mhm.
they get out of it because of the mentality they have and everything. But right now, the era of social media where right now has spread a lot where as a professional player, you have to be very careful about the stuff you put out. That's what I'm saying. I'm on board with Osimhen's decision here. That's why I'm like, Napoli, what are you doing here? Because we know clearly what you are doing. Stand your ground and apologize and let's move on. But don't do this because you're not gonna win. If you do this, you're not gonna win because Osimhen has justification. I'm like, why are you calling me this name? Is it because I'm black? Now, if Osimhen come out and say, is it because I'm black now? You are putting this into me. Napoli is in trouble. Because it's like calling now, it's called them out, it's called the Laurentiis out, who is the president. Now they have to rectify and fix this, which at first they don't want to do, then they'll be forced to apologize.
You see, one of the best response I've seen recently is the Rudiger response. He just focused on his game and gave everything on the pitch. There's nothing you can do than just to say, I'm going to run myself out on the pitch. I'm going to give everything. That's the best response you can give, really. And then you give everything and you make your move. Imagine if Rudiger was rubbish in his last season.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Madrid will still have come for him? I don't know. And even despite Madrid came for him, the way it looks is still not the best central defender for Real Madrid. They keep shifting him from right back to left back to center back sometimes. But you have to just use the right mentality. That's what I'm saying. Look, if the solution for you as a victim of racism is $50 million on the table, I don't know what you're thinking about.
It was Abdul
You
for
know,
me.
it's like saying when you said somebody called you out, and
Mm-hmm.
then somebody's like, "Oh, Abdullah, okay, we understand your dilemma and what you've gone through. Okay, since that's the case, we have this option. We are going to offer you this job for like $1 million a year. What are you waiting for? Really? What are you waiting for? But the thing is, he just like focus on his game, and that should help him to actually sharpen his mentality and make his mentality um, stronger. He should use it to test himself and drive himself through. But January, he should be off really. If he has a good agent, he should be off in January. Where he goes, I don't know. Depends on what's on offer. So that's what I would advise him to go through. And that's if I was advising him, that's the advice I'll give to him. Hello, Abdullah.
But this, for me, this is annoying because if I'm in Osimhen's shoe, I'm gonna just stand my gun and I'm saying, okay, Napoli, since you don't want to pay, let's see who's gonna win this game. It's gonna be me, it's gonna be you guys. Because Abdul, FIFA and Co has not even get involved, because if Osimhen is standing good and telling the board, whether I like it or not, I'm standing my ground here. You're gonna fix a way to make it a public apology to everybody and including me, or we find a way to part ways, and that's it, and that's final. And now you need Osimhen to be in
So
a very
hold
comfortable.
on. So are you saying if they apologize to him, then he should sign a new contract and
No,
stay and
no,
stay
no, no,
at
no, no, no,
and
no,
stay at Napoli for the next 5 years?
no.
What sort of option is that?
Because
You shouldn't worry about. It's like saying did Chelsea apologize to Rudiger?
no.
Exactly. So he just focused on his game and he just delivered. He gave everything, and then he looked at his better option and just moved. What more can he do? And so, if I was Osimhen, that's what. If I was advising Osimhen, man, just if you are thinking about next summer, just think about bring it forward to this January and make a move.
Interesting. Make a move. I love that
You know,
because if you make a move in January, how much? 150, 120 money a day? Interesting.
well, that's not his own problem. Let them sort it. Let him.
That's on the club. Yes, I know.
That's you. Let them go work that out between themselves, man.
I agree. Kenny, our brother, Victor Osimhen, Napoli racism. Where does he stop? Kenny, I know you have heard it before. May I justify that the fight in 2020-21 with regard to Lampard, the same issue happening to Osimhen now happens to me. Because I called out Lampard, who is officially with the club legend. But as a manager, you can make mistake, and you can when you're making stupid mistake, we have to call you out because Lampard played under Ballack, Drogba, Anelka, Bele, so many play. Deco, Mikel Essien. He has that experience. Carlo Ancelotti, Ose, he played under tremendous and world-class manager. So I expect him being a manager. I expect, okay, Lampard, now you've played under one of the best and one of the best manager. Implement that style of play into your game. That makes you improve as a manager. But no, something different. And I called him out. Chelsea fans have a case that they started having a case at me, cursing the family, calling me some names. I'm like, hold on a minute. Am I watching the same Lampard? The same Lampard I watch with Chelsea is different than the one because he's a manager, and every manager deserves criticism if you're not doing well. Go ahead, Kenny.
Well, big up to Abdullah, man. Big up to the rest of you guys, man.
You got everybody, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I spoke about it down the AG stream. Like, it's sad to see, like, but it's not really surprising. Like, that stuff has happened a lot of times in Italy with black players. It happened with like the racism stuff. It happened with Eto, Lukaku. A lot of black players over there. Italy is quite. There is a lot of racism over there, so I'm not surprised to see that. The thing that is crazy is that the fact that your own club, like the guy who decided to do this TikTok, honestly, I don't know what goes through his head. Why would you do that to one of your best? I don't know if they've done it before, but I don't see doing that to like one of your best players. Do that is silly. And then the coconut. If you didn't even do the other one with the penny would have been alright, but the coconut thing is like there's no, you can't defend it. It's like, what are you doing? And obviously now you're seeing the club are making statement and all that stuff. Well, obviously I don't know if Oshimen looks like he's done with Napoli, but the thing is that he still has a year and a half left, like a year and a half left on his contract. And you know that Napoli president, is like the Brighton guy. Like he's gonna want a lot of money for him. So I think he might want to leave in January, but I don't know I don't know that many clubs that can afford him, especially in January. I think it's going to be tough for him to leave if Napoli doesn't reduce the price a bit. So yeah, that's about it. But yeah, it's sad to see, man. It's sad to see, but I'm not surprised. It's happened before in that country, and it's going to keep happening probably in the future. So yeah, man, it's just racism is going to be there. It just has to. Obviously, that's the issue going to some of this country. Obviously, it's going to happen sooner or later. It is what it is. But yeah, that's about it. But yeah, I don't see him leaving. I don't see which club he could go to this January that can actually pay that, because the Napoli owner is going to want at least 150 million for him. I don't know which clubs can really realistically afford that, especially in January. Because I've not seen a January. Usually, big signings like that you make them in the summer. I've never seen a Jan. Obviously, Chelsea has made the Enzo one, but even Chelsea, I don't even know if Chelsea can afford him like that, because his wages. I don't know how much. What's his wages right now at Napoli?
He ain't getting paid a lot like that. I know that for sure. He ain't getting paid like that.
And he must be at least on like 150 or like something like that.
At Napoli?
Yeah.
No,
At
no,
least.
no, no, no,
Yes,
no,
yes. He has
no,
to. He has to.
no.
He has to.
I saw
He has to.
Kenny. Actually, let's check. Let me check.
Yeah, check. He has to be at least on like 100, 150.
I'll bet you money is below 100.
No, he has to be over 100. It has to be over 100. I'm pretty sure he has to be over 100.
He's making. I just typed it in. He's making 5 million a year, 5 million pounds, 5.1 million pounds a year. So let's see what that is weekly.
5.1 million pounds a year.
No, it can't be, man.
What do you mean it can't be?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's like 100, around the
That's
100.
100.
Yeah, it's 100. Yeah, it's 100.
week,
It's
per
100.
week.
It's 100.
Like 100 per week.
Yeah, that's
So yeah,
98K.
yeah. So you are correct. That's about what he's going to be earning, because they bought him. Don't forget, they
Yeah,
bought him for
100.
like $70 million. 70 million euros. So they actually took a risk on him, because he wasn't that of a high profile from a high profile club. It was only them that were willing to pay that amount when they bought him. So I think they will actually want to make minimum a double the amount they actually paid for him.
Yeah, like the Napoli owner is like, the guy doesn't play around when it comes to transfers. And obviously, Oshimen might want to force the move, but like I said, like, he's one of the hot striker commodity, and the guy knows that there's going to be offers for him. Even if he doesn't tell him in January, there's going to be offer for him in the summer. So he's not going to
No,
like
but if
reduce
you
the price.
but the thing is, if you don't force a move now, when are you going to force a move?
No, but he can force the move.
Yeah.
But he can force the move, but I don't think the president is going to like allow that to lower the price. Like, he's going to ask at least for 150, 140 for the price.
Yeah. So that's why I said he's going to ask for minimum the double of what he actually paid for him.
Yeah.
But the minimum of double of what he paid for him will be 140, like 140, 150 million euros.
And that's what
okay.
But that's a lot. I don't know who, like I don't know that many clubs that can afford that.
That's a lot. But for a high profile player in this current climate, it's not a lot like where we're thinking it is.
It's still, especially with the summer that some teams have. I don't see. Honestly, I don't see that many clubs. Like, no Italian club is going to go for him. PSG, they have enough strikers.
No, I'm not talking about those twins. But the thing is, he's a striker, so that's a critical piece in a team. So the thing is, yeah.
Which club do you think could afford him this January?
Except the Saudis are playing. The Saudis want him.
He doesn't want to go Saudi.
What, is he crazy? Where does he want to go to?
You see, I don't know. They came for him before. They rejected it. They rejected it. They came
No,
during
no,
the
but
summer.
but this has not happened to him then.
No, like I'm saying, like that depends on the player. I don't. He rejected them this summer, so I don't know what he wants to do. I don't know if he wants to. He said he wants to play in the Prem or stuff. So I don't know if the Saudi would tempt him like that. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I
So
don't know. I don't know. I don't know
so
who's advising him. Anyway, I'm not advising him, but
yeah,
good luck
I
to
don't know who's
him.
advising him
Whoever, good luck to him. But
because
if I know, to me it's simple arithmetic. Except you cannot count. If I know wherever you go to is potentially um a significant 30 million difference in what you're going to earn and what you're going to earn at Saudi. The potential difference is 30 M's. It doesn't. You
we
don't have to even think about it for 2 minutes.
no, but we don't no, but like this, they came from I said they offered for him this summer, so I don't know every player is like I don't know
That
what
is
he
that no no that is what I'm saying.
yeah.
Football is such a short career that significant things keep changing quickly. Your
Yeah, we don't. But
situation last
yeah.
summer, your situation last summer. You think if this had happened last summer, you wouldn't have been gone by now. You would have been
No, he
gone.
would have been gone. We
That's
don't
what
no,
I
but
mean.
that's it. Yeah, probably maybe we don't know. But I don't know how desperate is that. I don't know how desperate he is of leaving. They will go to like I said. I don't know, and I don't know. I don't like a lot can happen because it's still have like a couple months until the end of the transfer window. So I don't know what you don't know what will happen in between.
No, I
Maybe
don't. I
what
don't. No.
maybe what time I go under the bridge. No, you always say no like like I said like time like sometimes timing like, time zero stuff like that. So maybe
Yeah, I
in
mean,
2 3 months you never know. You never know because
I
it
don't.
always happens
I
like
don't.
that. Stuff happens and then 2 3 months later it's like it's forgotten. Or maybe they're gonna fire the guy. They might trying to do some stuff like in the changing room. And I know he wasn't speaking with his teammates. We don't know. Maybe in the next 2 to 3 months, maybe stuff get better. You don't know.
Well,
Obviously,
I'll
right
be there.
now, right? Yeah.
I'm just
Obviously, right
saying.
now it looks bad, but
I'm just saying. If I was advising him, okay, this is the route I would advise him to go through. So, but obviously, I'm not his advisor. I don't know who is advising him. I don't know what his advisors are telling him. But I know if it's certain agents in this world, he that's it. He's gone. If he had certain agents in this world, he'll be gone. But I don't know his agents. I don't know who are advising him and things like that. So I don't even really want to dwell on it, on his situation, because whatever I think doesn't really have much impact on what he's gonna do. But if that's what he feels he wants to do, then, well, let him do it.
yeah, man. Yeah. But obviously, I know Italy over there is tough over there, so that's something. Like stuff happened. Obviously, I know they had
Mm-hmm.
some. I think he had some incident in the past. I know there was the chocolate cake or whatever happened, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't know if it's like this one is like the straw that broke the camel's back, and then there's no returning from that. So
But
it
but
looks like yeah.
Kenny, this is what I'm gonna say. Napoli look for what Napoli is doing right now with the statement and everything they're pulling. This is what they are doing. We know this is what is happening, but we are not responsible for this. We're gonna back out because now you have to face the crowd and yourself. Don't put us in a situation where, please don't. It's like telling someone, "I saw you steal this stuff." And like, where do you see me steal? Where's the video? Where's the evidence of me doing this? That's what Napoli is doing. They know the situation, but they are backing out. And this is where Oshimen for me will probably gonna win it because Oshimen can just say, okay, if you're gonna do this, I'm not first, it's not gonna sign. That's number one. Number two, if he calls out Napoli, the Napoli is in trouble because now they'll be FIFA will start questioning them. Why are you letting that guy who posted that video remain in the club? Either they find them or they ban them. They give them mistake because they give
You
the video.
don't know if you
Wait,
you
because
don't know if
Uh,
you
wait.
Abdullah,
Mhm.
I think we are painting the picture wrong.
Okay.
This guy, they probably offered him a contract and is not signing a contract.
Mhm.
So all this gimmick they are throwing on social media It's probably just to let him sign a contract. They are just pissed that he's not signing a contract because you got to realize if he doesn't sign now, they have to sell him either January or next summer.
Yeah.
Like for sure, they will have to sell him. And even selling him next summer, they won't get more than 80 million for him because they only have 1 year left. He only have 1 year left in his contract.
They will
Nobody's
get
gonna pay.
they'll
Nobody's
get
gonna
more
pay
than
over. No, nobody's gonna pay
they
over 100
they
million for him.
will because the strikers right now are rest, so there's gonna be a bidding war. People are gonna be bidding more than 100 million.
No.
They
See
will.
how
They
many
will.
clubs? That's what we've been saying. How many clubs have the luxury to spend over 100 million on a striker right now?
Madrid might go for him. Chelsea might go for him if
Madrid will probably end up going for Mbappe and
we don't know. We don't know. We don't know that. We don't know that. But trust, there will be club, especially for a striker that.
I'm not saying there won't be club for him. I'm not saying there won't be. We got to realize this guy is still riding on the wave of the form last season. If his form dips based on this social media gimmick or whatever, and he's not taking penalties and they have him on the bench and all of that stuff. I'm sorry.
We don't know. No, we don't know that. He played last game. He scored.
It's already not the last game. He didn't play the penalty.
No, but he scored. He still scored.
He scored, but he didn't play the penalty.
Yeah, but
he missed the pen. So sometimes
that means his number of goals will drop significantly because
last season he didn't take pens like that and he still scored goals.
I'm not saying he's not going to score goals, but I'm just saying without him playing penalty, his goals will not be as high as he had last season.
But there's the problem.
So Napoli's not going to get a lot of money for him.
Yeah, but this is the problem. Every player misses penalty. Messi, Ronaldo. I've seen Zidane miss penalty. I've seen so many players miss penalty. Missing penalty is understandable. You can miss penalty. But how do I put it? The tactical stuff being put in there because he missed the penalty for me, it's not good. You can't do that as a club. You are mocking your own player, not opposition player. That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace.
Honestly, the penalty, yeah, it's distasteful, but I'm not even damn. If they say they've done it in the past, I'm not even damn mad. For me, it's the coconut thing. It's like, why? Like, if you're mocking your player, sometimes you miss the penalty. Yeah, why not? People are gonna mock him, but it's the coconut ones. Like, what are you doing?
No. This is unacceptable, man. Mr. Prime, how you doing, sir? Give me your take on our boy, man.
What up, everyone? My take on what?
Oshimen and Napoli, this racism stuff, man. Because I don't know what the heck is going on here. This social media era, it don't finish us.
I think it's disgraceful. For one, clubs shouldn't be mocking their players, whether in jest or not. And two, when you add in the context of the racism thing, but then again, I guess what do you really expect from Italian clubs? In terms of him leaving, his price 150, that's a lot. And I'm a big supporter of Oshimen. I have been for
not only you. I am here. Not only you. I have been investing on that stock since 2020 for a very long time.
I've been since he was like at Lille, and Chelsea fans were praising Tammy. It's weird. But I want him at Chelsea, for example, but that 150 price tag, I don't think he warrants that right now, because I don't think he comes to the Prem and he kicks off straight away. I think it would take him a season to adapt, particularly in the mess Chelsea are in as well. And given that price tag, people will blame him instead of looking at context. Man United don't need a striker. They've bought Højlund. So let's see how that works out. Obviously, City don't need him. Arsenal won't spend that money.
Tottenham Hotspur and the Kane money, do they?
Spurs have already spent that Kane money this summer anyway. I don't know. I don't think there's any big clubs right now that truly need a Oshimen. I don't think if this stuff didn't come out, what's just happened, that video didn't come out, there'd be no reason for him to like. It'd be fine for him to stay there for another season or two.
Yes.
But now with everything that's going on, if he wants to force a move, where can he go? PSG, they don't need him, and that would be a bad place for him to go anyway.
Madrid.
His profile would suit Madrid, but Madrid are so focused on trying to get Mbappe. I think that's bad for Real. They don't need him, but they're so focused on trying to get Mbappe that they'll miss out on a player like Oshimen. Barcelona have Lewandowski, so they won't try. I don't know. He might, unless he ends up doing a dumb move, he might be stuck there for a couple of years.
Damn. But see, this is it now. His contract expires in 2025. By January this next year, it will have only 1 year. And that is what club will look at that. They will have to have a Napoli talk. Napoli, he has only 1 year. We cannot pay above 150 for this guy. No, we're not paying that money because he has 1 year.
Even if he has 1 year, nobody is pricing Oshimen for 150.
The club is not going to pay
Max
that.
will be 80. Max, he only has 1 year left.
You're gonna have 1 year.
Harry Kane was banging 30 goals in the Premier League, and they still didn't pay 150 for Harry Kane. Come on, guys.
No, that's different. You have to factor you have to factor age as well. Like these guys, like these guys 24, like 25.
The league is coming from. So do you think?
No, but even
Real Madrid will go?
Yeah, of course. It's not about league. The guy is one of the best young. He's one of the top 300 young strikers
around.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about league. Yeah, striker in general.
Like other than Kane and Haaland, there's no striker better than him.
Yeah, he's in that second tier for me. He's like after Kane. He's in that.
And like again, I would like even money aside, I would love him at Chelsea. I would spend anything to get him. But Chelsea are in such a mess that I don't want to bring him in and people blame him for why he can't score goals.
This is a situation where he has to think about it before even moving, because before him forcing a move out, he has to assess all his options. What is best for me? Because remember, he's going to have AFCON next year. He's traveling he is going to Cote d'Ivoire with Nigeria national team to Ivory Coast. His contract needs to be sorted out by December. He needs to know where the heck. If he wants to move in January, he has to sit and say, okay, where the heck am I going to? And if he wants to move in June, he needs to make that decision by March, April next year before making that move. So he can assess his option right now. And if this keep going on, and if Oshimen keep insisting on he wants the club to do right thing, there's going to be a problem. There's going to be a gap between him and the club. And what Kay said, I like it. There's already a contract renewal on the table. Oshimen has said no, he does not want to renew the contract. And there's a release clause being tabled out where Oshimen said no, I need a certain release clause to be put in me. Why Napoli said we need a certain release clause. So there is a problem with the release clause in terms of what Oshimen and his entourage want in terms of the release clause and what De Laurentiis, the president, wants. So now there's a gap in that, and there's a gap in his contract renewal. Because Oshimen is telling them, if you're gonna give me contract, you have to put a release clause in it. Where if a club trigger that release clause, I'm getting the hell out. Why, on a business standpoint, De Laurentiis is gonna lose a lot of money. It does not want to lose Oshimen. It doesn't. He bought him at close to like 80 something, 90 million. He want to sell relatively Oshimen for like 150 something, like 200 to gain more money or supreme power in the transfer market. You gotta factor that into it. Oshimen is 24. He's young. So the Laurentiis want to make a lot of money in Oshimen and telling the club, no. Oshimen is young. This guy can bag you 20 something, 30 goals when he's fit. So I bought this man 80 million, 90 million, and you expect him to spend 100 million? That's a bad business on me. No, I'm not gonna do that. So the Laurentiis is a businessman. It's like Daniel Levy of Tottenham Hotspur. Harry Kane is 30 years of age. You get 120 for Kane from Bayern Munich. 120. 100 million plus 20 million add-ons. That add-ons is even including UCL. Where Bayern has to pay it out. So the Laurentiis look at the matter and tell whoever wants to buy us, they already said it. Even if it's 1 year, you have to have a negotiation with me from 150 upward. That negotiation have to happen. We know who De Laurentiis is. Is yes. He's a madman. So now that's what the dilemma is now. Oshimen needs to play his card very well. What does he want? When does he want it?
Abdullah, let me just say this. Once he has 1 year left in his contract, there's nothing De Laurentiis can do. Because now he's forced, because he knows he's not going to sign a new contract. He literally has to sell him. He doesn't have anything he can do. Otherwise, he's just going to run down the 1 year contract and he's going to go for free.
Yeah.
So there's nothing he can do. He can't play hardball anymore, especially now with the social media thing. Everybody knows they want to sell. So everybody's going to lowball them. Except you're not
No,
being
but
smart.
in the summer, even if you can't lowball him because clubs are going to be there, he's going to be at least 100, 110. But I don't know what this low. People are not going to lowball because there's probably Real Madrid might need a striker. Arsenal, you never know if they don't get told in, they might need a striker. Even Chelsea, they might need a striker. You never. Clubs are going to spend. There's going to be clubs that are willing to spend at least 100, 110 million for a striker.
I agree. Guled, Oshimen, Napoli, racism, please talk. Because Chelsea fans finished me when I called her Lampard in 2020, pandemic era. We had a fight a lot. I had a lot of fight with them. I was like, I'm not saying, as a player, I know how good a Lampard is. I know how good a player. He's the club legend. In terms of manager,
great player, useless manager.
In terms of manager, Lampard is crap, garbage,
useless,
garbage as a manager. But Chelsea fans will not listen because they have this euphoria of club legend. I don't give an F about that. No. If it's not good enough, you can criticize him. But I have a lot of fights with them where a lot of people call me names. I was like, hold on. Did I watch a different Lampard in Chelsea? Deco, Belletti, Mikel, Essien, Balak. He played under those players. Jose, Ancelotti. So many managers he played under. So I expect him to translate that experience into managerial situation, but he doesn't do it.
Big up to you guys. Big up.
Why are we talking about Frank?
Relax. I'm just making a reference.
No, it's a jab.
I don't understand why we're talking about Frank. Even this Oshimen
it's just a jab.
It's
like boxing. It's like boxing. It's just a jab.
What every I'm assuming you guys have been speaking about how Chelsea have been this season.
Yeah, we speak about. You can touch on it, but we a little bit talked about this already in terms of what the performances. I know we talked about the Carabao Cup and everything, but we can talk about it.
Oh, you spoke about the Carabao.
Yeah, but we can always divert back and talk. So go, let's finish up. Then we just a little bit divert for people who have been spoken about this.
Yeah, no problem. Big up to everybody. You see, this situation is the best situation that could possibly happen for De Laurentiis to actually change his mind. Right now, for me, the way I see it, if Oshimen has 1 year left in his contract,
he has 1 year, 2025,
and I heard what Kenny said and what Kay said. Kay actually has a point, Kenny, and I'll tell you why. If the player is not happy, and he says that regardless of what I did for this club, to the point that you guys even actually made a statue for me to honor me, because since Maradona, Napoli were nowhere near winning a league. And me, as an African player, coming here at the young age of 23 and doing what nobody could do and being the top goal scorer of that season, and you treat me like this, I don't think De Laurentiis has any leverage. If the player says, I'm going to leave, and De Laurentiis tried to play hardball, let's say even if he tries to push the envelope and go for 120, 110, 130. If Oshimen says, I don't care what you're trying to do, I feel disrespected, I don't think that the apology is genuine. If the apology was genuine and I'm actually supposed to be a historic hero, then why would you even actually let this TikTok come out in the first place from the club? So this is like, with racism, right? There's different types of racism. There's a racism where people will smile at your face, and you will never know they're racist. When you see them, when you talk to them, they will treat you like you'll be saying, "Wow, what kind of an amazing human being is this? But as soon as you leave or you turn your back to the person
Mm-hmm.
or to the establishment, they start calling you names.
Yeah.
This is exactly the same thing. And this shows you the mentality of Napoli. For them to see that this doesn't actually cause any harm and that they think that the TikTok video was actually harmless.
And is
This
there
shows you.
admin that did it or admin posted it? And I'm asking, is the admin a 12 years old or a 7 years old kids who doesn't have the brain of kind of reason on thinking?
Abdullah, let's see. I think Kenny was there when Nomad said this in HH stream. He said that, and it's true because I researched it. A few years back, there was an issue with Italy regarding racism, right?
Yeah.
And what the government did was there was would I call it like a museum? I would say I'll call it like an art show, right? There was an art show that they tried to set up to show the world that they are in solidarity with everyone and that they're not racist. Do you know what the painting that they painted to show their act of solidarity to be fighting racism was? The painting was a monkey, my brother. You can check it on the internet. You can Google it. They drew a monkey.
I think I remember
This
this,
was
you
on,
know.
yeah. They drew a monkey. This was on TV. This was on the news. They drew
The
a
Serie
monkey.
A account or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. They drew a monkey, right, as a solidarity painting, right? And they said this is our way to show the world that we are one and we don't believe in racism and colorism. And you draw a monkey. This shows you that racism is ingrained in their DNA. And even when they're being racist, they don't realize it. They don't even realize it. This is why this explains the TikTok video. What
But the
was
annoying
the
part,
response at the
and the
beginning?
annoying part about the TikTok is all about coconut. I'm like, why are you putting Osime pictures and coconut with that? I'm like, hold on a minute. What the heck is going on here?
No, it's simple to explain, Abdullah. If you look at the coconut, it's brown from the outside, white on the inside. So what they're saying is, even if you're black from the outside, we see you as one of us, as a white person on the inside. But even a logical person knows that I know you don't mean no harm, but because you don't see the racism that you guys omit to the public and to the rest of the world, I'm talking about Italy in general, not just Napoli. Because Abdullah, they can't see what they are doing, right? And they see it as completely normal because it's culturally normal for them to be racist. This is the issue here. And I'm glad that Oshimen actually realized the situation now before actually he signed his contract. Now that he went through that, knowing that he came from a Nigerian background, knowing how all the fans of Oshimen in Nigeria, because I don't know if you saw, there was a BBC snippet that was on YouTube, and they showed that they were interviewing people in Nigeria, in Abuja State, in Kano State.
Even the sport minister, what's his name? I've forgotten his name. In NFL sport minister said they are planning to come to Italy to have a conversation with Oshimen and De Laurentiis. I'm like, hold on, what? I just hold on.
This is perfect.
No, man, go and fix your national team first, man. To go out having conversations, man. These guys, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Kenny. Kenny, you're right. You're right, Kenny. But baby steps, baby steps. At least before they start flying, let them start walking first. For them to actually come up with this kind of statement, this actually gives me hope as an African person. Why? Because at least if now Napoli and Italy realize that the whole country of Nigeria, with the population they have, which is the biggest in Africa, and the other African countries are behind us in it, what would be the state of Italy, especially with the immigration crisis that they're going through right now? How would people perceive them? It's actually good because this can turn politically easy. It can turn political very easy. So it's actually good for us as Africans. We have to look at the bigger picture. So for Oshimen now, right? Let's go back to Oshimen. For Oshimen now, I'm actually glad that he went through this situation because De Laurentiis was not going to budge. Abdullah was right, and Kenny was right. He was going to try and push the envelope, sell him for 150, 160, cause a bidding war because he knows Arsenal need a striker, Chelsea need a striker, Real Madrid need a striker. But if we look at what happened, and knowing that Oshimen is actually a Chelsea fan from a young age, and also adding to the fact that he actually meets the criteria of 25 and under, I am hoping that this is the perfect chess move that Chelsea need to execute before summer, which means it's going to be in January. I don't know if you noticed Abdullah. I don't know if
I do, I do,
guys
I
on the
do,
panel.
I do.
I don't know if you guys watched, but there was a report that came out from the Chelsea Chronicles, and you can check it on Google, right?
Mhm.
Where they said there's actually a behind the scenes agreement that was set up with Napoli for Oshimen that nobody knows about yet. So the reason why they set up that agreement is because Chelsea know that if we're gonna try and go for Oshimen, learning our lesson from Enzo's situation and how Benfica tried to push the envelope and learning a lesson from Caicedo and how Liverpool tried to hijack him and so on. They made a behind the scenes verbal agreement with Napoli for Osimhen to come to us. And this was before the racism incident. So now this actually adds more fuel to the fire. So me personally, as a Chelsea fan, just like Optimus Prime said and you said, I am very happy for this situation to happen now. Because the AFCON is on the way. We know what Osimhen did last season and what he's doing this season, and how he's still scoring goals and he's still on hot form. We know that De Laurentiis doesn't like to budge, but if the situation turns political and it's racism, and we know how sensitive the world is, he doesn't have a choice. Because as soon as it turns political, thanks to the internet, he will have to budge. He can't stand still. So I think maybe we can get him for 90 to 100. If we put maybe 110 max. But all that 170, 160, 200, I think is going to be out the window. So if I'm Osimhen, I would actually do the right thing. I would take them to court. I would actually take them to court. Because if it wasn't for my contribution as a black player, and this is not new, Abdullah. Koulibaly went through it. Lukaku is going through it. Umtiti is going through it. That we can name and share. We can name all the black players that play. Nguisa went through it. There's a lot of players that went through this. Even Manyan went through it.
Even Balotelli, the Italian.
Yeah, Balotelli, even Manyan, Kenny. I don't know if you watch Italian reports. You know the last game when they played against Inter.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
why.
saw that report.
But I don't know why international reports don't pick up these kind of things. So I don't know. Maybe it's karma that as soon as they didn't pick up Manian's report because he got abused by AC Milan fans, his own fans. Now this situation happened with us. But the reason why they can't just put it under the rug is because it was on TikTok and everybody saw it. So Abdullah, for me, may continue. Take them to court. You made history, and Italian, I would say the Serie A or the Italian Football Federation as a whole, never respected a black African player since George Weah. Let's be completely honest. They've never respected him. They never showed them. They never showed the black players the accolade.
Samuel Eto'o played for Inter Milan, so
Yeah, and he got racially abused as well.
I think
He got racially abused as well. Yeah, he did. And that was prime.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
That was prime Eto'o, where he was even supposed to win.
Eto'o was damn good. Samuel Eto'o was good.
Yeah,
he was so.
That was the year where he was supposed to even win the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, Eto'o was.
But the guy wasn't even top 3.
It was.
Yeah, but the guy wasn't even top 3.
Yep.
He wasn't even top 3. So that shows you that this was bound to happen. So take them to court. Don't give up the fight. Don't accept the apology. Because before they actually set up this apology, so the reason why this apology came out is because the agent said that Osimhen is considering taking them to court. Even if you have an ounce of sincerity, as soon as you took down the TikTok video, instead of them saying we didn't mean no harm and trying to explain to us that they don't see that they are actually racist, they should have come up with this statement. But they waited until the agent came out and said he might take them to court. So that shows you that they're just trying to cover their ass. It's not genuine. So if I'm him, I'll stick to it. And if De Laurentiis try to play hardball, stay for one more year and leave for free.
Interesting. For people who didn't speak mostly about the Carabao custom, you could quickly have your chip in. Prime, quickly go because I want to read the chat, but you could talk before I read the chat from the people.
Your quick take on the Chelsea season so far and the Papa John's Cup. Can we go far? Can this young team win the Papa John's Cup?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Can they win this Papa John's Cup?
Do I want to win the Carabao Cup? Yes.
Me too.
Because it's a trophy, and I won't turn my nose at a trophy. But do I think Poch is capable? No. How has our season been? I know people will say we have injuries, and people would use that as a reason, but that doesn't excuse for how abysmal Poch has been setting us up so far. That doesn't excuse Colwell playing as a left back and Chilwell playing left wing. I don't know. We'll see how long he lasts. Hopefully he doesn't last that long, but we'll see how long it all lasts. I just hope that there's something eventually clicks and we start picking up wins and we start playing well.
Hopefully.
Brian, don't hold back. Let it out. Let it out how you personally feel. Don't hold back. This is therapy,
What?
bro.
No,
Let it out, bro.
No, and I've been talking so much about this anyway for the past, like, how long has it been? 2 months since the season started? So it's at a point where it's like, it doesn't really, I don't like great Poch anyway. Like, my whole thing was he'd come in to coach these players and develop them for the next 2-3 years. If you can't even do that, then he should go. He shouldn't have even been hired in the first place. But,
It is what it is. I get you. Let me clear with the chat. Okay. It's last time, so Victor is coming to Chelsea glass. Your wish will come to Abdullah players. I have been investing on my stock with since Wolfsburg. I've been investing on those men, but I won't say what. I just keep it low.
I've been talking about Oshimen for so long.
I will not talk about Oshimen. Just realize. If Chelsea sign Oshimen, everybody have to just log me out of social. Just block me on social media. Just block me.
No, if we sign Oshimen, get ready because when he doesn't score goals, Chelsea fans
come at me. I
think
know
he's not good. Chelsea fans don't want him because they think he's Lukaku.
I don't get me. I want see Chelsea fans doesn't want Osimhen. You can go. I don't care about what your opinion is. If you don't want Osimhen, I don't care about you. Please.
No, but as much as I want him at the club, the way we are and the way does anyone not notice for a number of years we don't create real chances. We don't create effective, clear-cut chances for our strikers. I don't want to bring Oshimen in and he falls into the same trap and people blame him and say he's not good enough.
I agree.
What problem do you think that this has been the issue this season as well? A lot.
This has been the issue for a number of seasons where fine people can say what they want about like Lukaku and Werner and we don't rate them as players and that's fine, but we know that they are, or at least their profile and reputation before they joined us was that they were goal scorers, and we didn't create when they were at the club that we didn't create the quality of chances for them to be able to actually score and shine. And then we blame them instead of looking at the fact that we don't create enough. Look at what happens with Man City. They have Haaland, and as amazing as he is as a goal scorer, he does miss a lot of big chances. But because he gets so many, he will always score. I think two weekends ago, there was a game City played in the Premier League where he missed like 3 or 4 big chances in the game.
Yeah, against West Ham.
He eventually scored.
West Ham.
Like
Sheffield United.
You can't do that at Chelsea. You're probably going to get 1 big chance a game, and if you miss that, you might not get another, and then you'll get blamed. So, because I love Oshimen and I want him at Chelsea, there's also that thing in the back of my mind that says if he comes and he doesn't do well, he will get blamed.
I have that.
And we know what Chelsea fans are like.
I know.
He's black. I don't want that happening to him. So,
I know. I know. The same thing is happening to Nico Jackson too. So,
I get
There
that.
was some like I get with Nico, but some of these forwards they have made some like Werner. I always thought was trash. I think Lukaku. People were hard on him. Lukaku. I think is the one.
Bro, I'm not defending. I'm not defending the players' ability. I'm just saying in terms of we know what they are. Look at Liverpool with Nunes. Look at how last season he was missing chances. Liverpool fans, they got behind him, kept the positivity, and now he has confidence.
I don't know. Nah.
But
Liverpool
the thing
fan were
is,
clowning.
Prime.
Liverpool fan were clowning Nunes as well.
No, yeah,
I don't agree with that.
No.
No,
If you
but
got
the thing is,
clown,
Prime.
No, hold on.
Prime.
There were some that were, yes, fine, but compare what some Liverpool fans were doing and clowning him and what Chelsea fans would have done. How we destroyed the confidence in Lukaku and in Werner. Again, it's not me defending these players, but it's just showing that.
But Prime. Since after I don't think we can be absolute with just making a categorical statement about all our strikers, because if you look at it, when we talk about strikers being world class or just below world class, we've not had one since.
I didn't mention world class. I didn't mention
no. What I'm trying to say is we've not had like a world class or a striker just below world class since Diego Costa. The other ones, I mean, it's not because we didn't want to. I mean, we've tried to secure strikers, but if you look at the ones that have been successful, they've been successful within their limits. It's not because of a lack of creativity that has not. Oliver Giroud was successful at Chelsea, so you cannot say.
I disagree with what you're saying.
Was Giroud not successful at Chelsea?
No, but Giroud was never really. Giroud was not a number one striker as well. He was a
I wasn't talking about Giroud. I was talking about what? I'm not talking about Giroud.
I get what Prime is saying.
What I'm trying to say is we have to look at those strikers on an individual basis. We cannot just make a category statement about them.
I'm not making
because
but I'm not talking about you were talking about how saying that we haven't signed a world-class striker or anyone below. I disagree. I think in terms of goal scoring ability, we signed that in Lukaku, but we didn't play to his strengths and create enough for him.
No. That's very difficult because Lukaku did not play for Chelsea. Lukaku did not play for Chelsea.
No, when I'm talking about up until we signed them. Again, this is not even me defending these players because these players obviously had their faults. Mm-hmm. But we've seen at other clubs forwards who they may not be great all-round players, but they are effective in scoring goals and they're played to their strengths. Nunes is an example of that. My thing is I don't want us to bring in a like Oshimen, who I rate highly. I don't want us to bring him in and we don't play to his strengths. He's not able to score goals and then he gets the blame for something that's not his fault.
No. I don't think that's I don't agree really, because if you look at Lukaku played for Chelsea for 3 months. Who am I to assess what he's done for 3 months to what he will have done overall for like 4 or 5 seasons? You might as well not have been there. Morata was here for like maybe 1 or 2 seasons, but he really didn't want to be here. He wanted to leave. Okay, he pleaded to leave. So he was not in the right state of mind. Giroud could not. But I'm looking at the ones we've had in the recent times. What's it called? Giroud. Even if you had 50 creative striker and creative players behind Giroud, he wouldn't have done much more than he did at Chelsea, and he was successful.
Okay.
He was successful. Based on.
But we signed. Giroud was signed to be a backup anyway. So you shouldn't include him.
Yeah.
Morata. We signed Morata. He was like our second choice because we at that point we originally wanted Lukaku, but we messed around. United paid for him instead, and we ended up with Morata. So that's why
he didn't want to be here.
That's why I didn't mention those 2 players.
What I'm saying is I cannot use what happened to those strikers, which even if you consider them individually, I cannot use it to project what will happen to Oshimen if he comes to Chelsea. I cannot, because there are exceptional scenarios that actually surrounded every striker we had for the past 4 or 5 seasons. Okay, the only striker that I would think like we have him here to score goals. He wants to be here. Okay, we want him to succeed. He wants to succeed. Is Nicholas Jackson, and he's only been here for like 1 month or 2 months. So I can't really
okay,
assess him.
but Werner wanted to be here and he wanted to succeed, and so did Lukaku. Again, I'm not defending these players. Like, I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. My point is that as much as I want Oshimen to be here, and if he signs, obviously I'm going to defend him, but I don't want to bring him in just for us to not play to his strengths. He gets 1 or 2 chances a game. He misses 1 or even both of those chances. We continue this losing run or terrible form that we've been in for about a year now. And then he gets blamed because he cost 150 mil. Just like we've done to other big signings. We bought Caicedo in the summer. People are blaming him already. We spent 100 mil on Enzo. People are blaming him. We spent 100 on Mudryk. People are blaming him. People are scapegoating these players because we spent big money on them. We're not really looking at things collectively as a whole. That's what I don't want.
That I agree, but that comes with the territory at the end of the day. It comes with the territory. When you're bought for a certain amount of money, it's gonna happen.
I will only agree that we didn't play to Werner's strengths. The other players will play to their strengths. Maybe if they stayed here long enough for us to actually accomplish something together, fine. If they didn't, fine. But the only striker, I think, as you've said correctly, that we bought and they play to his strength is Werner. Unfortunately, we didn't play to Werner's strength. Werner was playing to our own strength because he was making 90 runs a game that was actually stretching opponents. Okay, so he was playing to our strength, but we didn't play to Werner's strength. Which, okay, I believe that assessment is correct. But to the other strikers, we played to their strengths. The ones that were here long enough, we played to.
We didn't play.
No, come on.
Let me.
Lukaku was here for 3 months.
Let me read it.
How are we supposed to know?
He was here for a full season.
He was here for full season.
For a season, for a full season.
No. I mean, no. What I mean is, he was here. I mean, he was here for we had a normal relationship with him for like 3 months, and after then, the relationship broke down, and the guy didn't want to be here, and he didn't want to play. What are we going to do?
He didn't want to be here because he was getting abuse from Chelsea fans because of the interview.
Well, after you told them you don't want to be here, you want to go to Milan.
He didn't. In that interview,
He did. It wasn't. Was it Lukaku's football that were making Chelsea fans abusing? It wasn't his football. It was because he insulted them.
No, he didn't insult us in the interview.
Anyway, he said he doesn't want to be here.
Anyway, it doesn't. I think you're getting away from my point. It doesn't. Someone else. He understood what I was saying. I think you're just getting away from my point.
I get what you're saying.
You're getting away from my point. My point is that I don't want to bring. As much as I want him here, I don't want to spend big money on another player just for us not to play to his strength or for him not to work out straight away. And instead of Chelsea fans getting behind him and being patient, they just straight away give him abuse. Especially for a player I personally rate, I don't want that to happen. I'm just
Abdullah, can I respond to some
let me read a shout out. Cucurella should start, but our political man will not do it. When the game versus Brighton was trashed, or guy will relax. Oshimen is a fool if he stays at Napoli. Get the bag while you're hot. Ala Madrid, Chelsea, Saudi all coming. Tayo, relax. Tayo, if Bella is saying Oshimen no get deliver, just relax. I do which Angelo do you want to anyone other to no comment. So biggest gonna say to do what they did to it, to do what they did though is really idiotic. They cut their own price in half. It's gonna be interesting to see how much they're gonna sell this to me. Casadet's looking good at Leicester City. Chelsea and Real Madrid will most likely bid for him. Madrid is going for Kylian Mbappe, so we'll see. Atabla, can you guys cover update on Chelsea loan and Lord have mercy? I do that, but not almost. I can't even figure out how many of them are on loan. We have so many players on loan, man. I can't
How can
even
we concentrate on loan when we are struggling like this, my brother?
relax. We're gonna say certain players eat automatically when they land in the league. Oshimen will cook immediately in the pool.
I pray so. I pray so.
I pray and hope. My admiration
Abdullah,
for
let me
him.
respond to Prime.
Hold on. My love for him. I pray and hope. Big up, guys. Agent, big up. Go ahead, Bullet.
Yeah. Brother Prime. No, I get where you're coming from, and I understand, your worry, which is valid, especially with what's happening with Nicholas Jackson. But if you look back at our history, bro, when Drogba came in his first season,
It's
the
too
guy
bad.
was horrendous. The guy was horrendous, bro.
Yeah.
But this is the beauty of Chelsea Football Club, especially playing for Chelsea. Show us what you're made of. This is why, even though Nicholas Jackson has been struggling, I kind of started respecting the guy. Because no matter what happens, he's not going to stop making those runs. He's not going to stop trying. He's going to keep going. And if it wasn't for that dodgy coach that we had in the Carabao Cup against Brighton, the second goal would have stood. And you saw how he actually celebrated his first goal. The guy was frustrated. Why? Because he knows what he's capable of. And knowing that Oshimen came from the slums of Nigeria, right? And this guy used to sell, what did he used to sell in the streets? I'm like,
A lot of Najegule guy, you sell so many stuff in the street, man. Najegule guy, they
yeah,
carry.
he was a street seller, right?
You need to carry last
This
one.
guy, and one of his parents passed away when he was young, and he had to help his father. I think it was his mother that passed away, and he had to help his father to bring up his siblings, which was his younger sister. So the guy was hustling from young, bro, and that takes character. We need players with character in this club, bro, because all that we have are like, with all due respect, they're soft young players, bro.
I agree.
You know, this is why I know and I understand why you hate Pochettino, because we know Pochettino is a yes man. He's gonna put his arm around them. He's not gonna give them that mentality to succeed in the future in the Prem, especially with the physicality of the Prem and how you have to keep going even if you feel like you're sinking down to the ground. I get you, bro. But the issue that we had with Chelsea and the reason why nothing worked since Costa is because there hasn't been a link between the attack and the midfield since Fabregas. Fabregas was a creative midfielder that could play as an 8 or as a 10. And he had that eye for the pass, bro. Even though at times when Conte played him as a double pivot with Kante in the midfield, he will leave Kante and he will get to positions that are close to like semi number 10 position. And he will find a way to find Costa or to find a winger like Schürrle. Or like you will see amazing passes. But since him, because of the type of coaches we had, there was no link between midfield and attack. Now, one thing I can give Pochettino kudos for is that whenever he plays a number 10, which we saw in the summer, and now that we saw in the Carabao Cup, even though we know that Palma is raw and he's a youngster, but whenever there is a link there is more chances created for the forward striker. So for me, not only I want us to get Osimhen, but I want us to get another world-class number 10. Because if Nkunku is injury prone like this, since thanks to that injury he got in the French training camp, because I think that's where this injury I got a feeling he's going to be having more injuries in the future. We need another world class number 10. But who is that guy? I personally don't know. If we get a world class number 10, a creative world class number 10, bro, Osimhen is going to go pro.
I agree with what you're saying. I mean, the only thing I disagree with is what you're saying about Jackson struggling. I don't think it's necessarily that he's struggling. I think that's kind of his level. I don't think I think Jackson is probably a backup striker at best.
No, I get what you mean, but the reason why I said struggling prime is the fact that he did get chances. even when we didn't play with a number 10, and he was
Mm.
missing them.
Yeah, okay,
Like
that's
if you see,
yeah, sorry.
if you see a world-class striker like Ossie, all those I think he got like 4 or 5 chances since the beginning of the season. Before he scored his first goal against Luton,
Yeah,
He
he
had
already
time to
had
beat
3 or 4
Liverpool teammates.
chances.
true.
He
If
had
it
time
was
to beat.
Osimhen,
Yeah,
yeah,
but again,
if
those him only getting 4 or 5 chances before he scored his first goal, that in itself is a problem, like I said, because you need more than that. You can't have a quality striker like an Oshimen or a Holland and then only have 4 or 5 chances across 2, 3, 4 games. That's not good enough.
That's big. No, but that was big chances. It's not like some liquid. That's big. That's 4 big chances. We can't just be looking for excuses for the striker every time. I'm sorry, like I like Jackson, yeah, but
I'm not making excuses.
no, but he's no, but at the end of the day, it is because Werner had a couple years. Like it's not fans didn't turn on Werner immediately. I said a lot of fans were cheering.
I haven't made any excuses for anyone.
No, but you said fans turn on. No, but because you say fans
Kenny,
turn on. Yeah.
no, yeah, Kenny, what he's saying is like he means we need a world-class striker in Nicholas Jackson's
I know.
place.
I know that. No, but he said that even if we get the world class striker, he said that he doesn't want, especially Oshimen, he doesn't want to come. He doesn't want him to come if we're not going to create more chances for him. That was what he
But guess
said.
how? Yeah, but guess how we're gonna create the.
But I'm
Sorry, go ahead.
mentioning the problem.
And I
talking
do
about
agree.
the problem that we've been having, that not just that everyone will always point and say we haven't had good enough strikers. That's fine. I agree with that. I haven't argued against that. But we also haven't had good enough creators in the team.
I agree. Yes, that's
that.
yeah. He's been.
Someone
Yeah,
mentioned before me saying that we haven't had a link between the midfield and attack since Fabregas. That's just one example of that. We haven't had since Hazard has been gone. We haven't had creativity in midfield or in the forwards and attack. We haven't had quality there. So it's not just a goal scoring problem; it's a creativity issue that we also have.
But you know what? You know what the beauty about this is, guys, right? Kenny and Brian. If those 4 chances fell for Osimhen and Osimhen scored, because football is interconnected, all the players will start creating for him now. Because he's going to start building the confidence of the team because they realize there's a leader playing up front that even if he gets a little sniff, he will score. Not only will they create for him in the midfield and in the wings, even the defenders will give him long balls. You'll be surprised. Because now they know whenever they are in tough spots and you have a goal scoring machine like Osimhen, that guy, if you give him 4 chances, he scores all the 4 or minimum 3, then he will start building the character of the team. That's the beauty of it. So if Jackson scored those chances, Kenny, if Jackson scored those chances that he missed, like the one against Aston Villa, the one against Bournemouth, the one against Nottingham Forest, if the one against Liverpool, if he scored those goals, I guarantee everybody will be creating for him. But everybody can see because he's been missing.
But that's the
confidence is low.
But that's the thing that we don't know that. But there is an issue of creating, especially good quality chances. Actually, because Chelsea they've been taking shot, but for me, it's the quality of chances that we're creating is not good. Like sometimes it's not good enough in certain games. But
do you know why it's not good enough? Because players are trying
they're low on confidence. Yeah, they're low on confidence. Yeah, they're low on confidence.
Not only that, they're trying to create for their own self. Like for example, Raheem Sterling, the chance that he missed. Palmer taking shots when he can see a player open for it. Why? Because the player playing in front of you is low in confidence. So you don't want to keep giving him chances and he keep missing it and putting more pressure on him. So everybody's trying to take the reins and do something by themselves. But if you have a goal scoring hunter up front, they will create chances for you. Trust me.
Yeah, maybe, but the thing as well is that I know we don't create enough chances, but there's still like I think Chelsea has missed like the most big chances, and I'm seeing Chelsea they miss a lot of chances as well. So I do get we don't create enough, but there's also issue of finishing.
Yeah,
like I think both are there. I don't think one is like both are there. I do agree.
Yeah,
but
okay,
the finishing for me.
If there's an issue of finishing, Kenny, right, and you have a striker that whatever you give him, even half a chance, the guy is ready to score. If you know as a winger or as a number 10 that your confidence is low, like a winger like a Sterling or a Palmer or in the midfield or Mudrik, right? They will not take that chance. They will give it to the guy that they saw him scoring half a chance. So as soon as you get a world-class striker that scores every chance, or let's say 2 out of 3 chances, everybody is going to start playing, bro. Trust me.
Fear
When
is
Costa was there, when Costa was there and we won the league, we were playing under the most pragmatic coach in Conte. But you give half a chance to Costa, he will create something for himself, even if nobody's around.
yeah.
Yeah,
But what happened,
even
even though there was no, like sometimes because we were playing counter attack, as you remember, and we were playing wing backs with Alonso and Moses. If you remember when it was counter attacks, Fabregas will get the ball and he will be deep into our midfield and he will play a long ball. This is how we beat Man City. This is how, we played them off the park. Why? Because they know if the player up front is ready to give you 150% and he will score 2 out of 3 chances,
we-
if the team doesn't have confidence, they will keep playing it to him and he will start building the confidence for them because he's getting them
I have
out all this nonsense
a
draws and
I
losses.
have a I have a question for Pam quickly. Do you think that the lack of creativity does it come from the players themselves, like the lack of awareness and the decision making, or is it more on
Yes.
the coaches and the systems?
I think both. I think both. Firstly, is on the coach, and while I won't put more emphasis on the coaches, the coach has set up the system for the player to like now create the chances and score the goal. I think the problem also is with the players because the players we have right now, they all think about individual glory. They want to score themselves. So they're just playing together as a team. They want to just score. E.g., Sterling. I can keep mentioning names, but also some certain players, so if you play them in their right positioning, they will make those passes. Matson, Palmer, Cucurella, these kind of players will make those passes. Modric is doing it right now. Players like that will make those passes. You see them making it, even Kaiser and Enzo, you see them making those passes. But like Sterling will not make those passes because he wants to score. He have eye, but he doesn't use to see. All he sees is he wants to score. Instead of pass to your nearest man, he wants to score. Those are the players. It's also important on the players and the managers too. Where the manager have to come out and say, if you are with your nearest man and you're not comfortable on yourself, give it to your trust your players and firstly trust yourself and trust also players with you. If you know I'm not sure about myself in terms of this position, just give it to the person beside you, let them score. Football is all about team sport, not just one individual. That's what the problem I feel we have right now.
Well, should we repeat the question? Sorry, that you had.
Yeah, it was when you know the
Second.
lack of creativity. Do you put it more on the players' lack of awareness and like decision making, or more on the coaches and the assistants?
I think I'll put them more so on the manager, on Poch, because you're not setting these players up correctly. Fine, you can. I agree that the performances from like our players, our forward players, some of them have been okay or average. Fine, I hear that, but you're also not setting players up correctly in the right way. Like Mudrik, for example, should be. I know he started the last, I think, 2 games, but he should have been playing since the start of the season, particularly when your left winger you choose is Chilwell on the wing.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
we've seen over these past few games that Mudrik has fine. People can say he hasn't scored or assisted, but he has played very well. And he's linked up well with Jackson, who again has looked isolated at times a lot this season. And we're talking about giving him chances and trying to get him to score goals. Mudrik can be a help in doing that. Colwell, we saw against Brighton midweek how well he played at centre back. Why is he even playing left back stranded on his own? Our defense hasn't looked good at all. People talk about Thiago Silva's age, and I agree that he shouldn't be playing week in week out. But my reasoning why is not because of he's finished. I don't agree necessarily that he's finished, but I do agree that we shouldn't be relying on a 39, 38-year-old week in, week out. If we're going to use him, then he should be playing in big games to help us be defensively secure and get over the line. We shouldn't need him to play against Luton for a win. That's ridiculous. I don't know. I just think if you set players up correctly and if you play the way, yes, it's preseason, but the way we played in preseason, the way we looked as a platform to build upon going into the season, why aren't you continuing playing that way? Why have you completely switched it? That to me just doesn't make sense. So I think if he goes back to playing what he did at preseason and builds upon that, and you're playing players correctly in the right position, I think you'll start seeing these young players make the right decisions because they're playing within a system that actually suits them and a system that actually works.
I agree. Before we talk about the last topic, Mr. Blue Eyes, quick take. Your quick take on Carabao Cup and also Oshimen versus Napoli with this racism stuff.
Oh, Blue Eyes is there. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Man. No, there's not. Listen, this Oshimen's case is very unfortunate, right? But
Hello, Blues.
hey,
Blue
my
Eyes, don't
people,
hold
man.
back. Don't hold back. Don't hold back.
I hear my people, man.
Bless you, no, my
I didn't
left.
even know you guys. I didn't even know you guys were live, man. I'm like, So yeah, this Oshimen's case, man. I'm so happy he's a performer. He knows the trade. I'm so happy. So like, all cards.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? I couldn't believe it, man.
Yeah.
So again, he comes to a crossroad.
Yeah, very right there.
Blue Eyes, you've landed already. You landed. Let's go.
Right, bro. Hold on. He's come to a crossroad. And now therein lies that. And listen, the one that hit me the most is my friend sent me that clip when he was going to training.
Yes, he didn't. He only checked
Oh,
the assistant coach. He didn't talk to anybody.
You can tell he felt betrayed. You can just see the energy in that young man. So again, body language speaks volumes. But again, he has come to a crossroads. He's got 2 years left, right?
Yeah, in January he will have only 1 year.
But you see what's really interesting in this whole case, my people, is people are very aware of his business terms as opposed to what he went through this past weekend. You see the problem here? Everybody is aware of his business terms because this guy is hot cake.
Mm-hmm.
But we are forgetting about what actually happened and you expect him to go and score 2-3 goals, right? Next game. Have you?
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, listen, I put in between now and January, I score like a monster and bounce in January. Live.
Chai.
And it's not because of, again, professional terms, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, when emotion speaks, as long as it's on professional terms, because come on, man. I didn't even see the video. I don't want to see the video.
That's worse.
I don't want to see the video, man. No, I said.
I'm glad. Even the way Napoli speak, I was like, Napoli, you're not a small club, but
I just saw all the narratives. I read a whole bunch, man. Wow.
Oh, guys, racism is ingrained in their DNA to the point that they don't even realize they're being racist.
Listen, man. I forgot about his ability as soon as I read that thing. I just forgot about his trade because I know he's already world class, but just to think about that moment. It's just like you go club with your guys. Everybody just there. As you reach house, one video just reach your house. You just see something else.
Mm-hmm.
Another movie.
Mm-hmm. How this one thing?
Another movie. They just play you another movie, man.
How this one thing happen?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And for him to be able to keep his head up, look at him going to training in that clip. If that's true.
Yeah, that's the clip. That's a true clip. Yeah.
So you can tell when he goes into the training room, he's going to Jones a lot of menses.
Yep.
He will probably seclude himself. So that already is breeding a lot of bad energy. Mm-hmm. And is he a striker that really needs the services of a midfielder to strive?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No, Oshimen is not like that because it's like this is it. one or two chances for Osimhen, he will score one of those chances. He will.
No, because he's scrappy. He's a scrappy striker.
Exactly. Just give him. You don't need to give him those kind of delicious
He will
passes.
go and find his own. He will go and find his own.
He will find a way. Osimhen will find a way to score.
He'll go and find his own food. He's not a
Osimhen will find a way to score.
But again,
I said it to Mr. Cow. If it was Osimhen that was in Haaland's shoe in Man City, Osimhen will score so many goals than Haaland. Haaland is missing a lot of chances because he has more creator around. Osimhen will score more than him. He will break that record. They will break it more than him.
Hold on. Osimhen scored more than Haaland.
For me, if he goes to Man City, yes, I'm putting my money on that.
Listen, okay, listen.
I'm not joking because Man City creates more chances.
Of course, he's going to. No, listen, Abdullahi. Osimhen is already. The thing, what we're talking about Osimhen right now, Osimhen can play in any team in world football right now. He will start in any team. First of all, he will start in any team in world football right now.
I agree.
Top 5.
He's not starting at City. Where?
I think it does.
Oh boy,
He's not starting at City. He's not starting at Bayern Munich. He's not starting.
Kenny, you know what?
He's not starting over Kane. He's not starting over Haaland.
Let me talk to Kenny. You have a very good point, but he can kick the door down. He has that potential.
Of course.
He can.
I think he starts at Bayern.
I had a
No.
Hold on. You know why? Because the way Bayern have been playing with Tuchel, Kane would just play in midfield or play
behind him. Yes.
Yeah, he does play 2 strikers sometimes.
Yeah, Kane will play behind
that's
him.
True. Yeah, unless they play. If they play 2, Osimhen starts comfortably now. So
I don't know. In big games, he'll probably play Musiala. I don't know. But you don't have a chance.
No. Come on. No. Listen, what happened to this? Whatever happened, this guy has to make a move. He has to make a move. Whatever that move is, has to be the move.
And I think what causes this issue for me, Blaise, is the contract renewal and the release clause. That is what this kind of racism stop happening, because the release clause as that is starting what Osimhen wants with his end target, that if I sign this deal, you have to put this release clause. Why the Lorente said no. So there's a little bit of disagreement.
So what are you saying, that this video is to do what?
This video is the testament because he rejected the new release clause and he rejected the new contract renewal they want to give him. Now, the video comes out now. Napoli is trying to get pissed off because of the contract situation and the release clause.
So they decide to yab him.
Yep.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I'm not joking.
Wow.
There was a contract on the ground for Osimhen to sign. He has rejected the contract. There's a release clause Osimhen wants in his contract. Ian Santori said it with 1 day, and the Lorente said no. Lorente said no. So there's a problem in that situation. There is a problem in it. Because Osimhen said, if a big club...
No, but if that's the case, though, he's still... But, I mean, why would... Okay, yeah, it makes sense. But to use the players as sacrificial lambs to divide the team whoever crafted that, if that's what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because now the team is done. Let's be fair. It's done. Come on, guys. It's done. This is a case where it's actually, it goes like there's a thin line, right? Like there's 2 parts to the story within a team. This is one of the first times where it's actually 2 parts to a story within a team. In other cases, with the Eto'os and the rest, it's everybody for one guy.
One guy, yes.
You understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Those days it was everybody for one guy, because that time Eto'o was against fans. Yep. And then players will back him. But there is a case where it's actually within
the Minister of Sport in Nigeria, they want to travel to Napoli.
Are you serious?
Osimhen and the Lorente.
That's good.
I'm like, wait to what's going on here.
No, that's good. That's very good. Big brother moves, man.
They want to have a conversation with Oshimen and De Laurentiis. What is going on here?
No, not with De Laurentiis, but
they are traveling to. They want to travel to Napoli to speak to De Laurentiis and Oshimen. They want to do it. The sport minister of sport in NFL.
Are you serious?
The minister of sport in NFL wants to travel to Italy to speak to Oshimen.
Correct. This is the kind of story we want to hear. You see, we need this kind of support. This big brother, big daddy support. Moral support, big daddy support. We are coming. We the road.
You don't carry last.
You understand?
I get
But
you.
again, for it to happen is really surprising to me. Has this ever happened in the EPL?
No. Has he? I'm not
What do
sure.
you like club like that?
Like something
He's
like
happened.
in within a club, within a team. Sorry.
What
No,
actually?
usually no.
No.
Hey,
No, usually the team
something
backs
like
the player.
this
Yeah,
happened. I
it's
think
usually
last.
fans or players,
Exactly.
but
I think
not like the team itself.
something like this kind of happened last season. I don't think people realized this or spoke about this.
Hmm.
Last season at
Are you
Napoli.
talking about the song you did?
Napoli.
No. Hold on.
No.
Last season at Napoli, I don't.
Or
In
the
order
chocolate
to
cake.
apparently, in order to celebrate Oshimen, Napoli fans were painting their faces. We're doing blackface.
Yeah, blackface. Yeah,
Yeah, and wearing his jersey
Marks.
number.
yeah.
number
You didn't hear about that? The
And people,
blackface.
this wasn't
When?
spoken about at all. No one noticed
Yeah,
this.
last season it happened. The blackfaces. They were doing blackfaces.
Black faces for years. I remember.
Who is
It was
this?
like
Yeah,
kids.
but
It was kids doing blackface and so on. Yeah.
Last season when they
do you
won the
notice? No
Scudetto,
one
blue
spoke
eyes.
about this. No one spoke about this. No one realized this.
See,
This
listen.
this is what they have been doing, Brian. Little situations like that, they
Yeah.
know how to put it under the rug. But the reason why this one has got this much attention is because
Yeah.
they put it on TikTok. Now they can't hide. There's nowhere to hide.
What is
Can't even
TikTok?
turn
Like,
political.
what did they put on TikTok?
You know what they did? They did
That
what they
video.
did. They put Osimhen pictures and coconut on TikTok.
What are you talking about?
Blue eyes.
Wait,
Basically,
can
There is
you?
a TikTok
If
video.
I send
Yeah,
you the video, can you play it?
I'll play the video because there's a video where
What are you talking
Osimhen
about?
was like this. He was about to take the
Which,
penalty. He was
which
telling the
video?
referee,
Which
"I'm about to
TikTok?
take the
Which
penalty."
video? Which TikTok?
There's a TikTok video in the Napoli
what?
admin that Osimhen's face is air and the coconut are together. It's inside the coconut.
Nah, stop this. Stop this.
I'm not
break-
joking, Blind. I'm
stop
not
this
joking.
breakdown.
No, it's
Stop
true,
this
Blas. It's true.
Blind,
It's
I'm
true.
not joking.
it's true.
It's true.
It's
It's
true,
true.
bro.
What are you talking about?
Plus, I'm not.
Which
That's what the admin did. That's what pissed us off with him. That's what pissed him off. That was why he was angry. They took off all that.
Yeah, basically, they put a coconut over his body, over his body.
over his
Basically,
body.
That's
yeah.
His
So basically,
hair
it
and
was
everything. The
no, stop
cocoon
this.
is
Stop
inside.
this breakdance, man.
Bruh, let me find the video for you. I'm not joking.
It's
It's
true,
not.
bro.
I don't want to see no video, man. I already denounced the other one. What do you call it?
The training one, the one you shake.
That one.
I'm not. No, this is
After I saw that thing, I'm like, you know when you.
Oh, guys.
I didn't even need to see more. Just when I saw that clip, I'm like, you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why, oh guys? Because when the TikTok video became viral, the coconut one, right? He was expecting. Even though, first of all, the Napoli admin, are the ones who posted it. Secondly, he was expecting the players to back him. Nobody backed him.
Yeah,
Of course.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like most times, it's always the we versus the we with the I.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, it's the we versus the we.
Yeah, the way exactly. The way, I get you, Blue Eyes.
You understand? So, but jokes aside, though, listen. I score as many goals as I score as many goals as I'm supposed to score because it looks like he's hungry this season as well. January Waka.
There's AFCON in January, blood. There's Cote d'Ivoire.
Exactly, Waka.
There's Cote d'Ivoire in January, and then we need I need a committed Oshimen. I do not need a distraction Oshimen. I need a committed Victor Oshimen.
I hear you.
Oshimen, come to AFCON, win it, and then leave.
No, but look at Luis Suarez and Patrice Evra. You remember those days?
Yeah, no, between players happened. Like John Terry did it with Ferdinand.
But I'm trying to say how how the player,
the team backed them. The
team backed him. They even had T-shirt of like Suarez and stuff.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Why for what? I don't even know what.
But Oshimen realized no matter how much you do for this club, they will still look at you as a coconut. So you have to leave, my brother.
Nah, I will score goals, but the thing is,
It's in a crossroad, Blue Eyes. It's in a
He
crossroad.
is. That's why I said it. Thank
In
you,
a
my
crossroad.
brother. He's at the crossroads. You know, but
Because like,
again,
it's
this
two
is
things
what
for
makes.
me. When I saw this stuff, it's two things for me.
Mhm.
It can force the move in January. I have no doubt in that Osimhen will do it if he wants to do it. Secondly, Osimhen needs to think very well. What club do I want to go to? That even if I force the move, I'm sure I'm gonna go to this club and leave. Because if he can get a shot from a club that if I force this move, how will be the number one starter? Osimhen will leave. That I'm sure of. So you have to assess his option. That
No, but you don't want to go to a team. Very
Mhm.
good, Adla. You actually open a very important door.
Because you have to go to a team where you have to guarantee that I'm gonna be the number one before
No, but
signing.
at the same time, you don't want to go to it because you know now, right? Every door is open.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he can basically walk into any team.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to obviously he has the team that he goes into now, right? Is the team that he was probably looking at a season ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was a team that probably he had in the back of his mind, and it looks like Todd Bowley wants to jump in.
Osimhen needs to move smart. I agree with just leaving, but
He has to be
because
smart about it.
we've all agreed he can start more or less anywhere in the world, but don't just
Yeah.
move for the sake of moving, and then you join a club, and you're not, even though you're playing, you're not challenging for anything. You know.
No, but true. But again, you want him? So you rather he stay and play
No,
harder?
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm
Okay.
agreeing with you.
Okay.
It has to be a smart move. Don't just say,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
for example, take the money and say,
Yes.
you know, I'll go to
Thank
like
you.
a
Thank you.
United, and you're not doing anything there.
Hang
Be
on,
smart.
yes, sir.
Move.
Yes, sir.
Cruz, have you watched him play?
Cruz.
Osimhen is back
in.
to go. Osimhen, I call him in my country, Nigeria, we call him Gra striker. That's Victor Osimhen.
I forgot about his ability. I'm just talking about is
Gra.
his position, like his position as a world-class sportsman. Understand? And how he you know, it looks like he has his head on his shoulders. He's a professional. He's back to work already. If that's the case, then he might as well step on the gas and score goals. Just score your goals. Package yourself. January 1, Pakam.
Are you saying
boy.
score your goals, don't celebrate?
No, my brother, you see, that's another problem. It's true. How do you? But you see Jackson. I related more to Jackson after that goal he scored yesterday. I'm like, hey, okay. So you don't say you've been looking for this goal. Okay, we'll see if you will continue on that trend.
Jackson, that goal will not stop us buying Osimhen, but you can try.
You think so?
You can try. Chelsea will buy Osimhen, blood. That's not looking at him already.
Yeah.
Looking at him.
Osimhen is coming.
But my brother Oshimen, man, follow your heart. The world is behind you. We're in this because of football.
Yes, sir.
Just for the game, man. For somebody.
And the fact of he delivered them their first league title in.
That's why, like I said, Prime.
So long.
I'm not even talking about his ability. I was talking about him as a sportsman. Like he's actually at the top of. He's at the top of his game right now. This is
and
like
his
the guy's
is a favorite to win African Football of the Year. So
like he's cooking. He's cooking. He's going to win African Player of the Year for sure.
African Player, yeah.
In December they will announce the winner, so he's the favorite to win it.
So yeah, I'm not sure how. I just see this guy scoring big goals now, man. Like big goals. And then for Chelsea, you said make I talk about. I'll just talk about Carabao Cup. Listen, man, I know it was against a very subdued.
That's not a good team of Blue Eyes, but I
know it was against a very subdued Seagull side, like they say. I tell you one thing, man. There's a lot of takeaways from this game yesterday. Or when was it?
On Wednesday.
Yeah, a lot of takeaways, man. Chai. Very important takeaways. Number one is Cucurella.
Yeah.
Playing like a madman on a weak side against his former side. I don't know if it's emotion or is it skill. I was confused. I'm like, which Cucurella have I seen in Real? Who is this guy? He was after everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure. Long may it continue.
Yeah.
And now that Ben Chilwell is
Out.
injured, right?
Might
Obviously,
give Cucurella
Cucurella
chance.
fits like a glove.
Yes, sir.
I mean, maybe Cucurella might stay at right back for the next couple of games because
Hey,
there's no
Then
hey,
Gusto.
man.
Cole will go back to left back.
Hey,
Oh,
Until
No, hold
until
on. No, because there's no Gusto and
yeah, that's
Reece
what I
James
say.
is still.
Until
That's
Gusto
true.
No,
until Gusto came
Dizazi is the
until
right
Gusto
back.
comes back here.
Yeah,
Dizazi is the
and
right back.
until
Dizazi is the
Gusto
right back.
comes
Oh yeah,
back and Reece
oh
James
yeah.
loses weight.
No, Dizazi is the right back.
He might play Disazi at right back and then put Cole and
Thiago
Silva at
Silva.
centre back.
If he
We
wanted to
don't know.
do that, he would have tried. He would have played Diassi against Brighton.
That's true. That's fact.
No, but he was going to play Disazi against Brighton, so he had to play him at centre back because he was going to rest
Anyways,
Thiago Silva and
anyways,
Disazi
so
I
back
know,
there.
I know. But what
let me
I'm
just
saying
finish
is, he
really quick.
Diassi would have at least near the end of the game, last 5-10 minutes,
No,
he would have tried.
he
him.
did play right back against Villa at the end of the game.
No, he played that back. He played that back.
Let me finish really quick. So yeah, man. Listen, what's his name? Cucurella, congratulations, fantastic game. I don't know where this came from. There must be something. I think this guy, either he's been training and he's been, because this is the Cucurella that played against us when he was at Brighton.
But you know what, guys?
Yeah.
You know, I did mention this a while ago when people were like scapegoating.
Somebody needs to mute. Sorry, Abdul. Hold on. Somebody needs to mute,
news.
man.
Somebody listening to news.
No, sorry, it was my laptop.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I actually said this a while ago that maybe Cucurella's best position is not left full back. You know, but we tend to stereotype players that are left-footed when they're defenders. We think they have to play in the left side. You know, we've seen a lot of right-footed players, like someone like Aspilicueta is actually a better left back than a right back. Yeah. So maybe that's where he plays best. You know, so maybe that just brings out the best in him and he plays better. So unfortunately, we have two right backs, but then the two right backs will not be available in our left team.
Cucurella is a good fullback. It's just that he was going through a lot last season.
No. I said maybe. No. I said maybe he is better at doing something else than we just think in our head that he's a left back and he's a good left back and he should always play left back. Maybe he's a better right back than a left back because he's played left back this season.
Anyways, let me finish here really quick, guys. So again, Cucurella, congratulations, fantastic game. Long may it continue. Right back, left back, center back, anywhere they put you. If you give me this kind of effort, because there wasn't really anything traditional about his game. He was a very unorthodox performance, which is what made it sweeter.
Yeah,
he was all over the place. Jaga man. Mm-hmm. In basketball, they call it the junkyard man. Garbage guy. He just going down, mop it up, man. He was mopping it up all over the place. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So again, man, very impressive. Now, number 2 is one guy they call Cole Palmer, man. Yo, my only problem with Cole Palmer, he's too slight.
He needs to buckle up, right?
Yeah.
He will happen with time.
Slight because the positions he occupies, very critical. And he needs to be able to box up. Like, there's going to be a time when you're not going to have time. You have to box the guy out. You have to attract contact before you play. Yeah. Like Yaya Toure. You have to be a Yaya Toure. I know he will get there. He's a young kid. Yeah, I just find that it's very, very, very slight. If you touch him, he'll fall. But advantage there is he can get you fouls. However, let me tell you, man, that boy's brain thinking threshold. Potential. The positions he occupies, he's disciplined. He goes defense. I watched him critically. He was conscious of his defense more than his attack. He was never left lacking. That boy was always going back, front. And when he's in the front, he's always stepping on the gas, man. So again, I don't know how this is going to work out with him, Nkunku, Carney, and who else?
Yeah, Kane is back in training, so Kane.
Yeah, I said there's somebody else. It's going to be interesting competition because this guy probably might just have taken a starting number 10 shirt.
Your take on Mikhailo Mudryk.
Mikhailo Modric. One game at a time, my brother, man.
Mm-hmm.
One game at
But he has been good in the last 2 3.
He's been improving game in, game out. Mm-hmm. My only problem with Mikhailo Modric is he thinks of the move while in motion.
He just needs to calm down.
He needs to draft the move before he takes off. So the thing is, when he's in motion, you can't touch him.
Mm-hmm.
That's when he now starts to calculate. Okay, where do I go? Let I go here, and no, men will catch up to you. But if you have that move packaged before you step on the gas, it's money, man. That's why nobody could touch Robin. Again, they will say Robin was older. Like hopefully one day he'll be like Robin.
Robin has to Marco. I know. We know that. Once he cut into that left, just off the light and close the door.
But listen, I've been impressed. My only problem is why is it that he still cannot command 90 minutes?
Ask your manager.
That's on Poch.
Did you say that? Did you say that?
It's on him. It's on him.
Yeah, his fitness is like.
Yeah, him. No, I'm not.
The guy does.
No.
The guy does blow a bit. Eligible. Even his defensive work is not the best. Like, it doesn't track back as much as.
He's been doing it recently.
No, but
a bit more recently.
You know the problem is defensive work is more brain power than just running around, because it's about how you manage your, what do you call it, space management. Sometimes you don't run, you stay. You just stay and you overlap, so you stay in easier positions as opposed to running all over the place. You understand? And that's what really impressed me with Cole Palmer. But this is against a subdued Brighton side. With Wilfred Oyunyen, did he play? Was it Brighton or Leicester we played?
Brighton.
Okay, Brighton, yeah.
No, it was the new signing. The guy they about to replace
Beribe, right? That's his name.
Baleba.
That guy can play. Oh. He tried, but he got burnt in the midfield, man. They destroyed him. Oh, here's another standout performance, ladies and gentlemen. One guy they call Ugo Chukwu. And I want to say something very, very important about this guy.
He was lucky.
I know. No. It's not even about that foul. Listen.
Yep.
A lot of people have to be very careful. If Ugo Lele is able to clean up his game in the next 2 weeks, there's going to be some big names that will be on the bench. I'm telling you right now.
Wait, what did you call him?
Ugo Lele.
Ugo Lele Okuchukwu.
Yeah, Ugo Lele.
Yeah, that's his nickname. That's what Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes. Relax.
Prime. Hold on. If Ugo Lele cleans up his game, coming from the left, Ugo Lele cleans up his game.
Relax.
Let me hear Mr. Cow. Oga Cow, how you doing, sir?
Carlito.
Your quick take on Oshimen and Napoli. What the heck is going on, sir?
He needs to leave that slave ship.
Abi, there you go.
He needs to leave that slave ship. We know what the owner does. We know his background. We know what he does with image rights. The problem he gives players when they want to leave. He needs to leave that place as quickly as possible. Go to Chelsea.
This is commonplace.
Oh yes. Oh yes. ADL.
Oh, De Laurentiis. You can never win him.
Oh yeah. No, he needs to leave. He needs to get out. Go to Chelsea. Don't go to United. Whatever. Just get out. Come to London. Do what you need to do for your own good, for your own legacy.
You get money. Come and enjoy.
Yeah, he needs to leave. He
needs to force the move.
He needs to
force the move. He needs to force the Laurentiis.
If the official account of the club is calling him a coconut, Kilode, what's it remain?
What did he do now?
What's it remain?
He missed penalty. Everybody missed penalty now. Everyone. Ronaldo missed penalty.
Let's be clear. Let's break this down, okay? The only thing that's worse than calling the coconut is using the N-word. Are you following me? Let's be clear. Let's be very clear. Imagine this is your son, your Pekin,
We don't grow, don't groom, don't suffer, don't kill.
Imagine.
We win the league for the club. And because he missed penalty, one penalty after the league title, after New Year, they call it coconut. The official account of the club. No.
And they're failing to apologize, and they're standing by their ground again.
He's
Why?
got to leave. Abdullah. He's got to leave.
He has to leave, man.
Yeah, no,
He's got to leave.
And I'm not even apologizing.
I always say one thing, I tell my little boy, he's 8 years, 7 years old. I said, look, son, always go where you are appreciated, not where you're tolerated.
Bum. Bum.
Always go
Preach.
where you are appreciated, not where you're tolerated. Period. Victor, leave. They go. Come to London. Go to London.
Period. Simple.
Period. Simple. There's nothing else. They go. Go to London.
Case closed.
Kilode. What did he do? He behaved himself. They drink anyhow. He did celebrate now. He get on a title. Took it to Champions League semi-final. Or was it quarterfinal? I don't remember myself anymore.
He's representing Ballon d'Or.
And you call him coconut head for your official account. Come on. No. It's got to go, Abdullah. That's my own kick. That's my own case.
He has to, man. He's annoying. I mean, Mr. Carr, I was surprised when I saw the Minister of Sport came out and said they will be flying to Napoli to speak to Oshimen and Dilo. I'm like, hold on, waiting happen.
So God bless that brother.
I was like, this one not come out for. This one is not even club anymore. This is international now.
That's so.
Minister of Sport of NFF. Minister of Sport of NFF.
That's because him na Eagle now, na Super Eagle. So yeah.
He has to fly now. He has to fly. Yeah, he called our son coconut after he won that stuff. That. He has to fly there.
He has to get
and find out what's going on.
Yeah, like hello.
It's terrible. The only thing they can say after is what's calling use the N-word. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the N-word. And we know that one now, Allah. We know. They can't use that one because it's so obvious. It's so obvious. So they'll use they'll use a metaphor that's close to that issue to describe it because they know they can't use that name. They know they're doing this now. They know what they're doing now. They're not fit to use the real thing because they don't say the world will kill them. They know now.
Oh, but now we live in a world. No, but now we live in the world of. But
who could they watch? Victor, I beg, go leave. Go to London. I beg you.
Please, Oshimen, I am begging you. I have been investing my stock on you since Wolfsburg. let the money I've been saving for you. Let me pack it very well. Oshimen, I beg, pack your bag. It's time to go. It's time to go, Oshimen. It's time, man. It's time. It's time to move. Make that bold movement. It's time. It is time to move. He has to force the move, whether the Londoners like it or not. Mr. Carr, the funny part about it is he has only 1 year on his contract.
He's going. He's going. They know he's going. That's why if he has 1 year, if he has 1 year from his contract, they know he's leaving. That's what they call it. That's why they use that in that term. They know he's leaving now. They know he's leaving. Discussion don't start already now. That's why they call it coconut.
According to the report, the problem is there is a contract situation on the ground which Oshimen rejected and is entering. I'm not sure you this close. Oshimen said,
it don't make now it makes sense now. Now the whole thing makes sense now.
He said he wants a certain release just in case a club come for him, easily for him to go. Than just putting a release so that I'll be stuck here forever. No. So the Longterm said no. Oshimen said no. I want that release clause. Even if I want to sign, I need that release clause to be put in May. Just like Bruno Guimaraes, 100 million. Once you sign that deal, whoever wants to buy him, just trigger that 100 million is out of Newcastle. Same thing. That's what Oshimen is demanding. I'm gonna go to the new deal, whatever 6 or 5 years. Put that release clause in it, just in case a big club come for me, it can be triggered, and I'm betting the heck out of it. But the Longterm said no. That's where the problem. That's where the first problem starts from.
That's why that thing came out on the account. It doesn't come up by accident. They know what they are doing. Because the guy won't come out now, so the valuation will go down.
It will go down. Possibly like 100 million. That's it. Possibly. Don't go to Saudi, please. Don't let my must not go to Saudi. I don't want it to go to Saudi, man.
Oh boy, Saudi fit throw some. They fit throw something coming. Will like almost 2. Oh boy, he could end up going there if they throw the bag, man.
Listen, man, I beg, no go Saudi. The whole Nigeria wants you to just play in Europe, man. We need to watch you in Europe, man.
I know.
I need to see us, Mr. Cow. I need to see Osimhen versus Ireland.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Mr. Cow. I need to see Osimhen versus Ireland in the PL. I need to see those two come. I want.
People be wondering why I'm saying that you should go to Chelsea because it's good for the Premier League. I don't want a case where Liverpool.
I want the Premier League to talk about it. Osimhen versus Ireland.
Hear me out, right? I don't want Liverpool to rock up to Stamford Bridge and get a point. I don't want that. What's this? What's not good now? I want you to get your 3 points. We go there. Okay.
Why are you so concerned about Chelsea? I'm very concerned about this. Your
no, because Blue Eyes, because it's good for the league. It's I don't want a case where Arsenal rock up Stamford Bridge and get 3 points. Right? What's the point? Right? We rock up there, get 3 points. Okay, we come there, you beat us, fine. You come to us, we beat you, fine. Now it's more competitive. We go to the end. It's football.
Yeah.
Nobody get a right to win every single time.
Oh boy, have you guys played Liverpool yet this year, Carl?
No, they haven't played.
And we'll play them in November, December.
Nah, Carl, the best time to catch Liverpool, your team right now. Best time to catch Liverpool now that kind of February. No touch them anytime in December. You're going down.
I think the game is going to be postponed because we're going to be Club World Cup, sir. So.
There you go.
Club World Cup it will be postponed.
We'll see what happens.
Even better. So yeah, because that's when you get. That's the best.
Imagine Kiviska, Kvaratskhelia, and Osimhen going to Arsenal. It's not possible. Yeah, like Arsenal will not play. Arsenal can. Arsenal. I don't think. Arsenal need to sell first before they
go where Arsenal. Lie, never.
Why not? Nah, Declan Rice is injured, man. No.
Hey, man, I'm happy.
What do you mean, man? Come on, man.
We did challenge Man City for the title. I decide. We'll see.
I see the problem.
Kukuela come to introduce himself. He's a good player. He just gets carried away at times. Sometimes his brain is not alright. Sometimes, but I get
Kukuela I was trying to sell to Chelsea long.
Nobody needs to watch your workout from around 2014 because that day relax, please. Workout. I tried. That's it. Chelsea should not spend over 80 million on big names striker, regardless of who the big price is too much present. I will stick with Jack. Excuse me. No. Tayo, let me address that. If Victor Osimhen is on the market, I am paying that money for Osimhen. Please. I will say it again. If Victor Osimhen is on the market, I'm paying that money for Osimhen. I beg. I'm not speaking to Brighton and paying 150 for Evan Ferguson. I'm sorry. No. I beg. No. I'm not doing it again. We'll spend majority of our budget on Brighton club. Claude, what's happening? No, I'm not doing that. I beg.
There's something I want. I just remembered right now before I go. Before I give the mic away, sorry. And this is just in relation to that game that we just played.
Okay.
Hi. What was I saying?
Go ahead.
Who plays striker for us? Who plays striker for us?
Amanda Buja.
Honestly, I think he's gonna play Sterling.
Oh no, Jackson.
No, Jack.
No, hold on.
You mean Jackson?
I'm talking about this last game.
Just last game.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Blast. Yeah.
Okay. So this Jackson thing, the reason why I think he was very successful in this game is most of the impact that he had to score was in the final third.
Yes.
So he didn't need to do that his overlapping run. You see, I think I was talking about this a while ago. The faster we can get in the ball in that box,
that ball turned to Puma because Puma was everywhere.
That's what I'm saying.
It was easier to just stay.
You remember I said this like 3 weeks ago.
And Ian Maxson, both of them were very.
Remember I said this 3 weeks ago. I said the faster we can get this ball to Jackson in the box,
the better for him.
So he doesn't have to run back, and that's what happened in this game because the guy knows how to find spots. But when you have him running 100 meters, senior boys, by the time he runs into the 18,
he'll be tired.
He's tired.
Yeah.
But that will come. That will change. That will change by the time his goal tally increases. Because that's how Kane started. Kane wasn't a guy that would run back and forth. Anyways, we're not talking about Kane. But yeah, no, I really, if he can keep doing what they're doing,
He's suspended for Monday, though.
I know he's not playing. He's not playing, yeah. What do you think about Enzo?
That's a silly yellow card to take.
What do you think about Enzo?
I think Enzo for me is on Pochettino. It's not on for me. It's not on Enzo himself. And the reason I said that is because I'm having a problem with Poch in regards to the way he plays Enzo. And I've said it a lot. Does he have the balls to drop some big names? Because I've been saying I need him to drop big names in Chelsea. He hasn't done it for me. And it's worrying me as a fan. Sterling needs to be dropped. He's not being dropped. I don't like it. For me, that's number one. Gallagher needs to be dropped. That's number two. He's not making some bold moves. Thiago Silva needs to be dropped. In as much as we know his experience and everything, I still want him dropped. But is not making those now that he has player recovering, being back to first team. Maybe he will make that decision. But will I back on that? No. Would I trust him to make that decision? Heck no. We have to wait and see. I need him to be ruthless. Make those bold decisions. Put them on the bench and tell them, if you don't give me what I want, you're not part of the team. E.g. Sterling. Because in that last match, he had 4 chances. 4. 2 square play to your nearest man. Nowhere to be found. You want to have the glory on himself. I'm like, use your sense. Just be sensible for once. Square play to your nearest man. It's game over. You want to score the goal. With who? So that's not even on Poch. It's on player himself. That's what I'm saying. He needs to drop them and tell them, you're not going to do what I'm want. If this guy is doing what I want him to do, you're going to remain on the bench for the rest of the season. I don't care. Simple. Now you are. If Poch is doing that, now he's telling me, I'm gonna get vexed with your personality. I want to see how you're gonna react to that ability. Pep Guardiola does that to the player a lot. He psych his player. He put them on the bench and psych their brain. When they come back when you come back to play matches, you're like, this man won't die for Pichu. That's psychology. Mourinho does that a lot. It's mad.
But it's your feet. What did they worry you and say, Kumara?
Mourinho does that a lot where he will go and bring player from youth players academy and come and play ahead of senior team. He will tell you this player is better than you. What's he doing? He's telling that player that I need you to buckle up and show me you are good enough to hand the shirt. Poch needs to do it. If he doesn't do that, we're gonna have a serious problem on our hands. We're gonna have a serious problem. Go to which part of London? The blue side of London. Oshimen go get the bag in Saudi for 2 years and then come back to Chelsea 27. No, I don't like that. No. The same Nigeria will be the first offer to call him a coconut or cement boat if he comes to Chelsea and flop. Go get the bag and secure the bag, then come to Chelsea. I disagree. Tayo, do you see how much love Oshimen is going to get from Chelsea? P Square is a Chelsea fans. Nice is a Chelsea fans. Those are 2 people that are pushing Oshimen to Chelsea. I'm telling you the fact now.
No. What he's talking about is the
fan base, right?
The people who go to games and they're praising Mount and Gallagher.
The proper Chelsea.
Yeah, the people who will be calling him certain word and those people.
Please,
but even if he comes here, if he doesn't perform, people are gonna, when he misses a chance, he's gonna get anyway.
He'll get it, yeah. But what I love about him is Oshimen has mentality. He has the mentality. He just want to play football and score goals.
Just all I want, come to Chelsea as an AFCON champion. That's all I want.
Amen, no, please. Oshimen, please. I beg. Amen.
Amen.
I don't play. In as much as I've disconnected myself from African population, but please.
Oh, no, I've connected already. Quick.
I beg.
As long as these Pesero, I don't know whatever the name of these coaches, I'm not connecting with nothing, man.
No, I do like Nigeria football.
These guys are not serious, man. I'm sorry.
I agree. They're not serious, but I need Oshimen to show you can drag a side.
Yes.
You can do it with Nigeria, you can do it with
and I'm sorry, as long as we have that trash goalkeeper, so the team is, we have too many strikers.
Yeah. Again, I agree. But
this Boniface boy in Germany, man. Yo,
it's not bad.
Boniface, Aoni as well. The strikers there.
Landos of Oshimen and Napoli.
Man, it's so sad what happened to Oshimen. This guy pretty much gave them this title last year. Well, that's one thing about this Oyibo folks, man. They go see show themselves. They didn't need to. He's not in the best, probably not best of form. Maybe he has not started the season very how he ended
He
last
started
season.
very well. The problem is, I mean, the problem is, it's a collective, not even Oshimen. It's a collective team.
No, because of this stupid guy, their new coach now, Rudy Garcia. He's not.
Useless
He's
guy.
not. Rudy Garcia now, he be their coach.
Useless guy.
Very useless guy. You
useless.
inherited a team.
Very
You
useless.
inherited a team that is playing top, probably one of the best brands of football in Europe or in the world, and you turn the team inside out. I don't know why coaches do this. Play the system that worked last year. You don't even need to do anything. Just do the same thing.
But that's De Laurentiis' fault. Why did you go and get him? I'm sorry. This guy just got sacked from Al Nassr in Saudi Arabia, and then that's who you would. Like, there was other managers out there. I'm sorry.
Absolutely pathetic. Because
No,
you
but
know
now
what?
it's connecting.
You know why? Should I tell you why he got Rudy Garcia? Because De Laurentiis likes a yes man. Spalletti took the job. He pretty much ridiculed Spalletti, right? He didn't believe Spalletti would take this team to where he took the team. Now, of course, Spalletti now poured it back on his face and said, you know what? I'm resigning. Spalletti resigned from Napoli. He said he's not doing it again. He was not sacked. He said he's not interested in continuing this season because inside last season, there was a time Napoli was struggling. Who remembers? I think towards February or March last year, they were struggling. Yeah. Victor was injured. They just lost a bit of form, right? I think they were drawing more games. They almost went on, as of January, they were unbeaten, right?
Yeah.
They were unbeaten after the World Cup. They were one of the only teams after the World Cup that stayed unbeaten, right? They lost that invincibility in February. But the thing is this, right? Oshimen, man. Well, he likes the Premier League, so I definitely think he's heading to the EPL. The big question is where? Chelsea look interested.
They just want to buy him. I've been seeing the latest report. Just want to buy him.
I know.
Don't listen to Abdullahi.
See, let me just say this, right?
Abdullahi and Mr. High Jump Master.
I know. If Chelsea ever signs Oshimen, Abdullahi will do a stream 24 hours.
Emi, I have invested my stock in him. I must cash my stock.
See, if there is anybody that is going to break down number 9 voodoo in Chelsea, is this kid, Victor Oshimen.
Amen.
And I'm sure, let me don't lie to you, he's going to wear that number 9. He's going to say, for where? For here? Bring
that
number
makes
9
that makes sense because you notice in the summer they gave Madueke 11, they gave Mudryk 10, but Jackson did not take 9.
No, nobody has taken 9, and that's why I'm thinking if Chelsea ever gets Oshimen has one of the strongest mentality. Do you know what that boy went through? The guy chased cars for years as a kid on the streets of Lagos, chasing cars to sell food, sell gala, sell all this kind of stuff, right? And you won't tell me say person where they chase motor for relay for coconut bus stop. It is say
no pun intended.
It is say Inogo. It is say na number 9 shirt, 9 go fear am. I don't think so. I think if Chelsea is serious, I drop that 150. After all, you spent 120 million on Caicedo. I'll drop 150, and this guy go sell because
Chelsea have already spent 1 billion. What is 150?
Yeah, I'll put that 150 and say this is the icing on the cake. I built a team because now you can now say you have a spine all the way from no get goalkeeper.
Shit. No. Emi. No. Hold that thought. You see Sanchez? You see Sanchez, Emi?
I don't believe that guy.
No. Sanchez is gonna be a good keeper for us.
Stop.
I don't know.
No, I don't. Prime.
No. On the boy is not there, but he's made some good saves.
Hold on. Blue eyes.
Yes.
Just because Sanchez is black, we don't have to defend him.
No.
Is he black?
I'm not.
Oh yeah, he's black.
Be honest.
I didn't even know that.
I talk about ability. I didn't even know that either, man.
No,
obviously I knew he wasn't. I know he's Spanish. I know he's not 100%.
Listen, let me. I just want to talk about ability here, guys. Please, can I talk about ability just for a minute?
Go ahead.
The thing I like about Sanchez, listen, he's in new territory, right? And he's new territory as a goalkeeper. When you go to a new team, you're in new territory. One thing that he does that is very good is that even in dangerous situations, he commits 200%. There's this save he made in that last game.
Yeah,
Against Villa.
No, even this yes.
Oh, against Fatty.
Against no. Against so the match.
And Solemach and Fatty, even that.
Oh, the header.
Yeah.
Listen, this boy, the only thing is that he just needs more games. So I think Pochettino is seeing the same thing. There's patterns. This boy has no, leave him. We just need a good listener.
I want to still see the Petrovic guy, you. Make me see the guy.
Listen, the guy
the American, eh?
Okay. The American
no, he's a Serbian, but of course.
Okay.
When I saw Sanchez,
but yeah, we bought him from MLS.
But
don't look down on the MLS. They have very good.
Shout out to Orile, my brother. Shout out to Orile.
Area.
I even thought he's gonna keep. When I saw Sanchez, I was like, why was Sanchez keeping? Why not Petrovic? I was like, okay.
Can I just say this? You guys want to give Oshimen to Poch?
Poch at Chelsea.
Or will Poch be sacked by then?
Let me not lie to you. Chelsea needs Oshimen's character. We don't have a batter ram kind of player. We need that kind of player.
I didn't say I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying, are we going to give Oshimen to Poch, or will Poch be gone?
Come on, man. Let's not. Come on, man.
Okay. It's a question. Let me just.
You can't just blame it on Poch, man. Come on.
No, has he done something? But let me not lie to you. Poch has been horrible in terms of some of his decision making. Like what
I agree. I totally agree. I agree.
Let me tell you something. Don't be surprised. Poch will make 6 changes to the team that won against Brighton on Monday, and bringing the likes of Sterling, who cannot pass the ball, he cannot cross the ball, he cannot do anything with the ball. He's just one-dimensional. He'll bring back Sterling. He'll probably keep Modric so that people don't shout.
But it was always going to happen. Like it was League Cup at the end of the day. Obviously, we performed all right, but
it doesn't matter.
You know it matters.
No. The team that played Brighton and Brighton played their first team too.
They didn't play that first team. No, they didn't. They didn't play that first team. They didn't play that first. What did he? How do you call it? The at 10, they didn't play even right winger as well. No, it's the left winger. But if you look at their midfield and the defense, they rotated their defense.
Who is Brighton's best player?
Brighton's best player. I think he's arguable. This season has been decent, but no, Pascal Gross. Look, Pascal Gross for Brighton. Yeah.
No.
You guys Pascal
is Brighton's best.
Do you guys for Brighton? Yeah, Pascal Gross is very important for Brighton. They didn't have none of the defenders as well.
Pascal Gross is not good enough. He's not good as good as Mitoma is their player.
You guys watch Brighton since the beginning. Brighton, Pascal Gross have been the best player. Mitoma has been alright.
Pascal Gross still played. He still played. He played.
No, he didn't play. He didn't play. He didn't.
Emmy.
Their captain didn't even play. No, but it was a B team. They rotated as well. Like,
no, it was not a B team. Don't give them that.
It was a B team, man. We know it was a B team.
That's not
even Ansu Fati played. It was a B.
Chelsea didn't play.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Both teams. Yeah, both teams rotated. So I'm not gonna go overboard just because they played well against some. Let's go.
But you can't say Chelsea played their 18 because we don't have Nkunku, we don't have Reece James.
I agree, but people are going overboard with this. Let's bro. If Brighton would have scored their chances and would have lost, people would have different ideas. Just because we won the game doesn't mean that everything was great.
You're just trying to be academic.
Horses, man.
No, but it's true. Let's bro. You were like honestly, I like Ugo Chukwu here on the ball. Let's bro. The guy was terrible on the ball. I'm sorry, lad. When he was coming deep to get the ball,
Let me tell you
let's
what's
ball
Let me tell you
Can't
what's
you
good with you.
under pressure, the guy is not ready yet.
Let me
That's not
I'm
true.
let me
sorry.
tell
Do
you
you know?
something about
Do you
Ugochukwu.
know? See. Wait.
I
Let
want
me
to say
answer. Let me answer
something.
Kenny. Kenny,
Okay,
do you know
please.
that Brighton has the highest pressing, extensive, aggressive pressing in Europe? Yes. For you to survive against Brighton and even be
No,
able to turn with the ball a couple
even
of times, you are doing well.
even
You are doing
even
And
well.
not
even against
concede.
even
And not
even even
concede.
even against Burnley, it was the same issue. No, but we didn't concede. It wasn't because like we had great defense. Like, we made mistakes. It's just that Brighton didn't take their chances.
No problem,
It's
man.
a
No,
football match.
listen, if
It's
that's
a
the
football
case
match.
in every
Everybody
game,
makes mistakes.
if the
No,
losing side,
obviously, it's never.
hold
No,
on.
it's
Let
in
me say
every
to
game. I do
Kenny,
agree, but
Kenny, let me
the
say something.
performance was not some great.
Kenny,
People are overhyping the performance.
Remember Cameroon versus World Cup? Was it
Well, against Brazil.
no
What year?
quarterfinals? No quarterfinals. Cameroon, Germany, right?
What year was that?
Where?
What? Yeah.
1990?
I'm trying. Which year was this
Cameroon,
again?
England. Cameroon,
Cameroon,
England.
England,
No.
1990. Gary
Yes.
Lineker.
Okay. No, hold on. Let me.
I
I'm
don't know.
asking. I'm
I'm
asking
too young.
Kenny.
I'm too young for that. I don't know about 1990. I was I was
Goodness.
born in 2000.
That was
I was born in 1999. I'm too young for
that
this
was one of the
1990 stuff.
best.
Man, but I'm
I
taking.
can't forget that
Listen,
man.
listen. But either way, that's the same thing that happened there, man.
No, but like I said, yesterday was a decent performance. Yeah, but
No.
people overacting, talking about
Nobody's
my
overacting. No. I'm talking about potential. Listen, Kenny. Kenny, let's understand one thing really quick. I just want to say something to Kenny. Kenny,
yes.
don't get too excited. I'm looking at this Chelsea team as a team in progress.
Yeah, work
In
in progress.
work in progress. But do not underestimate what happened in that game the other day. The problem is,
Um,
can Pochettino put this thing together because people are coming back now. Names are coming back into rotation.
James
My
is gonna be
problem
back.
is,
yeah,
can Pochettino, can he cook?
We'll see.
we'll see.
Amen.
See,
Amen.
Pochettino
No, no,
on
no.
one
You
day.
see, the thing is, I'll be like, sorry, 2 seconds. Can I speak, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the thing is, I believe Pochettino is being very strategic. I mean, I was listening to, I don't know, a podcast or something, like maybe like just 3 days ago, and people on that stream were still arguing about Chelsea defense. People are still confused about what he's doing and what he's not doing. Okay. So I believe he's very strategic, and I believe there are things he's doing that he will not be able to come out and confirm because of obvious reasons. So it's going to be very difficult. But the only thing is, from my own analysis, every team we've played, none of those teams have dominated us in terms of football. Because the way people were talking before the Brighton game, I started asking question: Are we playing Brighton or who else are we playing? People were saying they're going to rip us apart, they're going to cook us, they're going to do this, they're going to fry us, whatever. Suddenly, it looks like a balanced game. The same thing before we played Aston Villa. People were saying they have this, they have that, they can do this magic, do that magic, they can eat fire and all of that.
Yeah.
We play. Hello.
Okay. Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah. They are going to do this. Apart from when we got the red card, we had pretty much most of we had the game under our control. So that is the only aspect we have to give Pochettino a kind of like credit, because especially if you have a young team, you cannot put a young team out there and allow that team to be roasted. Despite the fact that we've been losing, but it's not a matter of like people were just walking all over us and doing whatever they wanted to do. So to Kenny, you have to give. Yeah, we can't say at this moment because most people don't even know what they're doing. But you have to give them some credit, irrespective of maybe Brighton played their strongest team or they didn't play their strong team. And then going to Ugochukwu, I'm starting to think maybe this guy cannot play in a double pivot. I think he's only mastered the art of playing the sole DM. in the 2 last games that he's played as a double pivot, he's not been totally convincing or maybe as dominating as I was expecting. For whatever reason, I don't know. But then, we move.
Yeah.
No, I agree that the performance he was encouraging, it was cool, but people are going too far with these guys. Like, I'm seeing people, the same 11 should start automatically, or these guys the next. Like,
Kenny,
cool.
Abdullah.
You can't satisfy everybody. That's not just
I know. I'm just people don't go over there. Like, we're still playing Fulham on Monday. I'm seeing people are going, we should be beating Fulham now 100% with this.
Yeah.
This is it's a different game.
No.
It's a different game.
Let me say this thing, Kenny. See, if Pochettino starts on Monday and brings players that cannot apply themselves, like how we saw on Wednesday. Now, the players on Wednesday, they wanted to play. You could see they wanted to play with each other. You could see that there was chemistry between Jackson and Modric. You could see Ian Matson connecting the right flank, putting himself all over. You could see Cole Palmer, being everywhere, trying to actually connect that attack and the midfield, making sure that Jackson did not run back to the center circle to get the ball, because guess what? Palmer was there in that center circle, keeping Jackson up there, keeping him up that field. Now, against Fulham, if I was Pochettino, I start almost the same team, and the only person I might bring in, man, I like that Caicedo and Ugochukwu combo.
No, he's not going to start the same team. He's not going to start the same team because he wants to bring in Thiago Silva.
Why don't you start the same team? Why don't you?
Okay, let me say
it's a different game.
Anyway, Penny, you only won one match.
Emi, hold on.
Let me just say this. You've won one match in more than 6 weeks. You finally found a team that can beat anybody, even score one goal.
That can beat any. You see, a team that can beat anybody. That's what I'm saying. How can you say that this team can beat anybody? I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
Emi, finally been able to beat somebody.
No. Emi, you didn't get my explanation right.
You now want to disrupt. You already are struggling. The reason why you're struggling is because you did not carry on your preseason relationships that were built on the field into this new season.
That is not
now.
The case,
Wait, hold on, Abdul. Let me drop my point before you continue. Now you messed up your chemistry everywhere. You struggled with games. Your players don't have confidence. They've lost everything. They've not even been able to score goals. Now you finally won one match in 1 month. And wait, hold on. And then wait. And then for the next match, instead of you to say, okay, let me I saw some relationship, I saw some chemistry on the right side. Finally, we're able to attack on the left side. Finally, we have someone in the midfield that can actually connect both sides. You know what? You now want to make 7 changes because it's a league match versus I don't even care. Wait, I don't care if you beat Wimbledon or beat Luton, whoever you beat on Wednesday. That team has already felt how it is to win a match. You now bringing a new set of players that have not won a game recently. Man, let me tell you something.
Emmy, let's ask them who are they going to change from that team.
Hold on.
Just ask them who they will change. Just ask them who they will change.
Just
ask them who they will change now. They want to disrupt the team. Ask them who they will change.
When you're saying this, you're acting as if. I'm not saying you should. I didn't say you should change 7 players as well. No one said you should change 7 players. I didn't say that.
2 seconds. Kenny, 2 seconds, please.
No. Maybe 2 or 3 max, but that's about it. I'm not saying the whole team.
Before you guys continue, I'm gonna head and try and get some sleep. Have a nice night, everyone, and enjoy your weekend. Don't let Chelsea.
We're about to round up.
Don't let Chelsea ruin your weekend. Though.
My prime.
No.
They're not playing this weekend, so
we're playing on Monday.
Okay, Monday. Yeah, that's good.
Yo, Abdullahi.
We'll be back on Monday.
Abdullahi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I know you all already touched on the Oshimen thing. Yeah, I came in late because I was at a football game with some friends. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, about the Oshimen thing, you know, it's crazy. And I saw they posted like they posted like a coconut thing about him. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense. But I'm not surprised because it's Italy, it's Serie A. I mean, come on, this happened to Lukaku last season, so it happened to very many other black players in Italy. So it's not surprising anymore.
Let me get the shot, then we'll end up here.
Okay,
Juwon Akinrisola said, "What do you think of having Tony at the big club? It's not bad. I prefer Osimhen.
me too.
I want Boniface instead of Osimhen. When is a lie. I don't want relax on Boniface. I'm still gonna pick Osimhen
Yeah,
ahead of
let's
Boniface.
yeah, please.
I was like, yo, Osimhen and Jenga now work class.
Oh, I didn't see this thing. Slobosa is clear of Opanka. My brother.
I tell you, I have invested too much on Oshimen, so I'm taking Oshimen.
Better than Opanka.
Shout out to Willie.
Come on, man. Head and shoulders now, Amy. Head and shoulders.
Bro, start to relax.
Actually, let me not lie to
That's
you.
one of the people that needs
Who
to
has
sit
done
on
the
the
Chelsea
bench.
start this season?
That's one of the people that needs to sit on the bench.
Let me
Yeah,
give you
let me drop
Let me
But
try.
they will not listen. They will bring him back. They will not listen. Look at what Palmer was doing. He was connecting dots. But they will bench him, put Obaka back.
Let me not lie to you. You see, there are three players that shouldn't start on Monday: Sterling, Opanka, and Gallagher. Those three players
You see,
cost us.
no, but see, no, but see,
Emmy,
you
you're the
see,
only one that watches
no, but
you.
see,
That
you
watches
got,
the
you
match.
got,
You are the only one that
you see,
watches match.
you see what you
Back
got,
of
you see
TV
what
all
you
the
got,
time.
you see what you guys do. You guys always scapegoat. You guys always scapegoat the same level. Sterling is always there, Opanka. Oh, Enzo is not good.
I saw this quote.
And you scapegoat Gallagher as well.
Guys, let
Vote
Abdullah read the
on
chat.
Madueke. Guys,
Yeah.
let me go to the chat. Vote
They don't know
said,
what they are
vote on
doing.
Madueke film party why injured. It is a thing that he
Opanka
needs to
also.
avoid. All the
No,
players
Madueke
need to know that
was
we are
partying,
Chelsea
eh?
player and should try to avoid this thing. But Madueke will not hear. He's a party man. He will
I
not hear.
saw about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why you're partying when, especially when you're injured.
Yeah,
Like,
he will not hear. If you went to party and it's in a fake injury, no problem. Opanka, I will not say anything. Madueke.
Ah.
Man them.
Man, them.
Man
Where's
them.
Nana? Nana, man, them.
pretty sure Bonnie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Boniface is 22. Yeah.
But it says 22. Vote for a stop. Vote stop. Vote stop.
So Abdullah, which striker do you think Chelsea is going to go for in January?
I don't know, but the report has been coming out recently. Osimhen, would you see? Osimhen or
I
Tony?
don't know. I'm seeing Tony's. Oh no.
I'm seeing Tony. I'm seeing Osimhen.
Bro, Kenny, I'd rather go for Oshimen, man.
Nah, honestly, I'd go for Tony. I'm sorry for the price. I'd go for Tony, man.
Arsenal wants to buy Tony, so we'll see.
Yeah.
I think he will pick Arsenal ahead of us.
I would like to hear Abdul's opinion on which striker they should get.
No. But before I mention,
I'd rather go for
why
Osimhen.
does people want? I mean, why do anybody want Tony? I mean, as Brentford said they want to sell?
Yes, they want to sell. Yeah.
Yeah. They say this January. Yeah.
It's kind of
Why do they want to sell?
Yeah, even Thomas
Frank,
Frank, even the coach said Ivan Tony might leave in January. He said in the interview.
Yeah. So it's
but why do they want to sell?
Yeah. Brentford wants to sell.
No, you don't buy. Listen, let me tell you something. I know I'm gonna sound as you don't buy when somebody's available. You take. You poach.
Oh, okay. He wouldn't sign new contract. Okay, I get you, Bruce.
What? He's what?
He won't sign new contracts. That's why they want to sell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He won't sign a contract.
Oh, that even trumps everything. There you go, Cruz. That trumps everything. Then yeah, there you go. No
But I don't want him either. Anyway, I don't want him.
So who do you want, Abdul?
I don't know. How many strikers have we got now?
Nah, two. For me,
you only get two.
Are you okay? Abdul,
How
did
many?
you drink?
I know
Did you
Abdul
drink
will give me a
Kunu?
short answer.
Did you
No,
drink
that was what
Kunu
I was
or
asking.
Zobo? Abdul,
Abdul
so you
Denzel,
cannot tell with your
Denzel.
full chest the Chelsea
So
striker that you want.
so
I'm not even giving a straight answer.
Oh,
You see,
hold on. So
yeah,
I'm not allowed to think anymore.
No,
I'm not allowed
you know
to
what
think
Abdul
anymore.
did? You know what Abdul did? Dodge that bullet.
Why
No, I'm not.
dodging?
What do you mean
Why you
by dodge
afraid?
now? I'm not allowed to think anymore. We have we have Jackson, and
Okay,
then is the other kid? Is he not back now?
he's back. Amanda Boja.
Oh,
Roger, do we have another
Jesus
one?
Christ.
I beg you.
Yo, so you want to play Washington? David Washington. That's what you want to do.
hell
Let me
no,
ask you a
no,
question.
no,
Listen, let me
no,
ask.
no, no,
See, what's the
no,
point?
Let me ask
no.
you guys a
Let-
question. Let me ask you guys a question. All the panel,
Mm-hmm.
feel free to jump in. Would you rather invest it right now? You have 120 million to spend by the last day of the trade window, this second trade window coming up.
Yeah.
You're only allowed to buy one player. Would you invest in a 10 or in a 9?
In a 9.
A9.
Hold
Within
on.
the nine.
Blue Eyes is asking me now.
let's
Let me answer
let's
my
go around
question.
the table now.
So
Let's go round. Let's go round.
hold on,
Hold
No, that's the random one. Let's go around about the horn. Yeah.
okay. Abdullah, sorry, we
No
can't just
worries.
round
We
up
can go
now.
around about it.
We're talking for like 2 hours talking about
Yeah,
Italian people,
talk. Go ahead.
and you want us to just round up now.
Relax. Go ahead, talk.
Blue Eyes, I will invest any money I want to invest from now, because to me, we have a new team that we've just built just a few weeks ago. So to me, anybody that should come into that team should be a game changer, not just for the numbers anymore. If you don't have game changing talent, why we already have you there? So why should we spend 100 and something million over a player who is not, he hasn't got game changing talent? If you don't have a game changing talent, it means we already have you at Chelsea.
How
So
do you
why?
define game-changing talent, though? In like one
You see
sentence.
the way Abdul answered the question without answering the question.
I know exactly. That's why I say, how do you define
Politician. Ah,
No.
my guy.
No. See, me, I don't run away from question. But if you don't like
You like to
me
jump
to
high
give
jump. You
you
like high jump, though.
but
You like
if you
high jump,
don't hold
or
on, guys.
or triple
But
jump
if
or
you
long jump.
if you don't want me to tell you what's on my mind, then you don't have to. I mean, maybe you stop asking me questions. But what I'm trying according to who is a game changing what is a game changing talent? A game changing talent is a player that knows that can deliver in moments, big moments. For example, that header that Drogba gave, I'm just using that as an example because it's easy for people to remember. The equalizer Drogba gave in that Champions League 2012 final that he used to equalize, that's game-changing moments.
So you think
That's
this
hold on. Let me just finish. Let me just make it.
Okay.
Let me just run up with the man. The
Go ahead,
same,
sorry.
a similar, not exactly, a similar opportunity fell on Lukaku in Champions League final. What did he do? The guy froze, closed his eyes, and missed the goal. Those are game-changing moments. Okay, and only game changers can deliver at those moments.
No, but you know what
talents.
makes you win. You know what makes you convert those big game-changing moments.
I'm
Abdul,
just
my brother.
example now.
I
You
know,
ask me
no.
question,
I'm just
setting
trying to
example.
help. I'm just trying to throw fuel on the fire. It's because he wasn't wearing a Chelsea jersey. Sorry, go ahead, keep going. No, I was trying to throw jabs.
That's what you and Lukaku get.
No.
You and Lukaku get that problem.
No, I'm just trying to cause problem. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm not.
That thing
So
is Jesse related.
Okay, I agree. So, oh my God, Lukaku don't suffer. Anyway, those are the players. Me, I believe, because we have a baseline or what you call foundation of players now. If you're coming in, you better be bringing in something special.
You're not. Adu, you're not answering my question because now you're not sounding like a GM. I need a GM's answer. General manager. I need a football operations man. I need a head of acquisitions manager.
Oh,
I've said now.
God bless you, Blue Eyes.
I've said now. You
I
said
don't have time for that. No, I need you. I'm calling you, and I'm like, I got 120. I need one
Yeah.
player. I need somebody that will make it happen.
Like Abdul, you are the footballing brain in this operation. Who should we sign?
And who?
Who should we
You're too
sign?
vague. You're too vague, bro.
No. No, come on, man. I'm very scientific now. I'm not vague now. But do you want the name of a player? Is that what you're saying?
You know, see. See what I'm saying?
No. Do you want the name of a player? Do you want the name of the player?
Yeah,
Hold on, Abdullah. Do you want the Blue Eye? Sorry, are you saying I should give you a name? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying you're not direct. You're not telling me what you will
He
spend
said,
your money on and why.
should we sign a number 9 or a number 10 come
Yeah,
January
simple.
last day?
Yeah, last day.
A number
You have
9,
one
a number
left.
9 or a number 10.
Yeah, simple.
Wow, I'll go for a number 10.
There you go. Next.
I'll go for a number 9.
Next, I will go next. I will sign the number 10 straight up because they are trying to fill Enzo in that number 10 role, and he can't do the job.
I still don't think Enzo.
So you believe in Jackson?
Just go get Musiala. Go get Musiala. Give them 120 million.
No.
Go get Musiala.
That's
Bad
next
boy.
summer.
So Kate,
I want this boy drop. I'm not go get Musiala. Shut up.
So tell me why would he come to Chelsea? Tell me why.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, thank you. It's a good
Tell me
question.
why
my
you should get
brother.
Musiala.
Kenny.
Is that the question?
Kenny.
I would like him. What are you talking? I would love him. But he's not coming to no Chelsea from Bayern Munich. Why? Why would he come to Chelsea? Do you see the mess? Wow, the guy's playing in the best team in the
Kenny,
league.
he'll come next
So
summer.
are you saying Chelsea is a downgrade?
Oh my, yes. Right now, Chelsea is a downgrade.
Wow.
Kenny, he'll come back next summer.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. You guys
Did you hear that?
You guys live in that Ethiopia. You guys can continue living in your Utopia. So this team that is 14th, that finished 12th last year. You think you can go and take Bayern best young player, and then you just cool like that? Why would he come to Chelsea? Tell me why.
Kenny,
give me a good reason.
Kenny, you listen to me.
Let me give you a good reason. Kenny, let me give you a good reason. His best friend is actually Levi Cohen.
Best friend, man.
If we get European soccer next year, he'll be back.
Yeah, of course, yeah. He's gonna come and play Conference League with Chelsea.
They did report though that they want to bring back Musiala next summer.
For me, Black, I will go with the number 9. And the reason I'll go with the number 9 is I understand people having an issue with Enzo as a number 10, which for me is not even a number 10.
But Abdullah, we can still create though. We can't.
Hold on.
That's the problem.
But again, Blue Eyes, Jackson and Boja cannot give me consistent performances.
Exactly.
And you need someone that is proven. He will score you those goals. He will bail you out in some matches where we're saved by these people. Liverpool has it, City has it, Arsenal has it. So those 3 teams has a game changer. Even United has it in Marcus Rashford, who build them at some time. We do not have it in Chelsea. So I'm not going to buy number 10 because Palmer can play there. Konochuku Emeka can play number 10. Kesofa Lokoku can play there. Why am I spending money on number 10 again? Give me a proper number 9 that will score me that goal. Someone that will bail us out.
The reality is, Abdullah, is that you need a number 9. Nkoku can play number 10. Palmer can play
exactly. We need a number 9. Someone that can bail us out.
Abdullah, which striker would you take?
I'm going for Victor Oshimen. I've been saying it for a very long time.
I'm on the same page as you. I'm on the same boat as you. I'd take Oshimen.
I'm going for Oshimen because I know Oshimen will bail us out in matches. I know that one fact. That one is fact. He will bail us out. When you give him those chances, Oshimen will bury it.
Exactly.
He will bury those chances. Jackson, I'm not sure. Broja, I'm not even sure. He just came back from injury, ACL injury. I'm not sure of that. So, but you give the chances to Oshimen. Oshimen will score. Jackson is missing. I know he's overworking too much because of the players we have around him. But those chances fall to a prolific number 9. He will score those goals. He will. Mr. Kawa said something before you came in. I said it. If Oshimen goes to Manchester City, he will score more than Haaland because Haaland is missing a lot of chances. He is missing a lot. Oshimen scored those chances. He banged those goals. He will.
I mean, you can't. One cannot say that now until they come. But
because of the way you guys are playing, that's what I'm saying. Because of the way you guys
I
are
mean,
playing,
every team is different now. But the reality is that it's a 9 that you need, not a 10.
Abdullah, you're talking
You
about
already have 2 10s. You have Palmer who can play the 10. Even though I don't rate him much, but the boy is trying. And you have Nkuku who can play the 10. He plays directly behind the striker.
Chukwuemeka can play there. So why are we buying the 10 again?
No, so you need an out and out. So who can get you 5 goals a season. Nicholas Jackson is not the guy. If you put your hopes on Jackson to get you your number 9, you ain't doing nothing.
Exactly. Give me someone that will break the net. It will break the net.
The Abdullah say exactly. Hold on. Was I hearing something?
I want the number 9.
Holy smokes, man!
I want the number 9 that will break that net.
Listen, I think I don't know when I was saying this earlier. I'm like, use Nicholas Jackson as he will be the best 10 or the best 11 that we have.
I will even play him as a winger, not even in number 9.
Exactly.
Yeah, this guy's an inside forward, man. He's not.
He's an inside forward.
Play him on a.
No, I mean, you guys are saying all this now because he hasn't been scoring.
No, he's been
scoring.
He's an inside forward.
Hold on, Abdullah.
No, it's either that. It's either that or you keep him. Abdul, hold on before you go. It's either that or we find a system that will keep him busy in the final third, and he will eat.
I accept what you guys are saying, but we have to be fair to this guy as well. The reason why we are saying all this is because we don't know what Nicholas Jackson is, because he's only 22 and he's just currently becoming. So we are saying he's this, he's that, he's that, he's this, because we don't know. Most of you are talking about Oshimen, an established striker, a guy you've been watching since the age of 16. Of course, you know what Oshimen is now. So you can't really compare Oshimen with this guy.
How old is Oshimen? How old is Oshimen?
Like no, but it's more experienced now. We've been watching Oshimen.
Yeah, I didn't compare. I didn't compare him to Oshimen. I just think that if you look at it,
you're the one comparing. I don't know where.
No, Abdullah was saying, "Give me Oshimen because Oshimen is this, Oshimen is that." Okay, so hold on, Abdullah. The only, if I'm wrong, somebody correct me. The only natural number 10, or the one that is a qualified number 10 in that team currently is Palmer. Close to him, maybe Chukwuemeka. You see that pass that he gave to Jackson, that he played that pass in between a defender's legs. Okay, that's what a natural number 10 can see. Enzo cannot see that pass. Okay,
but you guys are trying to put Enzo to number 10, Abdul.
No, it's due to contingency now. What are you going to do? We don't have no. But you are saying that now. But that was after Chukwuemeka's injury. It was Chukwuemeka that was playing. No, Kani. I don't know what's his second name. It was Kani that was playing that. It was Kani that was playing that since the beginning of the seasons until he got injured. So I would say Kani is close to that. So a number 10 is not just somebody who is just there to just to pass the ball.
No, but Palmer was.
It's like what
Palmer. Typical. Palmer was a typical number 10. That last game.
It was a number 10.
Palmer was what?
He was a typical number 10 in that last game.
That is what I am saying. That Palmer is the only qualified. Is the only qualified number 10 we have in that team. Because even if you look at that pass he made, that's only a number 10 sees that.
Even the second goal,
I have a question for Abdul.
It was the one that gave him that pass.
For Abdul.
That pass he gave Jackson.
Let me ask Abdul a question. Hold on, Abdullah. Let me ask Abdul a question. You say Palmer is the only qualified number 10, meaning you've seen Palmer in less than 90 minutes to call him the only qualified number 10. True or false?
No. But I tell you all those games I saw before? Didn't I do a research and give you reports? You guys weren't listening. You see, that's the problem, man.
Wait, Abdul, don't you think Nkuku is another?
I told you from those games when you guys said he was a winger. I said all the games I've seen this guy played, he didn't play as a winger. He played like a false 9 or second striker. That's the report I give to you guys.
Hey, but Abdul, remember Palmer came. This guy, what's his name? And Pep was using Palmer from the right, though.
Yeah, it was a right winger. He barely played.
No, not a right winger, Kenny. He was using him.
Yeah, on the right,
right, not as a right winger, But
Yeah,
as a
no
player
right
that
to
comes
yeah.
in and uses his left leg to
Yeah,
shoot
and
or pass,
he was in the right half spaces. He was around.
That is close to the report I was saying. I said in the one game I watched, he was a false nine. One another game I watched, he was playing just behind the striker. Okay. And as I've watched the guy, studied the guy in terms of skill level, I have seen that he's the only guy that is qualified. He has the number 10 natural ability. I am not saying we are going to use him as a number 9, sorry, number 10, but he seems to have the natural ability. That pass, okay,
Abdul,
that pass,
sorry, I'm
that
gonna say this real quick. Let me just say this. Look at the quality of chance Palmer gave Jackson last game. That is what I'm saying. When you have a quality number 10, look at the quality of chances that
that
guy
is what
was
I'm
getting.
saying. That
Both
exactly
chances,
key.
he put them away. So that's what I'm saying about the
Yeah,
number
you're
10.
right.
You guys are
You're
worried
right.
about number 9. Number 9, the quality of chances Jackson was getting when he was playing with Enzo and all these bum-ass boys was, I don't know, man. I don't
Oh
know.
my god.
I
So
don't
so
know.
so
I
so
don't
ja,
know.
ja,
But
so ja,
let me
so ja,
just mute my mic
so
and
so
let you guys
so
get your
Jackson
number
so
9.
Jackson for the past 5 games hasn't missed chances. So
I'm
you
not
can't
saying he
just
hasn't
put.
missed chances. I said the
No.
quality of chances.
Well, you do
The quality
wow.
of
Quality.
chances,
You
my
see, I'm
guy.
telling you,
There's a difference.
you guys
There's a
are the guy.
difference.
You're acting as if you created like 20 chances for him. Cool, he created one, two. Let's not overhype like his
No, the
performance. You
problem
guys
is
are going too far with it. But you should, but the thing is that the thing. Wait, quickly. I agree. Wait, quickly. I agree. Wait, quickly. I
My
agree.
guy,
They should.
like the chances he gave
I
Jackson,
no.
even a
No,
fool
the
will
thing is,
even put that
for
ball
me,
away.
it's
It
not
was
even the
on the
chances. For me,
plate.
for me, it's not the chances. For me, it's not even the chances. It's the fact that it's closer to him because Enzo is not really. It's not close enough because that's not his position. He likes to come deep, and there's always that space in between Jackson and the midfield. That's why he has to drop so deep. The thing with Palmer is that he knows his
we are
awareness of
saying.
the space is cool. But I'm not.
Kenny,
But I'm,
that's what we are
yeah.
saying. When you're a qualified number 10, a technical number 10, is different from just putting you in the role and say use your initiative, play it. When you are technically, that's what you are. It's different. Okay.
They put
That
you
is
in there.
why
They don't give you instructions.
they don't have to give you instruction. You already know instinctively. This is what they know. But see, that chance he gave, if you were in that Jackson's position, blindfolded, you will still score that goal. It's on the plate. Okay, when we are kids,
You
you give us
almost
that kind
missed
of
it as
pass,
well.
he didn't even hit it properly.
Yeah, he didn't even.
But the quality of the pass, the weight of the pass, is not easy to have a player like that. You either have it or you don't have it. So that's what K is saying. And to me, technically, it's probably the one that is closer to a natural number 10. I think Kani is close as well, but I've not seen enough of Kani to say, yeah, he's gifted to that level, really. But then, let's wait and see.
I agree. Until Christopher Lukoko come back, we're still gonna be playing Palmer there and maybe switching it with Kani Chukwuemeka. So maybe in some matches we play Kani as a 10, then we'll play Palmer as a right wing, and some matches we can Pochettino can do that because he has the luxury to do that now. Until
But the thing is, Abdullah, we can't. That's the problem now, okay? Because they're so young, we can't play him all the time because you can still tell he's still a bit, he cannot, throw his weight around as you expect. You can't. Like I've said, you're not going to get 40 games in a season from Palmer, and you expect him to deliver. It's not. So I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if.
How many games did they play for you guys?
I don't know how many. I think he got involved in a high number when I checked, but I don't think he started.
No, Abdul, the thing about Cole Palmer is the thing about Cole Palmer is it comes down to game management. 40 games is too much for Cole Palmer. You want to get
Exactly.
in. Yeah. No. The guy is so. The problem is he's like I said to you, anybody can push him around, man. The only thing that will save him is his brain power. He can get away.
He played like other guys for me.
Sorry?
He played like Odegaard for me.
Yeah, that kind of Odegaard player.
Because
Yeah,
Odegaard is like a
exactly,
screener. He just
exactly.
screen the pitch and he knows
Yeah,
where to pass.
exactly. Thank
He
you.
knows where to
100%.
pass.
Yeah, that's
So
exactly the good thing.
he got involved in 14 Premier League games last season.
For
14
City.
Premier League games
For
for
City.
City. He got involved.
How many
So
starts?
I don't think
How many
I
starts?
don't even
But
I
he
don't have
didn't
the
start the
stats.
game. He
Exactly.
didn't start.
Exactly. So
There you go.
that's why I'm very patient with him. But I see the eye that Pep's team, that
Oh
eye
yeah.
that Pep's team used. I see the eye.
Yeah, because you can see that he's being coached by Pep. He's being
Thank you.
coached by Pep.
Thank you. The
You
only thing is, like I said, he's too slight. I find he's very thin. You know.
It's like a tall matter. You know, anybody
Yeah,
can
something
knock
like
matter
that.
off the ball.
But I find he's very lanky. However, some people will tell me that that's probably his strength because if he puts on weight now, he might get slow. You just never
But
know.
something about him that I like is ball retention. He's good at that.
The guy's brain power, my brother. The guy's
retention of the
understanding
ball.
of the game. Like somebody says scan. Who says scan? Somebody says scan.
Me. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
scan
that his scan ability.
because there was a pass when he came in against
high class.
When he came against Aston Villa, there was a pass he gave Chilwell.
Mm-hmm.
That's a typical number 10 pass. That was a pass.
But that pass was more beautiful. I don't know, maybe
against Villa.
Against Villa.
Yeah. That pass was
more beautiful
than the
back to pass
that pass was more beautiful than the pass he gave to Nicholas Jackson. And what's it called? Chilwell missed that chance one-on-one.
He did.
So imagine he had scored. We'll be talking about a different story now.
Don't mind
But let me ask you a question, interesting question. Okay, and let's be honest. Is this not what we're expecting from Kai Havertz?
Oh my!
That made people like Abdullah call him the German Zidane.
Let me random.
But is this not what we're expecting?
You are putting me in the corner. You don't want to respond. You put me in the corner where I don't want to respond.
Oh my days, German Zidane.
Kai Havertz has finished.
No. What I'm trying to say to you is, so what's the difference between him and Kai Havertz?
I think the problem, to round up, Abdul, the problem with Kai is Kai wants the game to be played in his own way, which Premier League is not like that. If you want the game to be played your own way, you're gonna remain on the bench for the foreseeable future. That's Kai Havertz. He wants the game to be played in his own tempo, which doesn't work in Premier League. And the difference between him and Palmer is Palmer, you can see him is a natural number. He's a screener on the pitch. He knows I know when to pass this ball. Kai Havertz will start romancing ball. The same start romancing ball.
Abdullah, hold on. Let me ask you a question. I think Palmer is the guy that you always call use brain. I think he used brain.
Use brain, yes. God bless you. God bless you. But in terms of Kai Havertz will start romancing the ball. Start down like Kai. Release pass. He will not release.
You guys should relax on Cole Palmer.
Emmy will just
use brain.
I was trying to distract them by talking about Madsen. They still went back to Cole Palmer. Stop talking about that people. This Cole Palmer, you're hyping him up too much.
Abdul said he's a soft Matic. Who told you Matic is soft? Matter. Hey. Oh, matter.
Let's talk about Martin. Leave Palmer alone.
Martin also played well. Martin, that boy is a good player.
It was not bad.
I think he was decent. I don't think he did nothing like special.
He was good. He played a good game. He gave us he gave us some combinations in front of the on the right side.
This is what Emmy is saying. You don't bench Martin again.
If you bench Martin, let me tell you, if that Sterling again, I'll put his hand on his strike. Rubbish.
Yeah.
You see on Monday now, Pochettino starts Sterling on the right.
That is what I'm saying. This man has to be bad.
So who's going to be our striker if Sterling starts on the right?
Amanda Boja.
Yeah. Boja is not starting. He's not starting now.
Why would he start now? You see the problem with Chelsea fans. You guys,
it's not going to start. He's probably going to play Sterling as a
these guys. This
Emmy,
guy just came.
I forgot how big that Broja is. That guy is huge. That guy
These
was
guys not.
huge, bro.
These
He
guys not.
came on,
These
I'm
guys
like,
not.
damn.
These
He
guys
looks
not
like a
played.
giant, bro.
These guys not played. These guys not played
Broja.
first team football for like 10 months. The
It
guy probably played
doesn't
like a couple
matter,
minutes, and
Kenny.
you just want to start
Relax,
him.
relax. Football is not
Chill.
that hard. You guys make it like football is one rocket
Oh
game.
my gosh, man.
It's a simple game. The ball is not different. It's the same post. Let him play. Last, let him play for
So
50 minutes.
so but he's gone. He's not. No, he's not playing. He's gonna come on the pitch here. He's not gonna start the game.
You don't have a striker. What do you want to do?
You have to. No, obviously, he's probably gonna play Sterling up front, and he's
Then
gonna play
then
Maatsen on the right.
Pochettino is a dumb. Pochettino is dumb.
No, but
Pochettino
what?
wants to lose the match.
No, but you guys, bro, have you seen
Kenny,
bro
if
has
he loses, wait,
bro, Papa?
Kenny, are you listening to yourself? If he plays Sterling and he loses and he has a fit striker on the bench, there's no excuse. You know that,
But
right?
is he fit? He's not even fit. He's not fully fit. There's a reason.
How do you know?
Because there's a reason why the guy's been playing in only like he's
It's
playing
not
him
true.
11
Maybe
minutes.
because Nicholas Jackson has just been misfiring. So giving Nicholas Jackson opportunity to score.
So these guys that had the ACL, the guy has not played for almost a year.
Hold on.
He's barely played 2 games. Now you just want to start.
Broha has been training since the last international break with the first team. Yes or no?
He has been, yeah.
That's
How long
over
is
a
that?
month. That's over a
That's
month.
not a month. That's not a month.
When was the last international break?
It was 2 weeks ago.
But that's not enough to even come off the bench, Amy.
That was 2 weeks ago. I mean, the guy just came back from like 10 months without playing, and then you just want to throw him into.
Exactly. That's not even.
What's going on?
I'll play him. Oh. Let him wound again if he wants to wound.
We need strikers. This is crazy. We need striker in case Jackson doesn't, and then the only fit striker. You just want you want him to go back there, get injured again, and then when he get injured, you guys are going to be crying.
I would rather play Broha than play Sterling in that front.
Mr.
Let me just say this. If Pochettino plays Sterling, he must play Gallagher and he must play Enzo. Those three are killing the game in Chelsea. Those three should never play.
Emmy, they come for you, but you deserve campaign because you don't want ball.
I have a question for Emmy.
When those three don't play,
I have a question for Emmy. I have a question. I have a question. I have a question for Emmy. So Emmy, who would you play in your midfield?
My midfield, I'll play Caicedo and I'll play Ugochukwu because
wait. You would play Ugochukwu as Ugochukwu perform better than. Wait.
I hear him.
No. I want to ask a question because you guys always keep scapegoating the same players.
Palmer as my number 10. I'll play Ugochukwu and Caicedo in the double pivot.
Jesus Christ.
No Jesus inside the
No,
matter.
God bless. No. Anything other than that, anything other than what Emmy said is a trash midfield. Is that you play Caicedo and you go to Palmer and Enzo? I don't think that should be up for debate now, man. That shouldn't be up for debate.
You see the thing that you can. You see over there.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Let me see. You see those three players I called. They are the reasons Chelsea has been losing matches.
I won't say they are the reason.
You see, you're You keep scapegoating the same players. Gallagher has performed better than Ugochukwu. Yeah, you see, Ugochukwu. That's true. That's true. Yes.
Gallagher cannot pass forward. He cannot change the direction of the game.
Do you see? Does Ugochukwu pass forward? I haven't seen Ugochukwu pass forward as well.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Nah, you see, you're just hating on Gallagher for no reason and all the
Sterling and Enzo are out of
Ogbeni
form.
Poch will do.
Yeah.
What Ogbeni Poch will do, we'll see on Monday. I'm not see this all this still. I'll keep it to Monday before because we're gonna come back for post match. Maybe we'll
They
swear
keep
for
these
Poch.
receipts.
Maybe we swear for Poch or we
If
praise
those
him.
three play, see, if those three guys start the game, I'm not watching that match. Because
Yeah.
I don't think those three will start, but we'll see.
They can't start. If they
Guys, see you guys.
that
This
means
weekend is gonna be good.
that means what Poch is telling everybody is it is not by merit he chooses his team. And that means he's going to go back to what Potter suffered last year, where people started just becoming inconsistent. You have to ensure, if you want a young team to build momentum, you have to ensure that you make sure that it's by merit that those guys are coming into the team. As soon as you break down meritocracy in your team, you just become a mediocre team, and that's a fact. There will be inconsistency all around the field.
Poch. On Monday, we either
what I'm saying is it true or no?
Amy is right.
is.
So what will happen
Abdullah,
when
just take us offline now. Take us offline.
Okay.
We're good.